Alright guys, can you hear us? We should be live now.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, I think we should be live.
Check 1 2, check 1
Yes,
2.
check. Let us know if you can hear us. Round 1 is officially starting. So, we have the reigning champion of Retro Reborn.
We're about to make an announcement!
They're doing announcements real quick. Alright, 40-minute rounds, 0, 1, 2, 3.
That's the first time RRC doing that, right?
No, they did it last one.
Okay. How did that go?
Surprisingly, it wasn't terrible.
It's done, like, even with, like, LESs and the terms doing that, it's gone much fewer than I think most people are anticipating.
Yeah, what I would not do it because you only need to go wrong once.
Yeah.
It's very easy for it to go wrong once.
Oh, yeah. And we are starting with him this year because he won the last year. But
Yep.
it's only fair to start off with him.
Yeah. This is the reigning champion of Retro Reborn Maryland, so he's getting a round 1 feature match chosen by yours truly. And yeah, he won $2,500. That was the first Retro Reborn that was a cash tournament. Oh, there's music. Hold on, let me put that off.
Please keep an eye on your belongings.
There we go.
Don't want anything to happen.
Yeah, we don't need music for this.
But if something does,
We
find
don't
it,
need
turn it in.
music.
Come up to the registration table.
Yeah, there will be no background music for
I'm gonna turn it
This.
over to David.
Yeah, I'm sure there's
Get a
enough,
couple
like,
things.
background noise in general that we should be
What's
alright.
up, guys? My name's David Lee. You might know me as Agent with Cards. I'm handling screen today, so if you guys want to be on screen, great. If
a
you
good
don't,
old
then
volume
please
mirror
do.
match.
I have no problem with you guys being on, not being on screen.
Is
That
Mitsushi
being
playing
said,
regular value or
please
is
do
he
not touch my
playing,
cameras.
like,
They're very expensive.
Atrish or Lila?
Also, please, the judges over here, they are
Is he
very
playing, like,
amazing
Sizzle?
people. They come here to
Do we
actually
know?
help the community.
What'd you say?
What's his here? Is he playing, like, Sizzle value or is he playing, like,
What's going on,
Shura,
guys? We've got
Ika,
250
Lila?
players today. This is our biggest Edison
Uh,
so far.
I'm not sure. I'm assuming he's probably playing his list from Maryland. But, like, I'm not going to basically dox people's deck lists in
That's
terms
fair.
of the actual card choices on stream.
That's fair.
If you guys have any questions
Yeah.
or internet issues, you can come over to the front desk. We can manually fill you guys in. We're not going to waste too much of everybody's time. Good luck. We got some big prizes today. We've also got some awesome bounties in the room. So if you beat a bounty, they'll give you a
Saying our
slip.
voices
You
are
get
pretty
2 free
low.
packs of Chaos Origins.
Yeah.
You know, there's no limit on packs.
Why
You
is the
stack
game? I
them
feel like the game.
all
Oh, let
day.
me.
And without further
Yeah, that's
ado, we're gonna
definitely.
start this
Alright,
round.
we're turning
Have a
this
great day.
up for sure. I don't know why that was so low. Alright, so hopefully we're a little louder now, guys.
Bounties, if you got a big flip, raise your hands real quick. We've got a few in the house right now. We've got a few on the upper ends over there too. Awesome. Please gather around.
Regardless of the amount of things, report F1.
Alright, looks like they're gonna do high roll.
1-0.
Yeah, we're not doing 2-1 or anything like that. It's just 1-0. It's for the top deck proprietary Swiss pairings. That's just the way the draft works.
Much better. Nice.
Any other questions
Nice.
that you can address really quickly? Awesome. You guys know what to do from here. Let's get started. Let's have a great event, y'all.
Alright,
We are officially on the way.
yes. Round 1, guys. We have the reigning champ from Retro Reborn Maryland, Montashir on the right, playing value. He might be playing his exact same list. If it worked, why fix it? You know what I mean? Like if it ain't broke. So, but yeah, we were always going to feature the reigning champ round 1 if they show up. So very nice to have him.
9. I think Sean won the die roll.
You guys can please use this for reference.
So you know Sean? Is he from like Chicago or
I
something?
see that. No, I just see the name around on the Discords a lot.
Okay, I've never seen the name, but I'm pretty much like in one Discord that I frequent is the frog channels. Like I just hang around the frog channels.
I frequent the show off Edison format Discord.
Yeah.
Just to look at shiny cardboard when I'm bored. Live vicariously through people.
All right, yeah, you are correct. Sean is going to be opening up first game of day 1. And he just sets a monster, which, you know, in a value match, it's a normal opening.
There's no need to commit more than just a set monster turn 1.
Yeah, sometimes you can get away with it. It can be bad too, like if your opponent has like Sirocco Gale or Whirlwind Shora or something like that. But okay, Hamster is a good answer here. If it was Raikou, not as great because Card Trooper obviously just like trades really well into Raikou, but into Hamster it makes. Here's the situation now is that Montashir is not going to want to set any back row, which is good for Sean.
Yeah, he can't commit anything in the face down Raikou now.
Yeah, unless it's chainable like Dust Shoot or something. So if he sets a back row, I would just assume it's not real.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not going to set a back row, which is exactly what I thought. And yeah, we're going to see if Sean can capitalize on that. So this is a good position for Sean because it basically gives him a turn to just do free damage.
Yeah, but he also at the same time didn't set any back row, just passed after the value attack.
All right, so we're just going to attack with value. Keep it simple here. No Greffer or anything like that. Card Trooper will draw a card.
Very conservative first 2 turns.
Yeah, they're keeping their cards close to their chest. I'm scared for both of them, though. I think that when value opens like this, it means their hand is very explosive. So if a value opponent is not setting any traps, like obviously Montashiro doesn't want to set traps because he knows it's a Raikou, but in Sean's case also I think that it's scary because he probably has a hand that is like a lot of stuff, like Brain Control, Burial, Dark Arm. Like those are the cards that I would be thinking about in my head.
Yeah, if you're not setting trap cards, you have good cards in your hand.
Oh my god, they're continuing with like the small monster beatdown. All right, so Garnet is now going to trade with Raikou. We're going to mill 3. We hit Caius, Armageddonite, and MST. Those are some mills that you could have.
Both of them not milling that great. Montashiro milled Bottomless, Gore's
And
Torrential on his first.
Yeah, Torrential and Gore's being going is huge.
Yeah.
I actually am surprised that Sean did not capitalize when he had no back row because
knowing
there's
2
no
power
Gores.
cards like that are gone.
Yeah, like Gores especially because like, oh, my biggest fear was Gores.
Yeah.
And now like that's not a thing. All right, value is going to continue. Yeah, like I'm genuinely shocked. Someone's going to get OTK'd here. I feel like
Somebody's going to slam 4 cards in a turn and just win.
Yeah, it's going to be like special Greffer. That's when you know it's over.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Raikou, Sirocco.
Oh, Lila. There's the
Prison.
Lila. Okay. Lila has become so popular in Value Turbo as of late. It's funny, Jeremy was actually just asking me about that before they started. And I was like, you know, Value, you can play the Shora, Icarus, Lila build. You could play the Sizzle 41. I think it's all, like, honestly just preference. Like, it's a side grade, not an upgrade per se, is what I think. You can use OCG cards in these events, yes.
That's really cool that they've been able to start doing that now at all these major events because there's some really nice OCG cards that people are finally able to use.
Yep. Oh, I just realized what that is my bad. I'm watching one.
Yeah, I think this screen is like a second or 2 ahead of
Yes,
that
this
one.
well, this is the actual. Yeah,
Okay.
I've been doing that wrong. That's my bad. All right, Deep Prison on Le Caius. Very good. So we're finally getting some power.
Some hard commitment.
Yeah. Up.
And there we go.
Just a random
Here
Dark
we are.
Dragon hits the field. Okay, well that is one. Oh, and a Gores. Now I don't really like Gores against Dark Arm for obvious reasons, but I'll just state them anyway. Like when you do this, your opponent just gets to pop the Gores in the token for free.
I think there's like, if Sean has a reversal, there's an argument to force Montashiro to burn the Dark Arm effect twice here. But like, if he doesn't have like a reversal commitment, this feels kind of like you're just throwing your card away.
Yeah, so I don't know if I would consider it burn because there's a Lilo on the field. So like, Lila's gonna build 3 more cards.
Yeah,
and
you're gonna get darks again. Like,
yeah, and also like, yeah, more darks. And so he built another dark. He has Gardna. So it's hard. Like the Lila is a pressure card by itself because it's just an engine sitting there in defense mode, and also it will go in attack mode soon. So
Yeah, the next turn he could just switch it back.
yeah, Sean is in a really bad spot right now, I would say.
It went really sour really quick.
What's up, my guy?
Good.
Okay, we're gonna start with a Sirocco here. There needs to be more. Where's Gale at?
This has to be followed by a Gale for it to do anything.
Yeah, Montefiore is from New York. So the week that New York won the NBA championship was the week that he won Maryland. He won before the Knicks won.
New York has been on an insane roll of just winning and good energy
Yes.
and just being the coolest city ever this
Honestly,
year.
yes. I love New York too. I live in Philadelphia, and we are like 2 hours away driving. And I frequent New York because it's just very quick to get there. Like you can get there by train from Philly in like an hour and 20 minutes. So I go like every other month or so. This event is 250 players. Okay. Summon Sirocco, set back row pass. Not great. Yeah, I mean, this is...
Set to...
Huh.
If I'm Montes here, I'm immediately thinking this is desperation tactics, and
Yeah.
one or two of those back rows are just not real.
Yeah, Sean needs a like draw phase Icarus attack right now, and that is not what has happened. So
We're thinking maybe a deck dev to trade with the face down, but that also just doesn't feel good.
return. Yeah, I feel like this one is gonna be going to Montefiore here. I don't
Very
really.
quickly.
I'm not seeing how we're coming out of Dark Arm Lila just getting to pop every single card they want to pop. Does not seem great. I wonder what he's thinking about. He still has a Dark Arm Shell to use if he wants to. And I'm assuming that he has a like face down Raikou or something.
I think he's trying to snipe a torrential first before
Yeah.
flipping that Raikou.
Yeah. Checking green. All right, so he did have an Icarus attack. He did not want to use it before the Dark Arm and the Lila could start popping cards, though. So I actually called the Icarus attack earlier,
Yeah.
but he didn't use it.
I feel like with the cards that he set, he definitely should have thrown that Icarus immediately.
Yeah, and now you just die. He's just dead. Yeah, like, I genuinely don't understand that. I'm not letting Dark Arm and Lila just pop all my cards.
Yeah, especially when you set a return that you want to hold on to. There's no reason to just let those cards die for no reason.
Yeah. Okay, well, that was game one.
Try your best. Montes here takes game one pretty convincingly.
All right, guys, we're trying to get the audio to be a little louder. You let us know how I sound now. This is me talking at my regular, kind of like my regular.
Make sure both of these mics are much better.
Yeah. How do we sound? How do I sound now?
Check, 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 check.
Check, check, check.
I think as long as we're yellow, we're fine.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
think
I'm
it's
noticing
better.
on ours, like, it already looks like it's going higher, so.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Hopefully we are solving some of the audio stuff. Is it cold? I mean, convention centers tend to be cold. We are at the Pittsburgh Convention Center, the David L. Lawrence Convention Center. So,
Yeah, the AC in there is pretty warm, but out here in the hallway is a little warm, but in there it's a little chilly.
yeah, we also have like the sun is kind of like shining on us right now.
Yeah, these windows are gonna cook us throughout the day.
But yeah, so Monteshire wins game 1 with Lila Darkarm, and they just both stayed on the field the entire game.
Yeah.
Neither one got removed when they were summoned. So I think that is just like, that's always just how that works. Like, if you don't remove the monsters that generate advantage every turn, you will just lose the game.
Yeah, as soon as that Darkarm stuck for a turn, I was like, yeah, this game's over. There's no shot.
Yeah, I thought he really needed the Icarus attack on the draw phase, and I didn't think he had it when he let his opponent start popping all his stuff, and then he ended up having it. So. Audio was perfect, thank you. All right, so we're gonna open up game 2 the exact same way with just set a monster. I am okay. Does he play actual traps?
We just hear just open passes.
That's Sean open pass, right?
So Sean sat one pass, Mutasir just passed back to Sean.
Oh wow, so he just gave it right back. Nice. Greffer for that Rhoda. Do you know what Rhoda that is? Like the Verity?
It's the Rarity 5. It's just
It has like a really weird look to it. Like it has the Japanese writing on
it's
it.
got the Japanese writing and it's got like a silver kind of border to the
Yep.
art. From Rarity Collection 5. I think some of those cards are really cool. Like the Pot of Avarice from that set looks really nice.
Okay.
But some of the tools like the MST looks really cool. Solemn Judgment. They took a lot of the old cards and just kind of got rid of the background.
Gotcha.
So it's just like a silver background. I've seen a lot of Elfin the Raven and a lot of Vayu decks as of recent.
Well, I know the theories behind it. They've existed for years. The main thing is that you can go higher than your opponent on the first summon if they don't play it.
Yeah. And an Armor Master just beats over a Monarch right away.
Correct.
It's
So
one of those
against
cards that
foes.
like I think was in theory like on the table for a really long time, and it's just nice to see people finally committing to the card and
Yes.
it paying off.
And it's like good players committing to it too.
Yeah.
Because I feel like people who were not taken as seriously would play Elfin, and people just were like, oh, well, like that guy's bad or something.
Yeah.
But now you're seeing like really, really good players playing the Elfin the Raven. Like I know Sasha plays it, and like I think Sizzle at one point dabbled in it too.
Yeah, and then I know a lot of like the Chicago guys have committed to that Nitro with Elfin in the main or
Yeah.
side. Like it's in basically every list now.
Yeah. So Elfin has definitely made a resurgence.
Pickle Fest was I'm here, so I'm not at Pickle Fest. I chose to hang out with my friends.
MST on return. Okay, that's good.
That was a very greedy first turn from Sean. He said
like-
he's winning next turn if that return goes off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it because if you don't have that MST right
Oh, you know,
there,
if the game's over, if that return resolves next turn,
Yeah.
especially if he doesn't get the Greffer off the field.
that's what I was about to say. The Greffer
If
was
that
like,
Greffer sticks, it's
yeah,
ridiculous.
So he was like, "Listen, you have to show me."
Yeah. And
Yeah, the
sometimes with
stream matches.
Vayu, you just put that better have it on the field,
Yep.
especially with just the pressure of just a normal summon in a back row.
Yeah.
The game switches so quickly.
I just want to talk about. Someone asked about the stream mats. So the one that Monteshire is playing on the right has Darkened Dragon, and the mouth that's on his stomach is swallowing Raikou.
Yeah, I think on the stream it's a little cut off, but you could see like the teeth, like Raikou's inside the mouth.
Yeah, Raikou's inside of Darkened Dragon's stomach mouth. And then, excuse me, and then Wolf is trying to rescue Raikou, and then you see Celestia's silhouette at the top.
Just
there.
coming in next turn to.
Yeah, she's trying to come in to like also save the day. And then on the left, you have Judgment Dragon roaring at Dark Greffer and Armageddonite, who are both coming down from a different dimension. So you win.
Nice.
So ridiculous.
I really liked. We were talking before we went live that I really liked that. It feels like every RRC event, the quality of the mats and the art has gotten significantly better.
I agree.
And it's just banger after banger, and these are really cool to see.
Yeah, the mats this weekend are actually really nice.
Raito inside of Dark End Dragon.
Yeah.
Greffer pitch at Chaos Orchard does not feel good
No, that is really bad.
to send a
Actually.
Necro.
Like, that is genuinely bad.
If I'm sitting across from that, I'm watching that. It's like, oh yeah, this is you have nothing.
Yeah, he also didn't even like send like Plague. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, trading with the Raito.
Okay, we could have Dark Arm Dragon here, which would be big. Like if he has Dark Arm main phase 2,
Maybe, yeah. That puts the 3 darts. That's a solid.
he
That's
has
exactly what's
it,
happening.
Bro,
Yeah.
he has it again. Okay, this
Suddenly, that feels like not as bad of a play,
is there
but
ever a world though where you just go like Raiko no pop?
you just leave the dart. You know what? I think so.
To just be like you look at your opponent's graveyard and you're like, you have to have something.
Yeah.
Because like
There's
you
no
just,
way
you just
you're-
pitched a sorcerer.
Yeah.
You have to have
And you're throwing your Greffer into this, what you can only assume is a Raito.
you have to have something.
Yeah.
Is there a world where you just go, I'm not popping anything?
Especially with the Armor Master and your own Greffer on the field, like,
Yeah.
there's a 90% chance you're outing his Greffer next turn.
Because I'd also argue that like he should have probably been attacking the his Greffer.
Like, I think you should have crashed Greffers.
Yes.
Yeah. Because then you summon Dad, you pop his Raito, he doesn't get any mills.
No mills.
You set him back.
Because the mills could be a value which gets him to Silverwind, which pressures Dark Arm.
Yeah.
So like, I think that might have been a little bit of a missed opportunity on Monteshier's part there, not just crashing Greffer. If you're going to summon Dark Arm anyway, which is what he was going to do.
Yeah. And I think this could be, round 1, start of the day,
Yeah.
get knocked in the dust off.
Yeah, round
you know.
1 is always, yeah. Yeah, these mats are really nice. I genuinely think that what Jeremy said is valid. Co-commentating today with me is Jeremy, and he said that the mats keep getting better and better, and I agree. I think the mats have been getting better and better. Okay, so there is a value to turn the Armor Master to Graveyard into a Silverwind, which would be game if it connects.
And the 2 back row is pretty scary, though.
It is. That's why I had to word it like.
But Sean has 1 card in his hand.
Yeah,
It's
also,
a charge.
Also, Monteshire does have Gardna, so he
So
can't.
it's not
yeah,
game,
Yeah, it's
but
not game no matter what.
Are you committing Silverwind here, or are you just setting a Raito and trying to
I'm not
play through some back row
I
right
don't
here?
think I could commit Silverwind here.
No.
And
Oh,
you
he's
just
on
get
Lila?
blown out by the sweepers.
Yeah.
Like you just kind of immediately lose the game. I feel like because you have no cards.
Yeah. Like the risk is not worth the reward right now.
Right.
You're 8,000. You can wait one more turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I think that's exactly. How
Which
I
is here
feel.
through his Dark Armed, like. So
Right.
it's like, there's a good chance you're gonna get at least 1 to 2 more turns at this point.
Yep.
He's using value effect though with the Sirocco
Oh, so
here.
okay, so we're not going for Silverwind. We're going for just Armwing.
I wonder if that's like if
Stack
he's
for
just trying to
play.
make an 8 here.
Yep. So you lose the Torrential.
You just get absolutely bodied by Torrential here, yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's one of those things where I don't necessarily think that what Sean did is wrong. I think it's like if you have this one card,
Yeah.
it sucks.
I also think like if you're charging for Lila there, I think why not just commit the Lila first? Because
Right.
then he Torrential's there, and then you can still value after that if you want to commit there.
Yeah. So I guess this turn he summoned Armageddonite, and then
He sent the plate and then charged, right?
right,
Okay.
right. So he would have to have a little patience to wait next turn to do the Lila.
Yeah. Which I think is okay. Like,
think so,
you're
too.
you're so far ahead right now.
Yeah. Okay. So both returns have been taken out of the game. Yeah, this is bad for. Obviously, it's very bad for Sean because now his opponent is just in complete control. By just sacrificing 4,200 life points, he's just like in complete control.
Yeah. Because now even Sean like has no cards in hand.
Yes.
The hamster outs the Lila, and he has a Raito for whatever Sean commits next turn.
Yes, it's really bad. Like I feel like I don't know how many Armageddonites Sean plays, but he needs to like have another Armageddonite.
Did you see that monster reincarnation Sean mills?
No, he built Monster
He
Incarnation.
milled a monster reincarnation.
Huh.
Milling Burial, Bottomless, and Armo
Armageddon,
Trooper.
Yeah. This is just such a good field too.
Yeah, you have nothing is threatening Moonsisir's field right now.
Yep. Yeah, this is looking like a easy 2-0 by the reigning champ.
He's the champ for a reason.
Yeah, he's showing it. He's definitely showing his patience. Like, he wasn't afraid to pass turn, because you told me he, like, just immediately passed. And he took some damage, but now he completely stabilized the game. All right. Oh, so his deck is like teched out.
Whoa, yeah, he's very spicy list.
Yeah, this is just like completely teched out. He's playing DDR. And you said Monster Reincarnation he milled earlier, so those are cards that you do not see in Value Turbo decks. Yeah, he's going to use Guard now on the attack from Value.
That makes sense. I mean, there's no point in... A lot of suboptimal mills from both players.
Yeah,
so
mills
far.
have not been the deciding factor in this,
No, yeah.
which is a good thing.
Yeah, Montezier's card quality from just the cards he's drawn has just been better than
Yeah,
Sean's in every
Montesquieu
way.
see Dark on both games,
Yeah.
which I think if you're going to be on the winning side, it's probably because you do Dark on both
Oh, yeah,
games.
absolutely.
Like, literally, all this duel was, this entire set just boiled down to, like, I drew Dark Arm in my opening hand both games, and I summoned it
Yeah, I was
early
able to resolve a Dark Arm early and
Yeah.
put you on one card.
every game. Like, that's literally been the story of every game, so... All right.
Does Sean have an extra value engrave or something? But this just feels like... I feel like the game is just over this turn. Because he has no cards.
Yeah.
Raikou outs the Silverwind and then just...
Yeah.
I'm sure he has a normal summon to win.
Yep, there's a value
And there's a
finally.
value,
That's
yeah.
that's the first thing he milled. But at this, the game is already over. Look, it's already over without.
Yeah, he's a...
That's 21. Does he have a Caius main phase 2? Okay.
Does he not have a value effect
I'm
engrave?
100% sure he does.
He has to have his Sirocco engrave or something.
I'm 100% sure he does. I think he's just saying, like, I don't know why you would do this, but I think he's just saying, like, you can't win.
Yeah.
Oh, he had Solemn, so he's like,
Okay,
you
yeah.
can't possibly win. Yeah, he could have won last turn probably, but, like, it didn't matter because I can't lose the game either. It's kind of
Yeah.
where he was.
Montesquieu takes a very convincing 2-0 for
Yeah.
round one.
Yep, double Dark Arm. We'll do that to you. Champion's order right there. So congrats to Montesquieu on winning his first round of the day. Starting off pretty good.
Yeah, both playing some pretty typed out lists.
Yes, yeah. We got to see the Lila do a lot of work game one there. And game two, the DDR, I mean, it wasn't great. But it did bring back value, which got him to, like, summon Silverwind or whatever.
Yeah.
It could have been good in a different scenario where you don't get Dark Arm turn two.
I think the thing with DDR, though, is with a lot of value lists playing Escape from the Dark Dimension,
Yeah.
it essentially serves the same purpose without a discard.
Right.
That it's
I-
like, why
I
not
agree.
just play that card?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that take. Like, yeah, one of them is faster because it's a spell, but the cost is actually kind of high.
Especially in Value Turbo, like, though you're either discarding a Dark that you would rather discard with Greffer,
Yep.
or you're discarding a power card.
Yep.
Like, you discarded Transmigration Prophecy.
Yeah, and that could have helped.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I agree with that take. I think Escape is just fine. You just play Escape.
Just like, they're serving the same purpose. Like, the only thing that DDR might change is that you're going to summon a Lila back.
Right, you can't.
Because you're
summon
summoning Dark Mancer no matter what, so it's
Right,
a
well-
Lila or a Card Trooper, maybe.
Yeah, and what I like about Escape is you can do, like, in-phase Escape, Armageddonite effect,
Yeah.
stuff like that. You can do tricks, like, DDR, you can't, like, if Montesquieu happen to have MST or, like, Dust Tornado or anything like that, you go DDR,
Pitch your only other card in hand, you get MST'd.
yeah, like,
All right.
Ruined.
Yeah, it's over.
like, just ruined. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you just get absolutely ruined if that happens, so. All right. Well, that was a quick value mirror match, round one. Let me see if I can see how much time is left in the round. I think I can. Yeah, there's about 13 minutes left in the round. And guys, just let me know, like, audio-wise, because we did some audio adjustments in the middle of round one.
Yeah, let's make sure if this is still good.
Yeah, like, do we sound decent? Hopefully we do.
Escape has been mentioned. Kevin Wu is one of the inventors of putting Escape into value decks.
Escape. Yeah, poor Raiko was getting eaten by Dark End Dragon. Yeah.
That was such a cool design when they like leaked it. I was like, that's genius.
Yeah. I never seen Dark End Dragon's mouth open on the stomach, so that was kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that like that's a part of him until
Yeah,
I seen the art and I was like,
same.
oh, that's so creative.
Yeah, I did actually forget that that's like a thing.
I really liked that like every time like the mats are such a big thing for all these big tournaments.
Yep.
But like they're still cranking out awesome designs every
Exactly,
time.
it's
'cause
designs.
Every time I'm like, okay, like we've done Vayu Turbo,
Right.
we've done Lights
Frogs
Horns,
and stuff like that.
but it's like every time it's like, oh, it's this but cooler.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like conceptual.
Mutashira's on his way.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice.
Or just Jeremy will.
Yeah, I could step off and let Frazier interview him. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the audio is much better now too.
Great.
Yeah, everybody
Well,
seems.
Thanks,
really good.
thanks for the assist on that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the assist.
I had
This
to
is
think
why I'm
about
not
it.
an audio engineer. I get hired to do sound mixing, but not this type of sound mixing.
Listen, it's all coming together. We get
Yeah.
better, every event we get a little better.
We made it there,
Yep. We
The
did.
visuals
and that's
are
kind of
great.
like the smaller things like this, being able to, literally have somebody who's running the tournament be able to like fix audio real quick.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm just saying.
Everything's a two-man job.
Yep.
Everybody's doing everything.
It's that combined knowledge too, because I was thinking about it like there is a way to increase the game.
Yeah.
Like I had to think about because I stream every week. Like if I don't know how to do that, then what am I doing? Hey.
I got extremely sleepy twice.
Face cams up,
Huh?
Frazier.
Player misleading.
What's this here?
Oh,
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
That's not anything special. Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
How's it
How are
going?
you?
My guy, Monteshire is back. We got the winner of Retro Reborn Maryland. So I chose you round one
Of course.
because
I
you're the
get
reigning champ.
of
And
course.
the Knicks ended up winning
Of course.
the same week that you won.
Yeah, we manifested.
Yes,
No,
you manifested. Yeah, you're from New York, right?
Of
so,
course.
So like, you've been living the dream this last month.
Oh yeah, it's been crazy, and especially with the World Cup too.
Yeah,
City.
so good, right?
Yeah.
So
it's
how do you
great.
feel winning that round 1-2 like that?
Honestly, I mean, that
That is broken.
Yeah.
That is broken.
Game one, I drew really good. Like I didn't really have to something like that, but it was just like an extra thing. Game
Yep.
two, I drew like Sork Dad, and I was like, I just bricked.
Yeah, you just passed.
Yeah.
And I figured that either you have Gores or you are waiting for
Or
something.
like a play, yeah. And I drew the Rhoda. I was like, do I like Rhoda piece the Griffer? It is kind of like neg because I'm
Right.
losing cards, but like I can kind of go for that.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So you attacked this face down Raiko. He had a Greffer and an Armor Master?
Yeah.
You had a Greffer too, right?
Yeah.
You attack Raiko instead of his Greffer. Why is that?
So I
'Cause
just wanted to clear the
you're
Raiko.
always going to summon Dark Armor.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to clear the set because if it's a Raiko, I had like traps, like
Okay.
Force Tornado. So I was like, my Griffer's gonna hit the grave anyway. So let me just check for that Raiko because then I could like set freely.
What about if you just crash Greffers?
Oh, and then just pop from there. Yeah.
It's
that-
round one.
Yeah.
So you know how round- you know how
still
round
warming
one
up,
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would probably be a lot more safer.
Because if he goes Raiko, don't pop. If he's like, I feel like you have Dark, because you have to have something.
That's true.
The scary thing is like most players are going to pop, but if he's thinking about it from his perspective, you
Yeah.
pitching sorcerer is such a like
crazy.
It's
Yeah,
like
that's true.
it's kind of like obvious like something is wrong.
Right. Yeah. Maybe
So-
I should definitely attack the Griffer.
Yeah.
Play safe. But like I also had like Mirror Force and like Torrential.
Yeah. Once
So I
you
was
once
like,
you crash the Greffers, he doesn't have Garden because he used his thing.
Yeah. So
So
then I just
you just crash summon Dark Guard, pop
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 off.
Raiko. You can even choose to not pop Armor Master if you're like really feeling yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know what back rows you have, but if you're like, I don't think you have brand control, I don't think you have whatever, you could just leave it, but you could just be like pop Raiko, pop thing, pass, and like set your back rows,
Yeah,
and
and
then
just
and
chill.
then he doesn't get to mill.
That's also true.
Yeah.
The attacking Griffer was definitely the
Yeah,
better play.
It's round
yeah, round
one.
one. It's
It's always
we
you
get
know
the
how it is.
misplays
Yeah,
out.
just shake it off.
off.
And just draw Darker. you know how it be. But
How are you? How's everything with you?
everything's been good. Honestly, I'm glad that we're back doing events. We get a little better every time. This is the biggest Retro Reborn so
Yeah,
far.
ever. It's what 255 and
Yep.
250 players is great.
Yep. And you ended up winning $2,500, right?
Yeah.
May I ask, did you buy yourself any? Did you treat yourself to anything nice?
Yeah, it's still in the, it's still like, I mean, we got some food, but I'm saving that for now.
Okay, that's
if
good.
anything, that could be like travel money, so like to cover the cost for here.
Yep.
Use
Fair.
that.
I love that. I mean,
Yeah.
that's kind of how I treat it too. Like, if I win anything playing Yu-Gi-Oh, it's a bonus,
Yeah.
and I'll just use that for like more
Yeah,
events.
continuing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah,
So.
because it's fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So.
and I'm assuming you're here with friends and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're in New York. Like New York and Pittsburgh are not far. Like
Yeah,
that far
it's
away.
so it's relatively exactly. So.
You're relatively close, yeah. So that's good. Well, I'm not gonna hold you too long. I'm gonna let you get out of here. You know what I'm gonna say? Drink some water
Of course.
and good shit. Round one.
Yes, sir.
Good luck for the rest of the
Hopefully,
tournament. Maybe
Make
back
it
to
that
back.
time. Oh.
Back to
back,
You
like
never
Drake
know.
did.
All right, good
I'll
luck.
see you. Thank you.
See ya. All right, guys. So that was again our reigning champion from Retro Reborn, Maryland, Monteshier, with his value deck. Now I'm gonna switch back to the dual table. But yeah, round 1 should be concluding soon. Jeremy's on his way back. Got some water.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've been chugging water since I got here.
Don't blame you. My European fans were waiting for me at Paris. Unfortunately, I was not able to make Paris. So at the beginning of the year, before Retro Reborn kind of like started, I was planning to go to Paris. But once the Retro Reborn tournament started and I got signed to be the commentator for these events, I've been I have to travel so much more than like any other year of my life at this point. So yeah, it's just hard. It's harder for me to like. It's hard for me to even play in tournaments, and it's hard to just like travel outside of this obligation already. So that's kind of where we are.
It's such a blessed position to be able to travel for stuff like this.
Yeah, I love it. Because I love yapping. So like this is already up my alley.
I tell all my friends who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I tell them oh, I'm going to Pittsburgh this week, and they're like, oh, what are you doing? It's like, oh, I'm going to another city to hang out with my best friends and
Yes.
play a game that we love
Yep. And
all
have
weekend.
played since we were basically kids.
Yeah, and it's such a blessing to be able to do stuff like this, especially when you're you're part of the company that's running it.
Yes.
So
yes.
you're getting flown out to
Yeah.
do stuff like this is really cool.
Yeah, it is nice. I do enjoy this type of thing. Like I said, guys, I personally enjoy commentating and spectating and all the other things more than I enjoy playing, just because I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! So much with my life already. So this is a different space for me, doing this.
I'm kind of in that same spot with the Chicago scene right now, where I have my fun playing at locals, but when we host our monthlies and we stream our monthlies, I'm I kind of just want to commentate.
Yeah.
It's so
It's
much fun
Yeah.
interacting for so long.
Yep, it's nice. It's definitely a nice change of pace. Also, we have more mats on the screen right now, so I think that one is the redo map for tomorrow, it looks like. It has
Yeah.
Tour Guide and Thunder King.
It's tour guide, Sanyan driving the tour bus.
Yep.
And a time wizard, speedometer.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And then Thunder King.
Yeah,
Thunder
Thunder
King's just
King-
such a staple of that format. That card just posts Edison, essentially. That card gets so scary
It does.
so quick.
Yeah, because Duality comes out.
Duality comes out, exceeds are a thing.
Yep. He
Thunder
becomes
King just
very relevant.
such a good card.
It's crazy how bad he is, though, in Edison. I feel bad at how bad he is.
It's crazy how much of a jump it is from Edison to literally the next format where he
Yep.
becomes a staple in every deck.
Yeah, very, very true. So I'm going to start checking.
Second pairing, see who's winning where.
Yeah, I want to see who's winning, exactly.
I know. I think OG won his match. He was
I s-
playing against one of our Wisconsin friends.
Okay. I see Willie Beeman, who got top 4 with GBs. He won his round 1. So Willie Beeman from Maryland, he got top 4. He won round 1. Dirk Wagner won round 1. He won the San
He
Jose.
won in San Jose.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
So we
talking
got
to him earlier, and he's locked right back in. He's ready for another run.
Yep. Eric Chai won round 1. Ty Payne won round 1. Larry Musgrove won round 1. Who else? Corey Brogan, the guy playing 3 heroes from Detroit who got top 4 with Hero Frogs.
I wonder if he's still playing that list, or if he's switched it up or not.
I would hope that he improved upon it a little bit. I'm going to take a peek, but I'm not going to say anything. Oh, that's very...
I think he improved on it quite a bit.
No comment. All right. So let's see who else we got. Oh, my boy Adam Ginsberg won. So that's good. Let's see who else. Rob Cedar and Rick Novak, they both won round 1.
Spencer won.
Let me check this real quick. Okay.
Yeah, he's playing exactly that.
Unfortunate, CJ Kraus, who was our Gigavice representation this weekend, he lost round 1.
He lost to Spencer, who got top 4 at RRC Detroit playing Redo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Spencer a zombie player?
He was known for zombies for a while.
now been
I
playing like
don't
birds, right?
know if he's fully committed to birds. I don't know.
Okay.
I drove here with him, and I don't know what deck he's playing this weekend. But yeah, he's traditionally like one of the 2 zombie players.
Yep. We also have Bruce Harris, who won Ultimate Time Wizard
Oh man, which one was that?
Anaheim in 2024.
Anaheim. Yeah.
So he's here. He usually plays Black Wings. We got Sean Montague here, who's a national champion from 2010, the same year as Edison. I
Whoa.
believe this guy won nationals that year.
It's so cool to see all these people who are like did well, played back then,
Yep.
still playing today.
Yeah, no, it's really nice. Let's see. I'm still scrolling the list. Michael DeSantis, who won RBET, I think Denver? It was one of the RBETs. He won with Hero Frogs.
Oh, he beat Matt Kazarski.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He beat Kozarski. OG won, like you said.
Chris Lee lost.
Oh, yeah. Chris Lee lost. Let's see. Sasha won round 1.
A lot of the people that you like assume are gonna do well, or like the big names, have won round 1, which
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
ShamWow is not here today, unfortunately.
That's what it was. RBT Vegas. Thank you. Was it Vegas? It wasn't. It wasn't Vegas. It was Vegas, right? I guess it was Vegas. Yeah.
Was Vegas this year or last year?
I forget. That's the thing. Like, I think it was last year.
I think
I know he did not win this year. It was
Okay.
last year for sure.
Yeah, because I think the only RBTs this year have been Paris and Genesis,
Yeah,
right?
I think you're right. There's so many tournaments now between RBT, LDS.
It feels like every month there's a major to
Oh,
go
every
to.
single time.
We are eating so good in
Yeah.
Edison right now.
Yeah, there really is every single month. A major.
Which is we have this, and then in like 3 weeks is LDS Houston.
Yep, that's the biggest retro tournament of the year
Yeah,
and ever actually.
and it's so cool to see, like, you know, so far into this that like we're still just now breaking records,
Yeah.
and for the biggest tournaments.
Yeah, no, it's nice. It's very nice. All right, I'm going to go to intermission, guys. In a second, let me see. Let me do this. Do this. All right, guys. So we got some mats to show off real quick. So this is the second chance mat. As
It's
you can see.
Mobius
Yep.
on one side, and then another Caius. I feel like anytime we do a Caius mat, it just looks so good.
Yeah.
It's one of those cards that, like, no matter what, is gonna hit on a mat.
Yep. Very nice.
And then we were talking about the redo mat. We've got the tour guide with the red and blue,
Yep. And Sandman is there. And Time Wizard is a speedometer. It's kind of
and
nice.
then the Thunder King side as well. I like that
Thunder
these are
King.
like, what do they call it, iridescent, or like they're like fading from like
Yeah, it's like an ombre
like
effect.
ombre is the word I was looking for.
There you go.
And then for the GGP tomorrow,
Now these mats are fucking sick.
these are really nice. You've got
And y'all know I don't even play goats like that, but the Blade Knight at the bottom, and he's going through like 3 different cards, like it just looks so cool. Yeah, Blade Knight doing his big one.
and then
The other side.
you got the Quickscope Lobby King himself, Kinetic Soldier.
Yep. Which he used to be Cypher Soldier, right?
I think he was Kinetic Soldier, got changed to Cypher Soldier.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah.
At one point, there's a light attribute version of him too.
I think it's like a Champion Pack reprint or something like that, where it's
Yeah.
a light on accident.
Very confusing. That guy has gone through a lot of changes.
Yeah. But again, with like these mats are super cool. I like the little details that they add in the back, like these guys here,
Yeah.
or like the champion mat, like Celestia in the background.
Yeah, that one
like,
is really cool.
These cute little nods to just like other stuff.
Yeah, no, the mats are sick. The mats are sick. So, guys, we have like 40 tables that still need to report. The number is dwindling. Okay, we're at 41 so there's like 41 tables.
Every
that,
time you say something, a couple tables report.
good. They should. So reporting is super easy. It's all done through topdeck.gg.
It's on the like it's in your pocket. It's not hard.
Yeah, it's super
so easy.
Super easy. So,
And like if you win, you want to know that you won.
yes,
Just put it in.
yeah. Round 2 should be starting soon, hopefully. But yeah, we're running. You know, we're doing our thing. So yeah, Cypher Soldier is crazy. I agree. It looks really good. Yeah, Shambwal is not here.
Yeah, I'm not a GOAT player myself, but every time I see like a GGP mat, I'm like, maybe I should start playing some GOAT.
Yeah, I do kind of want one of their mats. But yeah, I'm gonna show this one again. This is the one that has Caius and Mobius. Let's turn this bad boy around to see Mobius.
Once again, tables 40, tables 50, and tables 121, you have not reported the results.
And if I am correct, I believe these all come in different colors, right?
They
like,
do. They do.
Like
yeah.
there's some. I think the second chance one, it has a white back with like the blue ink,
Yeah, I think you're right.
and then obviously the top cut mats for like GGP and Redo and Edison all have like top 8, top 16, top 4 all have different colors. You winning, son? You winning?
All right. Well, I'll wait until the next round comes up. We'll come back and
Hopefully soon.
yeah.
Report your rounds,
Yeah,
please.
so 4 year rounds at topdeck.gg.
doing Edison relevant.
All right, guys, we have round 2 here. Christopher Nardone versus Rav. Get their names moved over a little bit.
Rav is a player who I consistently see at like high tables throughout most tournaments.
Oh, you've seen him before? I've never seen him before.
I've seen him around, and every time I see him, he's at like table 1, table 2, table 3, somewhere usually pretty high up.
Let me get their decks too. So, okay, so this is Blackwing on the left here. So this is a classic matchup, obviously. This is Blackwing versus Value.
I see a lot of value this weekend.
Yes.
That's top 3 for a reason.
Yo, he's wearing gloves.
That's one thing I notice he does a lot. I don't know what it, but every time I see him, he's got a pair of rubber gloves on.
Honestly, I'm not even mad at it. With the number of times I've gotten sick after events, like,
This might be the move.
yeah, like honestly, if it doesn't feel crazy on my fingers, just like having gloves on the whole day, it might be the move because I just can't trust the players.
He has a medical condition.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
Yep, and there's your answer.
I still think doing it for sanitary reasons is also valid, though.
You know, there's a reputation for the Yu-Gi-Oh community for a reason.
Yeah. What if his medical condition is like Rogue from X-Men? Like if he touches you, he just fucking...
His deck becomes yours.
Yeah. He just like knows your entire deck.
So Rav, open.
Set 1 pass. All right, summon Bora. And it meets bottomless trap hole immediately. Now Chris Nardone is holding Shura, so he already correctly made it out the back row.
Yeah. I love watching good Blackwing players play
Same.
Blackwings.
It's so
it's
different.
so different than like your average Blackwing
Yeah.
player.
It's night and day, for sure.
Camera's all good?
Yeah.
Terms look good, yeah.
Great.
I've seen people raw cough in their hand, take a bite of food with their hands, and try to cut my deck. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's wild.
Rav with the main deck repression.
That's becoming more and more like popular. The one copy.
Gale oppression, and I couldn't see the third card.
Yeah, I didn't see the third card either. All right, we're gonna get Greffer action going. Okay. Oh, Sirocco. It looks like is the.
You just pitched Sirocco with Greffer.
Well, Sirocco. You were asking about the mills, right?
Oh, there's another. Yeah, there's another
I think the
Sirocco.
Sirocco Gale oppression was milled.
I wonder if Rav has another dark in his hand to pitch instead of Sirocco, because I feel like holding a Sirocco against Blackwings just sometimes feels.
That's true, actually. Yeah, it's actually like a boss monster almost. Okay. No responses yet, so nothing that stops the summon. And when it doesn't stop the summon, you gotta
It's
ask
gotta
yourself.
stop the battle.
It gotta stop something.
Yeah. It's a draw trap into doors.
It could be that. That's always spicy. That's the kind of spice I like. All right. So it's not Mirror Force. Are we going to attack with Arm Wing is the question. -17.
Equals.
Click equals.
There we go. We'll get there.
Look,
There we
look
go.
at it, they did it. Attack with Arm Wing.
He's swinging it. Deep prison?
All right.
Deep
The
prison.
world's most obvious deep prison of all time.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rav is at least building up his return zone, as I like to call it. He has a Sirocco and a Value over there. And he also could burial back the Arm Wing, so that's valid as well. All right, so Blizzard.
Into.
Yep, Goyo. I wonder if he has a pitch for this Goyo.
That would be pretty nice. Maybe Drew Value and just gets a free use out of it.
That's really good for Black Wings.
Yeah.
I usually don't like drawing value, so.
Rav has what, 3 cards in hand?
Yes, it looks like.
But I mean, even like an open board Goyle. Oh yeah.
Yep, exactly.
An
what you
open
said.
board Goyle like this is also just like it's so much pressure.
Yeah. All right, Chris passes with a newly set back row. So yeah, Chris is set up really well. Right
Yeah,
now.
Chris is in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, he plays Blackwing. I could tell he's a Blackwing player.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like
As soon as he
does-
went to like the Bora before the Shura turn 1, I knew that he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he knows ball.
Sirocco into Greffer.
Oh, so he had multiple of them, right? Because he pitched one last turn.
Yeah, that's his third Sirocco.
That is the third one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he drew, or milled one and then drew two.
Yeah. So like, if Chris outs this, like, a Sirocco reversal on a normal summon is no longer a threat.
Right. I wonder if, because so many value players play Icarus Attack now, one of my thoughts is always that card, right? Like last match, when it was a value
It's
mirror match, I thought
always
about
just
it.
a fear now.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a bird deck, Icarus is a fear for me now.
Yeah, usually when it gets value, you're like, oh, I don't have to think about that, but you do now.
Especially if like he just throws this Sirocco in the Greffer like that, sets 2 back row. Like my thought as Chris is a Battle Trap or Icarus.
Yep. All right, so he ends up having Mirror Force. What's happening? Chris is looking at his back row. What is that?
It's just like still in draw? Or still in battle?
Yeah, it almost does look like it's still battle, right?
Yeah.
Like he didn't commit to main phase 2. I mean, he has 3 cards. So the weird thing is that Sirocco is now a problem because you can't summon your guy main phase 2.
Yeah, you can't armed wing, you can't. There's a lot you can't do now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so Chris is going to opt to set up a monster here, and the way he took time to set it almost makes it seem like that monster is just going to lose.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
just
That's
for
just
free.
like an attack blocker there.
Right, which I don't know if I agree with. I mean, you're at 6,300. Your value opponent has like 2 cards.
And it's also like you're
cards.
playing Black Wings, so your opponent knows like that's not a Raito, that's
Exactly.
not a Necrogardna, like that's
Yeah, that's the other thing is like, what has Blackwings ever said as a monster that has deterred someone
yeah.
from attacking?
I don't know. We've seen some pretty teched out
We
decks
have-
so
we
far,
have,
so maybe
but-
there is like a random. You never know.
Yeah. But I do think like if I'm playing regular,
Yeah.
maybe Chris just has the soul read that back row actually is returned that I was talking about earlier. Like that could be the other thing.
Yeah, man. No, we've been trying to really just create the events that we need.
Me and Jeremy. What's your last name, Jeremy?
Neminsky,
Leminski, okay.
Polish.
Polish, yeah, exactly. Well, every time I hear that, ski.
Yeah. From Chicago. I usually do a lot of the Chicago monthly commentaries after I scrub out, so
Nice.
it's usually some combination of me, Carter, Urvik, Novak.
Yep. I tune into those when I can. Oh, he's just pushing. Okay, so good thing that Chris, I guess it's a good thing that Chris did set a monster here because
That just would have been over.
his opponent did try to actually kill him.
So Chris is playing 2 values. This is the second value we've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Black Wings players switching to 2 values recently.
Yeah, also, if you're going to set a monster, like, setting a value is fine.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's not like he said Bora or some
Yeah.
shit. Right. So this is totally. Oh, he's just dead anyway.
Yeah,
so
it's-
nothing was saving him apparently
No.
from dying there. That is the scary fucking thing about value. Is like you're playing a game. You're at 6,300. You feel pretty healthy overall.
And like you're kind of playing defensive too because Rav did have a back row, so like you have to keep with a face down in mind.
Right.
And then that face down is just a burial that just swings the game, and
Yep.
he just wins on the spot.
Yep, just kills you. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. But you get it.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so what monster's on the left grapher map?
That is a Judgment Dragon.
Yes, JD roaring. So you can kind of see JD's face, and then his those those long like whisker things that JD has on his face.
I really like we kind of talked about this earlier, but like the designs of these mats, that it's not just like JD's art put on a
Yeah,
mat.
yeah,
It's
like
like
literally
the cards
just
are
JD.
redesigned and redrawn for.
Because Konami does that already.
Yeah.
Konami literally like their mats are just the actual card art put on a mat,
Yeah.
which is fine because it's their art.
Some of the stuff does look nice.
Yes, like I remember the JD mat when it came out. I earned one of them from Top 4 in the regional
Yeah.
in like 2008, and that mat looks insane. Like the
A
original
lot of those
JD
old
mat.
mats, like those like Hobby League mats and like the
Armageddonite.
Armageddonite, the Gores,
Yep.
the Dark Armed and JD mats.
Gores
like
looks really good.
The
That's
Gores
cool.
one's so nice.
Yeah.
I had a way back in the day, like 20. I was like 13. I got it was the Shonen Jump Trigodia mat.
Okay.
Oh my god, that was like my prized
Oh
possession.
yes. I actually have that. That's the 75th mat, right?
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
I
like
have that.
75th Shonen Jump.
Yep.
Such a beautiful
Yeah,
mat.
I have that map.
I wish that card was better in this format.
Same. I think that is the DDV thing that really does it for me.
Yeah.
Like the fact that Trigodia and Edison format gets DDV'd out of your hand bothers me a lot. Also, like a little surprised that Chris lost that game because he was in control.
He was in a pretty good spot. But I
Yeah.
mean, that's the thing with playing against Vayu, though, is,
Yeah, are you really ever in a good spot?
yeah. It's so hard to tell sometimes playing against Vayu when their hand is bad
Yep.
and they're not holding 6 bombs.
Yep, because that's what he just died.
Yeah. That's the scary thing of like leaving just like a monster in the field against Vayu, though. Like you let a Sirocco or like a Greffer or something stick for a turn, and
Yep.
the swing is so immediate.
All right. It looks like we are finally getting to game 2 here.
Chris is going first.
He does have the Berber black gloves. Apparently, Rav has a medical condition, we were told, which is why he wears the gloves. I thought he wore them because Yu-Gi-Oh players are gross, but
That's why I would wear gloves.
yeah, that's why I would do it. Like, I actually might adopt gloves.
After the tournament, this is
Yeah.
a solid thought now.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably go on Amazon and order a box of gloves to just bring. So a lore ulti, and I think it's first edition too. That's nice. He got money.
Some of these cards are so beautiful.
They're so expensive too.
Oh yeah. I used to have like a max value turbo deck that I ended up getting rid of because I couldn't feel good handing my opponent like
And
a
they're
couple
shuffling your
$1,000.
cards. Yeah, a couple. It just like bottomless trap holes or what, $600 super rare?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And it's like everything just keeps going up.
I know. I'm waiting. Like, is there a bubble? Like, is it gonna pop, or are we just gonna
With
keep
the
going
retro
up?
like this, I don't think so. I
Probably
think all
not,
this
right?
old stuff is just gonna go higher.
Yeah.
Especially as more popular as this gets, the higher demand for the old stuff.
Right, because every player gets added to the player base wants this nice stuff.
Yeah.
Eventually, like I didn't want it at first in 2022, but by 2023 I was like,
Oh, yeah.
give me the ultimate miracle fusion.
Yeah. Once you get the first one, you
Yeah.
pick up that like cheap like Ulti
Bring
lure
me-
or something, and you're like, oh man, maybe I'll do values now. And
Yeah.
then suddenly it's like, oh, Ulti Dark Armed.
Bring me the ulti miracles.
I am a era accurate elitist though.
Okay.
So
I know there are people like that.
it's like playing the retro format. I want to play at the time accurate arts of stuff,
Yeah.
and some of the old stuff is just it's hard to do sometimes because those are so expensive.
So we got a Bora into Raikou here.
And the Raikou pops the Bora.
Yeah, not the back row.
I think-
noticeably. And also, almost to say that he can't deal with a Bora.
You know, that's the hard thing though. Is like you want to keep the wing beast off the field for a potential Icarus, but then at that point, why not just hit the back row and
And beat over it or something.
out the threat?
Yeah. Yeah, Rav might not have a Sirocco in his hand like he did last game. Last game he had so many Siroccos that
Unless he's like set heavy, like set monster heavy, and he has to like try to
yeah, it kind of looks like he just doesn't have monsters,
yeah.
right? Like that's what I'm getting is
You have to take the pressure off the field right away.
right. Anytime they pop a Bora when there's a back row, you know that like and this is the
Yeah. But like also if I'm Chris and I see my opponent playing like that, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start playing aggressive.
yeah.
Are you synchroing and attacking here, or are you just attacking the Blizzard here?
I think I attack here and see what happens. Synchro attacking is so risky, and I don't think that the amount of damage that you do for turning it into an Arm Wing or a Goyo Guardian
It's not worth it.
is worth it to run into a Gores.
Yeah.
But this is also depending on the hand, right?
Yeah. Like Chris has a Blizzard in his hand, so he has
a follow-up Blizzard?
Yeah, I see. It looks like he has another Blizzard in his hand.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm a little bit more inclined. If he does have another Blizzard, I'm a little bit more inclined to just be like a little slam heavy, maybe.
Yeah.
But again, I need to see the whole. Like, I don't know the whole hand. He's thinking about it though. Like, this is where he's at right now. He's clearly thinking about it.
If you synchro in here, what are you making?
Not Goyo Guardian. I need that to be my follow-up if you drop Gores.
Yeah, Goyo seems like just a wrong play here.
Yeah, you definitely do this first. And then the next turn, if they do drop Gores, you just summon a Goyo Guardian.
Yeah.
This also keeps the threat of Kalut alive.
Pollute, Icarus attack,
Yes, it actually does a lot that is still a Blackwing.
a third dark.
Yeah, that's a lot of it's a lot of threats.
Yeah.
God damn it, Blackwings. MST. Sirocco?
Icarus, yeah, the threat of
Yep,
Icarus.
there he is, of course. Pump attack. Oh my god, MSTs are just flying.
Lot of back row hate in these first couple turns.
Yeah. Dust Tornado and 2 MSTs.
Well, I imagine that's probably most of what they're siding in against each other is
Right.
extra back row hate.
Well, everyone sides a back row hate against Blackwing, especially for obvious reasons.
See? Here comes Dark Arms.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord. This is one of the scariest reversals from Blackwings.
Yeah. He's just
As
dead.
just Dad Blizzard is just so scary.
Yeah.
You search the Vayu, you
Can make Brio.
pitch the Vayu.
Yep.
Vayu and Armdoing is Armor Master.
Yep.
That's lethal on board if he doesn't have a Gores.
Yeah, and even if he has Gores.
Oh, that's Omega lethal.
You're
All
just
right.
dead through Gores. Wow.
You just had the flex that you had the dad and everything on
Yeah,
there.
because like the dad didn't do anything. He
No, the
just-
dad was just, hey, I have dad.
Yeah, mental damage. Yo, bro.
Just in case you thought you had a chance, here's everything.
Yeah, like he literally just straight up did mental damage to him. Like I just want you to know.
Yeah. There was no chance here.
Yeah. Okay, so Chris Nardone sending a message. Oh, good. Oh, how are you?
Good.
Rob McKinney, right?
Yep.
How are you? What's your record?
We're not gonna talk about that.
Okay,
We're
okay.
doing it tomorrow. I'm
That's
okay.
right. We're here
And
for
you know
the
what? We're here for the friendship.
Yeah,
We're here to have a good time.
the friends we made along the way. Yeah, good luck to you.
Thank you.
That was Rob McKinney, who I did teach him how to cook for my first ever goat video on the channel with Steins Gate, the deck that just kills you.
That deck is sometimes so. That's one of those decks that's like to teach me how to play this deck. Sometimes it's like C card, play card.
Yes. Well, that's kind of what it
It's
was.
literally like there's not like a.
I did learn some stuff though. I mean, he definitely has like I don't play goats at all, obviously.
Yeah.
So he knew things that I just don't think about or know. But I quickly realized that most of it was like C card, play card. Marcus,
are you winning?
No, I'm 0-2. I'm out.
What deck did you play today?
I played Hybrid Blackwing. It wasn't like the deck played bad. Round 1, I played Dragon Turbo. He opened few all 3 games. And then like game 3 specifically, I said MST pass.
Yep.
But I have like good cards in hand. And he goes heavy, few, card destruction, discard hand, redo, like.
Oh, so you just couldn't play. You didn't play.
And then just now, I was against Machina in game 3. He had Shadow Imprisoner against me.
Whoa.
Which, not gonna lie, wasn't prepared to see that. Like, I maybe could have held an Ica or something if I assumed that was in his deck.
Right.
But we still get the late game where he's dead right. I'm at 2750, he's at 4000, I have Dad on board, all he has is Shadowing. And then he draws and brains for game.
I will say this. A lot of you guys have been playing these decks that are just straight up dark.
Yep.
And now the Shadow Mirrors, I think, are going to, and the Consecrators.
I mean, Consecrated is already a main side card. It's
Yeah,
like, at what point do we start putting mirrors in too?
MST heavy triple Ica, but like that's really, it's not like I said Dust Tornado on that match.
Right, you're also not expecting that card.
No, I was not.
And
Yeah, you're never feeling.
I think with a lot of the bird players going into these like super dense dark decks that
We
don't play
are
any Rykos, like the
getting ready for
resilience
game
that
3.
Value has cannot be denied.
Yep, that's true.
Rob, getting ready
Anyway,
to go first.
Game 3 here. T-set. I think this is the first T-set of the set.
I think so. This is the first T set of I think the
whole
stream.
thing. Yeah. Everyone's been setting one card in one zone or the other. So does Chris have like a Whirlwind plus a monster? He's debating if he wants to go for it.
I don't know. I think if I'm Chris, I'm assuming that's like Ryko MST or like Ryko Dust Tornado
Right.
or like Hamster Dust Tornado. Like
As you should.
that's a back row removal back there.
Right.
Unless Rob's pulling a Vayu Icarus line if he's playing Icarus, but
That would be so bold. That's so bold.
yeah, that's such a bold open.
Because so many things go wrong with that opening.
And I don't think either of these players are like bad enough to make a back play like that.
They've played very clean.
Yeah.
I would say. I have not seen anything that's like round 1 we saw like he could have crashed Greffer.
Yeah.
But like this round so far I haven't saw anything that I was like, oh, he probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, no, these have all been. And Chris just passes back. And this is like worst case scenario. It's a hamster.
Yes. The worst case scenario is that you attack into it though. So at the very least, like Chris didn't engage it because when you attack a hamster, I feel like you just kind of lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, a hamster in attack mode is a liability against Blackwing because it's a shore food now.
Yeah.
But a hamster in defense is like the ultimate defense.
Yeah. But now I'm wondering if that's a battle trap back there.
It needs to be something. Also, Chris does have shore, by the way.
Yeah, so like that has to be a battle trap. But also, if you're Chris, this seems like such a blatant battle trap. Are you going to throw that Shura into
Well,
there?
battle trap or summon trap.
Yeah.
They're both are valid against Blackwing, right? So it could just be bottomless trap or the most simple thing.
Yeah.
I will say, I don't know if Chris not summoning anything turn 1 is correct because I do feel like Blackwings need to get their normal summons out their hand.
Yeah, you need to start.
And I think that, you need to, like, because if he summons right now, he gets bottomless here, you're behind.
Now you're 2 turns behind.
Yeah, so you need to get a guy in the graveyard for like Blizzard and stuff like that. So it's really scary with Blackwings to just pass without putting any monster on the field at some point. Okay, he's going to go heavy.
Storm. Yeah, it's
MST.
macro.
So you were kind of right with the
Yeah.
like Ryko basically, and there's the Shura.
But at this point, like, what are you summoning here?
Just value.
Just
kill,
value.
Just kill. Yeah, kill
Just
Ryko.
get the right out of the way.
Yeah. The problem is you had to use heavy on one card.
And that heavy almost didn't feel real because it was an MST.
Right.
Like you didn't really get anything out of it. Sure, your play went through, but
Yeah. But I feel like this is the desperation that he's in because he's behind.
yeah, because he waited a turn.
He could not afford for it to be deep prison or bottomless.
Yeah.
So he had the heavy there. And because he put himself in this position, you're forced to play your heavy storm like that.
Yeah. But also, like, I wonder what Chris's hand was that he waited a turn. Because sure, not taking that risk into a hamster with the Shura,
Right.
like it paid off, sure, because you didn't just get your Shura Ryko'd, but
Right.
I
If
feel
you
like you're
have
in
a
the
Kalut,
same
though,
spot.
Like, I don't know if he has it, but if he had Kalut, you could also just be like, okay, live Kalut, so I'm not really
Yeah.
worried if it is a hamster. Like, I'll take that trade.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I wonder, like, are you? What are you making here? There's no shot you're black rosing to set Ryko. You doing Armor Master with like a deck dev maybe?
so deck dev is crazy here.
Yeah.
Like, deck dev is insane. If it's not deck dev, though, I feel like you're fucking baiting me into Dark Arm Dragon.
True. Yeah, that's the third dark.
All right.
And that's a deck dev,
It's just,
yeah.
Okay, it's the simplest thing.
But Rav's hand is so good.
It's crazy. It's actually like the craziest hand I've seen all day.
That's so scary when you deck dev 0
First of
cards
all,
and you look at lethal in your opponent's hand.
Yeah, like, you got a Ryko that you know about. There for a pitch. So, there's still a chance that that Chris has Dark Arm Dragon?
Yeah. Because I think, like, you're making Armor Master there
2 deck dev.
to put 3 Darks in Grave.
Right.
Like,
Yep, Heavy Storm's gone. He can set as many as he wants.
yeah. Can we see Chris's hand? What is he?
I think I see a Bora.
I think I see an MST.
If he has MST, that means he just drew that. Because, like, the turn where he Heavy Stormed, he would have just MST.
I think that's the card he picked up for turn.
That sucks. I see a Shura. Yeah, a Shura for sure, like 100%. Yeah, you know what? You know everything.
If it is MST, because he did what? It was Return, Gores. What was there was the other trap
I think
card.
there was a deep prison in there.
Yeah, it's definitely Deep Prison. And then what do you?
Yeah, Return, Heavy, Gores, Rhoda,
Prison.
Sirocco, deep prison. Yeah.
Pick 6. Just pick 6
Yeah,
good
yeah,
cards.
yeah, he just loses.
Yeah, he's just on the spot. That's it. Yeah.
You saw his hand. You just found out that you lost. Oh, he drew triple Shura.
That okay. Yeah. But again, with you have all these normal summons in your hand, why are you just draw passing?
That's exactly my point. And that cost him to use Heavy a turn. And I think that he would not have had to do that.
Yeah. Because even like if you have so many Shuras, like I think you're fine throwing a Shura into the face down, like
Yeah.
into the T set. Like you have another
3 of
Shura.
them.
You have yeah. And like you need to get the ball moving in some direction.
Yes. Like and passing against Vayu, they're not exactly the deck that's
This is what happens when you pass in his body.
Yeah, they're not exactly the deck that's willing to take time off.
Yeah.
They only take time off against like frogs, because like playing against the frogs can be really bad. Like putting too much on the field and you get like reversaled. But against Blackwing, they're like, well, I know your deck. Your deck is just you trying to do the same thing as I am. So
yeah. Chris does kind of look like old Peter Parker from Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh, he does.
He does, yeah, a little bit.
Like the Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
That's
With
true.
sweatpants.
Yes.
Peter Parker.
Because I was like, he doesn't like Tobey Maguire at all. To me.
No.
Or Andrew Garfield or Tom Holland or.
Are you still like super deep into the Marvel universe and all that jazz?
I'm going into Avengers Doomsday with no clue what the hell's
I'm going into Doomsday with the last Marvel movie watching. I think the last one I watched was Black Panther 2 like 3 years ago.
Oh my god. Okay, well my last one was at least Fantastic Four.
Yeah. No, I'm so far
Okay.
disconnected at this
Okay.
point. But like I'm like still kind of paying attention on the internet.
Yeah.
So like I am very excited for Doomsday, but I'm so far disconnected that I'm like sure.
That's fair. I am not as interested as I was like the Infinity War Endgame era.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's just how everybody feels right now. All right, guys. I'm assuming that they're going to bring the winner in for an interview, so we will be right back. Is Marcus? I'm not sure.
Don't kill him.
Okay, guys. So we have the winner of the last round, Rav here.
Yep.
So first off, amazing gameplay.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I tried my best.
I didn't see anything wrong with what you did.
Okay,
and
cool.
your hand after that deck defeat was diabolical.
Yeah, it was monstrous.
Yeah, you had to feel pretty good.
Yeah, the only card I was afraid of was him having a dark arm because it put
That's
3
what I
darks
thought.
in grade.
Okay, we talked about
Yeah,
that too. We were like, Dark Arm is the one thing that
The,
I'm a little
the only
like-
card I was terrified, and because he deck dev'd me and he saw all my cards, I'm like, I have to go for it.
Yep.
I can't wait.
Also, him having to use the heavy storm on MST. Like,
Yeah,
you were able to just
force it.
substitute.
Yeah, I got to chill with the MST because once he committed just one back row,
Yep.
I just kind of knew that he wasn't going to attack the hamster,
Yep,
right?
100%,
So I was going to flip it, and I knew if he wants to shore on me, he's going to commit removal from my back row.
Right.
Or he's crazy. Or he's absolutely has to, right?
Right.
And if he does that, that means I just know his hand's last, right?
Yeah.
So
He had 3 shores, right?
yeah, he had triple shore.
Yeah.
His hand was pretty unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I
especially
think
because I opened with the hamster. As well.
Exactly. And I think that he had to commit Ashura turn 1. Like, he passed.
Yeah. I think he needed to do
Yeah, I don't
some
think he could do.
Ashura.
Yeah, because here's what happens. Him passing made it where he had to use that heavy because he has to check the bottom of 70%.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, at the earliest,
100%.
you have to check.
At least, At least if he summoned the first one, he doesn't have to commit the heavy right away. He can check for prison first.
Just check.
Yeah.
See what's going on.
And worst case scenario is a hamster, I get a Raikou, and it's like,
Right,
well,
it's like, okay, your hand's already kind of like whatever.
Yeah.
But, and then game 1 was just like, you had double Sirocco.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah, just like.
Yeah, it played itself.
Yeah. And then that's why you played the deck. The deck is broken.
It's broken. I used to play Hero Frogs,
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I played at the Midwest and got my first top with.
Okay, so you talk with Hero Frogs.
Yeah, Hero Frogs. So then I'm like, I already did it with Hero Frogs, now I'll try a different deck now.
Okay, very
so
nice.
now I'm
How long
a
have you been playing it? Value?
I started this deck. I actually played it starting last weekend.
Oh God.
Yeah, I played an Ulti Dark Arm tournament at our locals, and I wanted the Dark Arm, so I was like, may as well play it for this event too.
So wait, you won it with what deck?
Same deck.
Okay, so you played Value, won an Ulti Dark Arm, And you're like, well, I'm definitely playing it now.
Yeah, have to, right?
And you're 2-0.
Yep,
What
2-0.
would you play against round 1?
I played against Nitro.
Nitro value?
Yeah,
Right. So no Raikos, no hamsters.
Yeah, no hamsters, right? Raikos.
Yeah.
And game 3, I dust shot him, and his hand was atrocious. So
It was just like not good.
it was double deck dev, Icarus, Greffers, Sirocco, Darkar.
Really?
And I just took the Sirocco away, and I just played with I had a Greffer that stood on the field.
Oh, yeah, so that's
and
just
just walked him down.
Yeah, just GG. Very good. So, I mean, it's been 2 rounds.
Yeah.
You have been absolutely killing it.
Hopefully, I can finish off strong. You know, starting off strong is easy.
Yeah,
Finish
6 rounds, 6 more rounds left. Yeah, but hope to see you in Top Cut. I like your gameplay. Like I like to see you do exactly what you were doing. You didn't take too long.
Yeah. I mean, it's either I kind of pick my moments, right?
Yes.
That's kind of what the deck is. Pick
It
your
is.
moments.
And that's a good way to put it. Value is a pick your moment type of deck.
And if they have it, then they have it.
Yep.
I picked my moment and it was the wrong spot, right?
Yep.
Happens.
And you are from Toronto?
Toronto,
So
yeah.
people in the chat were saying like he's repping Toronto.
Yep, Toronto.
So born and raised?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very nice. I've been bumping Drake all weekend. So,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's
I've been
nice.
bumping Iceman. And,
Iceman, yeah, everybody loves
Yeah,
Drake.
Maid of Honor. I just like all 3 albums.
That's
so
sick, yeah.
I've been bumping me some Drake. But yeah, I'm not gonna hold you too long.
Yeah, well, you're good.
Very
That
simple,
was-
man. Like, you just played, right? Like,
The deck played itself.
the
guys.
deck, I mean, it takes a good pilot still.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I can tell you know what you're doing.
So it's picking and choosing your spots, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So all right. Good
Thanks for
seeing
having
you.
me. Thanks for having me on.
Good luck in the rest.
Thank you. Hopefully I'll be here for the finals.
That'll be great. All right, guys. I guess we are going to be waiting for round 3. We're definitely going to get some non-bird decks for the next round. So
Next, we have to do
I want to
something
feature.
non-birds.
Yeah, I want to feature either frogs or GBs or something. So we'll be.
Maybe some Twilight.
Twilight is. I love featuring Twilight because I like the ridiculousness of it all.
Yeah.
So maybe some Twilight. But all right, we're gonna switch. All right, guys, we are back with round 3, and y'all wanted some different decks,
Here you go.
so you're gonna get some different decks.
You guys said no more birds. You get the entire rest of the format. And,
You get all of it.
yeah.
You get every other deck in the format right here.
And, you know, I love Patrick. Or he's like he's a Chicago guy. He owns the local shop we go to.
Yep, I actually had the privilege of going there last weekend.
Yeah?
Sunday I was there. It was
It's
nice.
such a nice place.
Yeah.
I love
Quality.
the energy that there's such a, like, I feel bad sometimes, like I have to argue with Koopa and Derek to like, please let me pay you for these snacks. Please let me
Yeah,
give
they
you.
were off. They were like, "You guys want anything?" And I was like, "What do you mean by that?" He was just like, "You need water? You need snacks?" Or anything? I was like, "No, I'm good."
There's just some of the like the nicest people I've ever met. Big Coops.
After a certain amount of time, we are doing double match loss if you are not reporting it at the end of the round. Once again, if you are not reporting at the end of the round, it will be a double match loss. That being said, walking around.
All right, they are giving double match losses for people who do not report because people have just been winning and walking away and
Cooper
like,
rolls a 7.
not reporting.
7-11.
7
Going to
11,
Vegas.
7-11, 7 twice, 7 twice.
Oh yeah, Derek's wife is in the chat. Watch the stream too. Yeah, her and Derek have owned Quality for years.
Wait, who's Derek?
The co-owner of Quality.
The other guy.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay, I didn't know his name. Shout out to Derek. Derek was also very hospitable to me when I was there.
Yeah.
Awesome guy. Yeah, this is a good match. I don't think I've ever featured Market Control in a Retro Reborn yet. Just because
This one also like those first couple of rounds can be pretty popular, but it's like conversion has definitely fallen off a lot.
Yeah. I'm excited for this matchup because Patrick Vargas, for people who don't know, he got top 8 at Retro Reborn Detroit with Machina Dragons. He's the Machina Dragon guy that we actually had on Teach Me How to Cook as well.
He's playing Machina something all the time.
Okay, so he likes that engine in general.
Sam opening very strong though. He opened Charge. He has a dust shoot in his hand.
Love it.
Like Harrison, we miss you.
Harrison, our RBET Rulers current champion. I'll never forget the coffee drink that Harrison gave me in San Jose for free. That was really good.
Oh, they both opened dust shoot.
Okay. Well.
Koopa with a main decked Mobius.
All right, so Koopa's hand is like really bad to dust shoot.
Yeah, putting that swap card away is.
Yeah, so this is a duel where the die roll matters a lot. Like this particular game, the die roll kind of decided a lot of it.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't just flat out lose to that, but that's like that's rough for sure.
And I wonder, like Koopa here, I wonder if you like do you throw the alias into the right row here? Do you just set the dust shoot and pass? I feel like you.
Okay.
Oh, he charges for right row and sets hamster.
Yep, that's the trick. The little tricky stuff like that.
I love doing that when I was playing Value.
I feel like every time I have the opportunity to do that, I do it, even if I don't know if it's always right. But just because it's a trick, I like doing it.
You know, usually a lot of times it is right though, because then like your opponent will just like normal a value and attack it, and then you just get Omega plus.
Yeah, they're just gonna read into it.
Koopa sets dust shoot, plays dust shoot. See what the rest of Sam's hand is. Sam's hand is very strong. Double Fortress, Caius.
Oh God.
Hamster Raikou.
You probably have to take a fortress so that you don't just start getting beat the hell down.
Yeah, I feel like you definitely have to.
Because like he can go Caius UN. I mean, what is that set? It's a Raikou, right?
That's a Raikou off the hamster, yeah.
So he probably will Caius you there, but you don't want him to just start summoning fortress and attacking you for free.
Yeah.
So yeah, he took the right card, exactly.
thank you. What do I want from?
Can I get one too?
Yeah. Everyone
Okay.
just like cash at me or whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
yeah, I got you. I'm looking for it.
Oh,
I love when the players start using the iPad to do the life points.
Dude, it's the best thing ever.
It's so adorable. They're just like trying to figure it out. Do math.
Saves one person from having to manage screen.
Yeah. Yeah, this duel, so it looks like Sam just drew into a compulse, which right now isn't particularly anything, but if he ever draws a gear frame.
it's also such a nasty card in Machina because of gear frame.
Yes. Oh, he milled all 3 gear frames? Oh, never mind. I guess that's just out of the cards.
Like Sam's hand is intimidating because he just has like the upper foot right now, but
Right.
if he can't get like the ball rolling with gear frames engraved, like Koopa can very much crawl back from this.
Yeah. The annoying thing is that one of the cards I was thinking that Koopa could draw to help out before the compulse was brain control, but now brain control would actually be not so great because of the compulse.
Well, Koopa looks like he has Heavy Storm Miracle Fusion in his hand. Caius Mobius.
Yeah, we saw the Monarchs, and he really needs like a swap frog. Like he needs to draw that swap frog again. He
Yeah.
needs the dust shoe glitch to go down.
Let me know how much I think it's about $8.
Yep. Teach me, baby.
Compulse the face up Raito. Chain Rai Break. Hit the face down Raito. And now Koopa's in a good spot. And Miracle. Like a better spot, I guess, but
Yeah, I mean, Zero is a very good sword and shield.
like this outs Sam's board completely, so he doesn't have to worry about that Caius coming in.
Yeah.
Gear frames are engraved, so he has to hard draw a fortress or force to put that other fortress in his hand live.
Yep.
And if Sam can't out this Zero now, Koopa has a Caius for follow up on a set Raito.
Very true. Also, Koopa, shout out to him for just like seeing the line.
Yeah.
Like that was a play that I don't know if everyone was gonna make it. Okay, so he could tribute for Caius and target back row.
Oh yeah, at this point, yeah, you're just clearing that unless.
Like I'm taking my 2 for 1.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like target back row. Kill your monster, because like we know what the monster is, kind of. Yeah. Okay.
That has to be Raito set.
Yeah, like you just make the choice here. Like it's not. Yeah. Yep. Banish that, and that pops that. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Get in. If he has
24.
Gores, you're like, I'll lose anyway. Like this game's already.
I mean, you dust shoot him.
Yeah. Like
2 turns ago, and you see the Starlight Road that wasn't there, so it's like you had 1 turn to draw Gores.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And like if that's what happened, then you are. Better.
You want it more than I do.
You want it way more than me, actually.
He's seen Compulse, and then he's seen Starlight Road, so there's like both cards that he drew after Dust should have been played, so he knew there was no Gores.
Yep. Actually, that's very true. Very, very true.
Stack for Plague. Caius over Caius.
Yeah. Now, what if Koopa?
What if Koopa drew Gores?
The craziest Gores is always the one that you thought
You never see coming.
Yeah, it's because like you saw their hand, they didn't have it, and they drew it immediately.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh dear God. Like if Koopa dropped the one right now, it probably would end the game.
Yeah. Because like you're never safely playing into that Gores that's not there
No,
until it's
no.
the one card.
Like you had like what, 2 draw phases. It's like I'm not assuming you drew the best card possible.
Sam has Hamster Raito Fortress in hand. Sam's seen all of his flip monsters in
Yeah.
the first like 2 turns.
Which isn't typically good against Monarch style decks, but I think the Dust Shoot on the Swap
Koopa
Frog.
picks up his cards.
Yeah, the Dust Shoot on the Swap Frog did a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah.
I think that ultimately decided the entire game, and like Koopa fought back. He didn't just go down without a fight, but ultimately not seeing Trooper Frog in the entire game just kind of cooked
Yeah.
him. everything would have been different if that swap frog got to resolve. He gets to play so different that game.
Oh yeah.
The Monarchs are free. The Miracle Fusion is like better. Like,
And he's reverse dust shooting Sam too, so he's being dust shooted on top of a Monarch train coming behind it.
Basically, like if Patrick won the die roll,
It would have been a very different game.
I think it would have just been the exact same game, but the other way.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that type of game. Because like going second with no way to stop the Caius, and like you're gonna set like hamster or something.
Yeah.
Because that's all you had. You're just gonna get steamrolled. But all right, Sam is up game 1 with Machina control. Oh, that's why I didn't see hamster. I was looking in the H section and it's super nimble.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, where the hamster?
Yeah, because when you pulled it, it's like alphabetical order
It is
instead
alphabet.
of.
I hate it. That is the one thing I do need Top Deck GG to change. Like, first of all, monster spell trap.
Yes.
Like, can we start there?
And that's all we need. I'm fine with
Yeah,
monster
honestly,
spell trap.
You can alphabetize that, but
Because when I see a deck, then I go, okay, I'm gonna start the monsters and allure darkness. And I'm
Yes.
like, all right, well that's not
and
right.
then every Blackwing, so then every deck looks like Blackwing. But
Yeah.
then it's like value 90% of the times. It's very confusing. I don't know who I need to put it into the suggestion box to get it changed, but. Double Dushu opening.
Sometimes you love to see it.
Yeah, that
Sometimes
card
you
is-
hate to see it.
Oh, bro, that card is so annoying. Your deck needs to have so much resilience by having redundancy. So like value and like hero frogs and stuff like that, they have so many starters that a lot of times you'll dust shoot them turn 1, and it's like not enough because there's like Rhoda, E-Call, Shadows. Then there's like 3 swap, 3 sub.
Yeah.
2 actual.
Which engine you want to put away?
Yeah, then it's like value same thing. It's like multiple Greffers, Armor Gedonites, Raiko's Hamsters, Card Trooper, like Rhoda itself.
Yeah, and then like with like Rhoda in charge, like you dust shoot early and you're like, okay, I put Greffer back.
Yeah.
Rhoda.
Yeah.
Or I look at their hand, it's like, oh, value. Okay, Rhoda.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I feel like Dushu hurts decks that don't have as many starters pretty often. Is like, in my experience, the way it usually ends up playing out. Like you're more susceptible to it. Turn 1. And as they're shuffling, I can actually see that Koopa does have. I saw a Machina gear frame, so he has a lot of starters. I assume. Like we saw Swap Frog. I assume there's 3 of them.
To be fair, I don't think Sam seen any Machina cards from Koopa.
No, he probably
So
has
it,
no
like
idea.
a gear frame right here is really going to throw Sam for a loop.
Yeah, like no idea what the hell's up.
Like right now, like if I'm Sam, I'm thinking Koopa's just wearing like a teched out frog deck because he's seen Mobius.
Right. Like, oh, you're one of those.
Yeah, look at Sam's face. He's normal to gear frame and just his eyes lit up.
Yeah, that's actually such a good point. Like,
Yeah.
you had no idea that he was playing your deck too. Surprise mirror match.
Oh, and then a swap frog bounce a gear frame search?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Set of water art?
That would okay. All right. Now, if that is what he's doing, if that
Some
is
people just want it more.
some people definitely do want it more. That's crazy.
There's no shot. Koopa's. Oh.
Yeah, the water art would go crazy.
No, that's probably definitely just like a Raigeki break or something.
Yeah.
Sam's face is saying a lot right now, and I'm feeling the exact same way.
Yeah. I almost want to. So I just rewinded the stream so I can see Sam's face. His face is so funny when the gear frame comes down.
Oh, it's just there's like.
It's just such a funny one.
Yeah.
Like I think I need to clip that. Because, like, what do you mean you're also playing my deck? You were Hero Frogs game 1. Like, where did you get my deck from? All right. Now, here's the thing. He said no back row turn 1. Obviously, that could mean he doesn't have any. Or it could mean that he's setting up the Gore's play. And now we will find out. What is he reading?
Extra deck?
What a peculiar thing to do.
Oh, whoa. Trooper did the math wrong.
Ah.
Trooper reversed the math. He's supposed to be at 56, not take 56.
They will quickly realize it as soon as somebody goes to look at the thing again.
Computer, change the life points.
Yeah, that'd be nice. We'll get there one day with the AI and all that.
Is that pitch for Fortress? You know, I think this is like a really good show of like reading your opponent.
Yeah.
Just like that Kai's play and attacking the open field. If I'm looking at Sam's face, he is sweating. I'm just swinging. He doesn't have doors.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now we did see that game 1 as well, right?
Yeah.
At this point, I'm like, how many of those are you playing? Because, like, you drew it.
Both games.
Not only that, no, you know what's weird? Okay, keeping in Star Road against Frogs is weird already.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's like the.
But he did see Mobius.
And you know what?
You know
Maybe.
what? Yeah, you're like, this guy's playing Mobius.
And listen, if I'm at a major and I get to say I Starlight Roaded a Mobius on stream, like.
Yeah, that would be wild.
What does he hit? Hits a deep prison?
Yeah. So Stardust is doing work, clearing the Caius, soaking up a heavy storm.
Oh, they caught the life points.
Yeah. I said as soon as one of them goes into
Yeah.
anything on the console, it's just going to be like I am not at 24.
There we go. Life is correct. But the thing now, like, Koopa has that gear frame, searches Force, summons Fortress, crashes Stardust, pops the face down.
Yes, that was exactly right. Yep, here we go. Yeah, Koopa playing it very patient. He set the Dust Radar for a turn, and he's willing to let the Caius die so that he could guarantee kill the Stardust, because he didn't want to do this and run into a Mirror Force or something.
Yeah, exactly.
You just lose the game that way. So he's doing this in a very, like, I will trade my Caius to get this Dust Tornado down so I can clear that back row. And it's actually paying off right now. So this is going to be a nice 2-for-1. He hits a hamster. Yeah, I don't think Sam should have set that.
I don't think so, because you know the gear frame's coming for the Fortress next turn.
Yeah.
Like, you're just, like, throwing your card away, essentially.
Yeah, like you 100% hopefully remember that he bounced it turn 1. It's the first thing he did. You even reacted to the gear frame, like, what the
Yeah.
heck? All right, has to hope for no Monarch here again. All right, Koopa's not slamming a Monarch, so I assume he doesn't have one.
I know Sam had a Plague Spreader in his hand. I wonder if that's just like the set Plague Spreader here, or if he's still drawing all his normal summons.
Yeah, you do
and
kind
all
of
his
need
face
to.
downs.
You do kind of need to set the plague so that way, if you can crack back with a Goyo play, you're ready for it.
It's actually but don't get greedy. Bounce the gear frame. What's he mill here? Space, Crow, Dyna.
He does. I mean, Pat is in the driver's seat still. Oh, well,
Avarice.
that's a really good card right here.
Yep.
Mocking and control, doing mocking and control things. It's the best card in their deck. This deck doesn't see that much play, but it does have a pretty decent matchup in against like Barnes, basically, like the mocking and control deck, because it just plays triple hamster. So he drew a Lila, which against frogs, I don't know if Sam sided correctly. Like, he kept this Starlight Road. He has a Lila now.
Yeah, I don't know what's.
It's just looking. It's looking a little like, you saw Frogs game 1 as like what the main deck was. You didn't see the Machina engine. My Lila probably wouldn't be in my deck anymore.
Jesus Christ.
Surely Pat can answer a lone Lila. Okay, he has Cyber Dragon and Gear Frame.
Oh, is this?
Maybe he's going for lethal because
He's only at 38.
Yeah, which is like very close to death. So this is 400 over her, 1800. That's 22 plus 25. That would do it. Like if he summons that fortress, that would do it. 3-0. All right. There you go. Alright, so he does not have a way to summon Fortress for lethal, because Fortress would be lethal here. Instead, he's going to take 2200 this turn.
Not going away.
All right, Jeremy had to step away for a quick second, and we have Jason Chef Taku right now from Chicago. But yeah, this game is, I mean, Patrick has been in the driver's seat this game, so I think that at this point he just needs to close it. And by close it, I mean brain control.
Yeah, one brain con in a dream.
Yeah, and I would not be surprised if he just has it. Okay.
Okay.
Off the top, brain control, one time. Fossil Dyna, huh? E-call. Okay, that's a decent e-call for Stratos to. Oh, Prisma. Okay, even.
This is even better.
Way better than I thought.
Even better.
I was thinking too small. I was thinking too small.
You're not thinking big picture here.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking big enough. Bigger.
Yeah, I just lost for Fletcher Phillips.
Man, another Chimera Tech for Koopa. When's the last time you saw someone play 2 Chimera Techs in the same game?
Yeah, that is actually. But Koopa's playing all the decks in the format, so.
Yup.
He's just playing every deck.
Yeah, much better now. Jesus Christ.
We're still in the same game, and just waiting to see what happens with Patrick. This one, he's trying to seal it. Okay, okay, vanities. So if you attack with vanities, he has to pop the fortress. What was that? I didn't even see what that was. All right, well, whatever it was, he's dead. Okay, so they are 1-1.
I think Sam's siding changes drastically here now that he knows what he's playing against.
Yes, I think that cards need to come out, in my humble opinion.
I think that's kind of like I think it's a cool gimmick with decks like this that like Koopa is making, where like you see one side of the deck and then all of a sudden a Gear Frame gets summoned game 2 and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, like I had Cyber Dragons in my side deck, bro. I would have put them in.
Yeah. Because there's never a world like where you're bringing in a Cyber Dragon and it's frogs.
And maybe that's why the deck is being played in the first place. Maybe he's like, okay, I know that people don't like Cyber Dragon's not good against frogs. So if I play a deck where like Cyber Dragon's not good against it in the machine deck, I kind of insulate it a little bit from how good Cyber Dragon normally is.
I know Rob the Man has been cooking a Machina frog list.
Yeah, he's been playing that for the last couple weeks.
And I think like the Chicago scene has caught that bug, and there's like one locals where like 4 of us were playing it.
What?
Just he like sent it to like our Discord, and then I had seen it and I was like, I have Machina cards and I have frog cards.
I said I'm going to play it on the channel. I don't think I've played Frog Machina yet. Yeah, there's a lot more side decking going on now by Sam. Like you can just look at his face and tell he is locked in. He's locked. Man's deciding like 8 different cards, bro.
Yeah. All of a sudden, Cyber Dragons are coming in.
Maybe some rogues.
Probably.
If he didn't already have. I mean, I assume he already put them in, but like.
Now Monarch, Swap Frog, Gear Frame.
Yeah, like.
A rug is being put in somewhere.
Yeah, your deck is very ruggable. Ruh-roh.
Koopa is definitely playing Miracle Fusion Zeros. He has to be. He's playing Waters.
We saw one game 1.
Yeah.
Where he attributed the 0 for Kai's.
Yeah.
This is YouTube, so the stream is rewindable. It's one of the good things about YouTube is that you can just rewind the stream. All right, Sam is going to open us up here. Going first.
He opens Dust Shoot.
Again?
Sam opens a very strong hand.
And Gear Frame.
Is Gear Frame, Dust Shoot, Avarice, Hamster.
Oh my god. So Koopa's going to need to have a...
Just as broken hand.
Yeah, a resilient hand.
And a Deep Prison. What does Koopa open? Ocean Swap, Gear Frame, Torrential, Deep Prison, MST. Now this is like a solid hand that just gets exponentially worse now that Swap Frog's put away.
Yes. Which we saw game 1, how that played out. Like,
because Koopa opened again, it was Ocean Swap Frog Gear Frame, which is Gear Frame Summon, Special Swap, Send Reborn Bounce.
Yeah.
And
it's actually so sad how I think that this entire set may have been decided by the die roll.
Yeah.
Like we don't know the winner yet. It's still the story's still unwritten, but
so far each match is
whoever went first.
Yeah.
And the Dust Shoot has played a big part in game 1, and now it's playing a big part in game 3. So like if Patrick loses game 3, after that Dust Shoot the exact same way as game 1, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
One more beside of us. There you go.
Raiko, pop back row, chain
Chain
MST.
space.
Yeah, if they're setting a card into your Raiko blatantly, obviously it's chainable or something.
Play.
That's good. Play
Very
the
good.
grave, yeah. You could do some weird stuff when you take gear frame and equip it to a machine or something. Yep.
There's no walk box.
Yeah, he could literally right now do like the craziest thing where he stacks for plague, makes Goyo, take the gear frame, equip, like he could equip that gear frame to his old gear frame to insulate it a little bit.
And Sam went and made the exact play that we said he was going to.
Yeah. I literally was just waiting for it to happen. Like,
He picked up the Raiko for a second. I was like, there's no shot you're making an arm here.
No.
And then immediately put it back down. I was like, okay, good.
yeah.
Yeah. Sam is looking in a very, very good spot right now. I assume that you're equipping that gear frame to your own gear frame here. There's no reason not to. Plague is, in fact, vanished already. Big Hoops, what you got for us? Ocean, we know you have Torrential.
No, I'm 1-3. I'm 0-3
Sam's at 6,700. Smile. Sets 3 says, good luck. Blind space on Torrential. Oh, that is detrimental. That was the card to hit. But you still have to play around potential Mirror Force, potential D-Prison. I do think, unfortunately, the writing is on the wall. Looks like Koopa is about to go down. And 36, quite a bit of damage coming down here. I'm not sure what Koopa can even draw here to come back into the game. Maybe a Miracle Fusion. I don't think that gives him enough. E-call off the top. Oh, Prisma for Chimera Tech is, whoa. Fraser and I were just talking about that before the stream had started earlier today too, that Prisma for Cyber Dragon is just such a nasty play. And like Machina and Frogs are like objectively just good engines on their own that can like hold their weight by themselves as just engines. So like you can put the two together and like they work because they do their own thing without like super interfering with the other. And maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe this is a game of Yu-Gi-Oh here. Oh my god. Down to the wire. Sam's 3 cards to Koopa's 2. Sam have enough. Summons Fortress. Nothing is better than Machina Dragons. Nothing beats Machina Dragons. Submarine Roid is a good option because like you can Prisma send it and then it's a water, or you can another Cyber Dragon. The cool thing about this deck too is like you don't really use the extra deck because I don't think you play any tuners, so you just play like triple Chimera Tech for fun. Like why not? This is such a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, and Sam takes the win with the normal summon. What a game. Holy moly. What a game. GG's for sure. Back and forth. That was looking scary for Koopa.
I wanted to come back and I was like, what?
Koopa being able to squeeze back for a couple of turns. Just a fighting tooth and nail. What a match. Need David to send Sam over here as soon as possible. Yeah, true. Like, if you play against Frogs, you're like kind of there is a world where you just don't set something so you don't get monarched, and then a Gear Frame Fortress comes out for 36. That was such a close match. Koopa is Patrick Vargas' nickname in the Chicago area. That's what we call him. And being from Chicago, it's just like second nature for me to be calling him Koopa.
I know. I got jinxed.
I just had to drop off ropes. I felt bad. X2. I mean, X1, sorry. It's not nearly that bad. It's not X2.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, played against Dragon Turbo. Pretty dicey.
There we go. Somebody send Sam my way. Sam! Papa Squat.
Yeah.
Here we go. Fraser ran to pick up coffee, so you're stuck with me. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That game one, Dust Shoot is just a
Shoot
card.
twice.
Dust Shoot is a card.
You know, I did not like. I've been playing this format for like 2 weeks.
Oh,
and
okay.
I was like, I haven't liked Dust Shoot.
Really?
It didn't have it in my list because I was like, I feel like my games go to a point a lot of the times where just like you trade one for one with resources and nobody has any cards. It's a horrible tactic. But my friend was like, just put Dust Shoot in your deck. If you open it, you ought to win.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
then I opened it game 1 and 3.
Yeah, and then, game one, you only seen Swap Frog, Trap Cards, and Monarchs.
Yes.
And Alias. And then game 2, Koopa starts with a normal summon gear frame.
Yes.
And we seen your eyes light up like, what am I playing against?
Yeah, it was a cool deck.
It's a very cool deck. He's I'm from Chicago, he's from
Okay.
Chicago. He's known for playing Machina whatever flavor of the week. And it was such a game 3 was such a back and forth for a second. There was a time where I was like, oh no, you had doubled your frame Goyo Fortress or whatever, and I was like, oh no, Koopa's dead. And then he rips E-Call for the Prisma for the Chimera Tech, and I was like, oh no, Koopa has a shot.
For somebody who's playing 2 Sidra and my own Chimera Techs, I've been forgetting about that card a lot. I was like, maybe I probably shouldn't be leaving 3 machines on the board for that.
But like, it was a conversation like Fraser and I had about like Prisma like earlier, that like Prisma for Cyber Dragon is such a real threat.
Yeah.
And like his deck, like there's no extra deck in it really, so you're playing 3 Chimera Techs because you're playing Cyber Dragons and machines. Like, but that was such a back and forth game 3. So we were talking like game 2, your facial expressions changed so much that whole game that I was like, oh man, it was like Sam's like shitting
Like, what am I
bricks,
seeing here?
yeah. But it's cool to see that you came out on top. Where'd you come from?
Rochester, New York.
Oh, okay. You drive down?
Yeah, it was like 4 hours.
Oh, sick. That's sick. So your first major?
It's my first time ever playing Paper Edison.
Dude, and you're 3-0 right now.
Yeah,
That's
right.
awesome. Okay. I think your wife is in the chat cheering you on.
Is she in the chat? That's awesome.
I think so.
I sent her the link, but I...
Yeah, no, she's been cheering you on. That's awesome.
Hi, Linda. I love you if you're still here.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, as like a Chicago person, I'm biased. It sucks to see my people lose, but that was a match of Yu-Gi-Oh! That if there's any way I want to watch my friends lose, it's in an incredible match like that.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck in next, dude.
Thank you.
Yes. Report your match.
I will.
We're yelling at everybody today. Report your matches. But let me see what else is going on in here. Who else do we got? Who's winning? Where are we going? That's not it.
Really threw me off. He's playing I was not ready for that at all. I think he was always just playing
All right. You are more than welcome to come back. Sorry.
Yep, I am here. All right.
I am nerd is I am back.
That's right. I am nerd is I am back. And so it looks like the Dust Shoot ended up
Absolutely mattering.
Yeah. I thought so.
Sam was saying this is his first paper tournament.
Okay.
He's only been playing Edison for like 2 weeks.
Okay. Open Dust Shoot every
And listen,
game you go
and
first,
this is all you need to know about Edison format, guys.
Open Dust Shoot when you go first. He's playing the right deck for it, I guess.
Yeah, I definitely think Machina is a I've never played Edison before. I need to know how cards work kind of deck.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he obviously has played Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
Because, we just watched him play that match.
Yeah, he played, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing, so he clearly has you've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For a long-ass time.
Yeah.
Because at no point did I think, this is a new player.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when he says, I've only been playing Edison for 2 weeks, I was like, oh?
Yeah, well, a lot of times people say that, just to say that.
You think so?
All the time.
Okay. All right.
That's why I just take that with like a huge pound of salt. Like,
Okay.
I'll be playing for a month. Like, okay.
Yeah. Right.
All right.
And
But
then,
yeah.
and you're doing tricks on it.
Yeah, like
you're only
like
playing for a month, and you're doing tricks on
like
it.
absolutely
You
doing
go out a
tricks
gear
on it.
frame and equip the gear frame. and
Yeah,
you
like
go,
get the fuck out of here. Like, can we be so for real? Like, if you're playing for 2 weeks, you are never equipping his gear frame to your gear frame. It's just not happening. And Tashi said, I've also only played Edison for 2 weeks. Exactly. All right, so guys, we're gonna go to intermission, and then we'll be right back with round 4. All right, so today for round 4 we have Willie Beeman versus Joseph Livatino. And Willie Beeman actually just got top 4 at the last Retro Reborn in Maryland with GBs. So he's looking to repeat that success. He's undefeated right now with GBs. He's the guy who eliminated James Ark in that feature match in top 8. That was like 80-20. And that's like the Dream Frog deck just cannot reliably beat GBs ever.
That's like the worst version of frogs to play for GBs.
Yeah, that deck is meant to beat birds.
Yeah.
And also like frog mirror matches, but GBs is like, dear God.
Your plan to beat GBs is to just dodge them.
Yes, that is actually the truth. And honestly, that's not even a bad plan. Like, that can get there. Because James didn't play against GBs until top 8.
Yeah.
So
sometimes bracket lets it in your favor.
Yep.
Sometimes you play against 4 GBs.
Exactly. Sometimes you play against 4 GBs, which happened to me before.
Joseph rolls a 10. Willie rolls not a 10.
So, this is one of GB's worst matchups for sure. Blackwing.
Oh my god. As a GB player, I want to agree, but I think I fear very good Blackwing players.
Yes.
But if I'm playing against somebody who I know isn't the best Blackwing player, I'm not really fearing this matchup much at all. Just playing against bad, quote unquote bad Blackwing players can go one of 2 ways. You just kind of stomp them because they don't know what they're doing, or you get stomped because they slammed Sirocco 2 boars into 3 back row, and it just happened to work out for them.
Or they just draw Whirlwind a lot.
Yeah. At this point, do you think people know what their opponent's playing?
No.
Who's there?
If this is an Icarus back here, I'm going to be so mad.
I think he opened up Dust Shoot.
That's a Dust Shoot. It's a very different opening. If this is an Icarus, I'm
I'm talking about Willie.
Oh.
I think I see Willie's Dust Shoot.
He has a tiger in his hand too.
He does.
I've seen a tiger.
Also, the big question is does he? Because there's a chance that he knows what Willie's playing.
Also, because Willie has topped with this deck before, you can assume that he's playing the same. If you know who he is, you know.
Yeah, if you pay attention to I pay attention to who tops and stuff a lot. So. This sure is just kind of chilling. All right, is it no Icarus? Okay, no Icarus.
No Icarus, yeah.
All right, so there's the Dust Shoot that I saw. There's an Icarus, but I don't know if he just drew that or. I assume he
not to commit it.
I assume he drew the draw trap though. Because why would you not set a draw trap?
Yeah. This really is this is arguably a hard decision for Willie. What do you take the Clute? I think it's the Clute so that you don't get the advantage off the Shura, but a Sirocco is also just an even bigger threat than Shura because 2,000 bigger than 18.
Yeah. I think GB's is a deck that always has to worry about the problem right now.
Yeah.
So the Shura and the Clute together are really problematic. The Sirocco is tomorrow's problem.
Yeah. It really depends on what Willie's back row is, because looking at Joseph's hand, it's not that. The interaction he has is Icarus, and that's it.
Yeah. And the back row that you don't know.
I don't know if activate draw trap pass is ever the correct play. I feel like you kind of played that draw trap for no reason.
Yeah, he's searching for something. I'm not sure what.
But also, like, I think it's like if Willie keeps playing with one card and like you need to Icarus to out that card,
Right.
why not keep the draw trap as that other Icarus card?
Right. Does he attack with Shore here or no?
I don't think you need to. I don't think the 1800 matters right now.
I
Because like,
agree.
if that's a deep prison, like you lose your level 4 for Blizzard follow up, like, and you lose like the threat of the 1800 body on the field. But he does swing with it, and it connects.
Well, now you know the back row is nothing.
It's bottomless, maybe? Because the sure stuck the turn before.
Yeah. And we're going to play into it.
Yeah.
A little awkward to play into that like that, right?
I think objectively, you could have just won with Shura. Like I think like the Gale, like using your Gale there for like essentially no reason, and then
If you
using
were
your
always
armors.
going to attack with Shore, you should have just attacked with Shore.
Yeah, because now you just like threw away Gale and your Armor Master for like one back row.
Yeah, he got 31 damage at 3100, which is nothing to scoff at.
You know, especially against Black Wings, that's like a random lethal range off of one card.
Yeah.
Heavy Storm. It was a deep person. And then GB Tiger into Sekidor.
Willie played this really well.
Yeah.
And by played it really well, I mean he just did nothing.
But that's like the thing of like, as somebody who plays GB against Black Wings, like sometimes you just set one and pass. And like Black Wings have to play so conservative because like you lose your normal summon to a bottomless or something. And then something like this happens.
Well, I really think what we're seeing here is like Joseph doesn't know how to just chill.
Yeah. He was just like, oh, it's an open board. I'm going to play
something.
cards.
And
Yeah.
a lot of players fall into the trap of like, I need to make a play.
Yeah.
When, if you, like, at the time, Joseph was in the driver's seat. You went first. You got a big guy on the field.
Yeah.
Just use that for now. Make him answer it. But, like, he felt the need to just, like, start doing random things like summon Gale and, like, make an Armor Master. You're just,
Yeah.
like, doing, like, what, like, why are you doing this?
You made the Armor Master, like both attacks connected.
Yep.
So you know it's not Deep Prison or Mirror Force.
Yeah, 100%. Like, there's no question about
And
it.
it's like, and it's obviously not torrential because I think you would have torrential the Gale summon.
I agree.
So it's like, it's bottomless, and that's it. And then you just kind of played into it for no reason.
Yeah, he did a lot for like I don't know because I don't really know why you're making Overmaster against GBs anyway. But that's not. The monster doesn't do anything against this deck.
No. All you're doing is putting a bigger attack body on the field.
Yeah.
That loses to the same cards that sure loses to anyways.
Exactly. Immediately awkward.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he lost his level 4. He lost everything. Like, yeah, like now we're setting monsters in Black Wings, right? Like,
yeah. Now you're shutting down a hurt, a back row with 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, like as soon as you set that monster, you know you're losing. The next turn is about to be disastrous.
Yeah.
Yep. Here it comes. Like Blackwing setting up monsters like blood in the water.
Yeah. As soon as I see a Blackwings like set a monster, I'm like, okay, your hand is bad.
Yep.
You can't out what I have. I'm just gonna start steamrolling.
What Joseph needs now is like Dark Arm.
I think Soroto just put him back to 2 Darks Engrave to see banished to Shura with the Retiari.
Correct.
Joseph's body language is telegraphing stress right now, but we also seen Sam last round where it was stressing but ended up like playing very well and took like reversed it. So.
Yep.
And I mean, if there's a chariot back here, let's just go next, you know. Unless there's a Dark Arm in Joseph's hand.
Wait, why are we charioting Blizzard?
Yeah, the chariot there wasn't a good play. Just there's no level 4 left, so he's grabbing Gale, and Gale like you can. Oh man.
Well, you could just chariot that.
Yeah. Just like Blizzard into like Summon Gale does nothing to a hurt.
No.
Without a trap card, and you just pitch a card in the gate.
Yeah, I'll just let you summon Gale when you go activate Gale's attack. I'll negate it.
Put him on Dark Arm's pretty good. I'll say as a GB player, I love that Dark Arm has 1,000 defense.
Yes.
Because like any normal summon Book of the Moon out to Dark Armed.
Yeah, there was no reason for him to use. Oh God, there was no reason for him to use the chariot on Blizzard. That was like an autopilot response.
I think that was a like, oh, a monster effect activated. I have to.
Yes, and it just like if you think about it for a second, there's no reason.
Yeah.
When that thing is bringing out a Gale.
That's giving, like round 1 where like Dreffer pitched Chaos Sorcerer in to make Dad live.
Yep.
Like summoning the Blizzard there. That's the exact like telegraph that's giving too. And now you just like Sam Knight into search another GB, tagging request, grab Chariot, set it, pass. This is such a. Yeah.
What would you go for here?
I think because Cold Wave, I think Gale's already in Grave. I think I'm going Bestiari Laquari and then tagging Bestiari Secutor into Duzaris and then just leaving 21-24 in the field.
I like that a lot.
Because you can't set any back row, so like those are gonna walk into next turn, and like your out to that is a second Blizzard, and like that's it essentially.
Okay, so this is a choice.
He's under Cold Wave though. That's why are we hurting under Cold Wave?
Because those monsters, I guess, are not big enough for him.
I guess like a 3K body, but
also like where's Bestiari?
yeah, but like the 3K body loses to normal summon Kalut. Like any normal, like loses to Boar Kalut, loses to Shura Kalut, loses to Roko Kalut.
Yeah.
You can't set that. Yeah.
Coing is so nasty. Okay, he doesn't have Bestiari in hand. He has a Test Tiger in hand. So to me, if you have Test Tiger in hand, so that means he could have definitely gone Bestiari. Pop back row, pop monster.
Yeah.
I mean, he's given Joseph chances. I'll give him Joseph has some chances. He should not have had a chance this game. This game should have been over.
Yeah. Because like you have Tiger in hand, so like you definitely should have went to Zara Silquari because then you just Tiger Laquari in a Secular Desirous attack, game's over.
Yep.
And like hurting with so few cards in hand is always, especially with your cards being so powerful, like the Tiger.
It's very sus right now.
You're like, do I commit my normal summon and the Tiger into
Like,
pushing?
I'm scared of this attack. Like, I'm very scared.
Yeah.
Of
Like, granted, at this point, I don't think Joseph's cards are real. I think he's setting bluffs, but. What are we thinking about here? Let that go.
No, he gave the thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said thumbs up. That's obviously getting negated.
Yeah. And you're chaining Icarus, and you're just negating again.
And then you take 2,000. All right. This is the game state.
And one Herc attack outed 4 cards.
Yeah, but at the cost of now, Herc is just stranded.
Yeah, there's no. Like a normal summon brain control.
Okay, that worked out really well for.
But that was like 2 unnecessary turns of stress for no reason.
Yeah. Like it was not correct. And what I mean by worked out really well is like it could have been a disaster.
That could have went so far wrong.
Yeah, like everything about that could have gone wrong. Now they both did some things that like gave the opponent a shot. Because I do think that the short turn 1 could have just been attacking.
Yeah.
And you just check for like Deep Prison, you check for Mirror Force, you check for Book of Moon. And then if you're going to summon Gale, sure, but like synchroing is crazy at that point because like why are you? Well, once you put the Gale on the field, like it is small, so you don't really want it. But synchroing for Armor Master is like, well, now you're just playing it to every possible back order that he can upset. Like it's everything's on the table now.
Well, he had Icarus when he had the Gale. So like if you just go Shura, Gale, attack, set Icarus, and he goes to attack the Gale, you just Icarus the Gale in the back row.
Yeah.
And now you're free.
Yep.
There was 2 Hercs? Yeah, 2 Hercs came out. Who hurt you? I was like, fuck again? I played, like, I hurt. You hurt yourself? I played terrible. You played terrible. Man chose violence today. Now I get it. Oh, what's your record? Okay. You still good. Oh. Just go easy. Heavy, cold wave.
All right, stepping into game 2. Joseph's going first again.
Oh yeah, yep, go first again. I was like, wait, what?
Let's see how this opens. Is that Willie's nickname, Turtle?
Yeah, I think so.
I see a lot of people referring to him as that. Joseph playing with his hand very close to him. Fortunately, can't see much.
It's crazy because I think Black Wings is a very, very, very easy deck, but I don't think that's true if you don't have strong Yu-Gi-Oh fundamentals.
I think like the beginner level of Black Wings is very easy, but
Yep.
anything above like step 1
Yeah.
is just like the jump is so high.
Yeah, like a noob can get pretty far with just drawing broken with Black
Oh, yeah.
Wings because the deck has so many power, so many overpower cards. They're just like overstated.
Yeah.
But the best Blackwing players, and there's only a few of them, they like just utilize the cards in such a different way, and they just have strong fundamentals because that's what you need for this deck. You need to know, like, I have a monster already on the field, and I'm able to press with this monster without having to commit, and like a monster dealing damage in Blackwings is such a big deal. Okay, so he's taking a much more aggressive approach to this game in terms of the way this game opened, because last game he just set a back row pass. This game he's like, summon attack.
I think, oppression, trap stun is good. I think this is telling me that Willie might have a monster heavy hand.
Yes,
or at least he's got enough monsters in his hand that he's fine trading 1 or 2 normal summons with the back row.
Absolutely. And now we're on trap stun and he has Solemn, I'm assuming, because like you could only be thinking about Solemn Judgment here, right?
Solemn 7 tools, maybe?
You would just 7 tools it though.
Yeah, you wouldn't be thinking.
Yeah, you wouldn't think about 7 tools.
Yeah.
So now he's like, do I really want to commit half my life, which is 3,200?
Like you took 16 down to 64, paid 8 for oppression, so you're 56.
Yep. So,
you're
actually,
paying
his life should be lower.
28. Yeah, you're down to 2,800.
I think I need to correct the.
Yeah, because he took 16 to 64, and then 800 from the oppression activation is 56. So he should be at 28.
Yeah. Can you let them? Can you like walk and let them know real quick? Yeah. All good. They got it? Yeah. Okay, good.
The David Tristan.
Yeah, oppression is not free.
And that's like, I don't know what Joseph's hand is, but like that's such a heavy commit turn 1 that just gets annihilated by a normal summon trap stun,
Yeah.
which is like GB's #1 play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you play perfectly into it for him.
Yeah. And as Willie, I'm fine trading a GB back into deck of trap stun for 4,400 life points or whatever, you know, like
whatever the hell it was, right? Like, yeah, you're not mad at that.
Yeah, you got 3 more impressions left. Arguably 1, maybe 2, because you're taking battle damage from an attack.
Yeah, this suppression is not, like, it does only have so many.
And then this is also like a position that I love being in with GBs where like I can just normal summon attack. I don't have to tag anymore.
And we surmise that that's exactly the kind of hand that Willie has. Like, he's just every single turn summon the monster.
Yeah.
Darius, Request, Laquari.
Yeah.
Like we're not lacking for monsters.
No.
Now he can pay once.
But also, like, as Willie, like, if I have a Laquari, like, I don't even really need to tag.
Yeah, because, like, what would you tag into?
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Setting cards to allure is
That's
never
so,
good.
that's so, like...
And he just scoops it up.
Holy hell.
What is going on back there?
That was pretty disappointing.
Heavy, Space, Icarus, yeah. No monsters. Yeah, Joseph just opened so subpar.
Yeah, that is...
So I guess like that Oppression Solemn like makes much more sense in context now because like that's the only play he had.
Right. Yeah, I guess the Yugi gods were really mad at him game 1.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like that hand is just...
You want to give him free turns? I'm going to show you free turns.
Yeah, because that was wild.
Let's go GBs is right, Izuku.
Yeah, Willie got top 4 at Maryland, so he's a top level GB player at this point. Like, he's 4-0. We are halfway through the tournament, for him anyway. He's halfway through the tournament with an undefeated record. He only has to win like 2 more probably, 3 to guarantee it.
Yeah.
And like, you know, outside of maybe a little overzealous Herc summons,
yeah,
he's doing pretty well. Like, he understood that game 2. He understood the game state really well.
Oh yeah.
Game 1, I think he played well in the beginning, and I think once we got to the Secutor, it started getting weird.
Yeah, like the time he summoned the second Secutor, I think was a little sketch.
Yeah, it started getting a little weird. Yeah, because I think it should have definitely been Bestiary, Laquari, Secutor, and Bestiary, pop the Dark Arm, pop back row.
Yeah, like
you're Cold Wave.
If you're going to Secutor there, like you attack, you summon Bestie, Laquari, tag Secutor, Bestiary for Jazaris, pop the dad that's on the field, and now you have 21-24. He can't set any back row.
Yep. And he, like, what does he do?
His Blizzard, if he has a Blizzard, it grabs Gale.
Which only kills 1 monster.
Yeah,
And
any normal summon only kills 1
them.
monster and can't out the second, so.
Yep.
So what happened was round 1 repair fucked up the universe where I win this event is really what happened.
Right.
That's what it was.
Round 1 repair put us into an alternative universe where I don't win.
That's okay. You'll get them tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I think the skill gap for tomorrow is much higher because like people don't play the format as much.
That's very true.
Like, I don't have the format, so it's also a bit more volatile. So
I love your confidence.
Yoink Willie over here.
Oh yeah, Willie's coming.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm sure David told him. Yeah, we definitely. That's the fun about hindsight in these post-game interviews is asking what happened. Because like even like round 1 with like the crashed Dreffer instead of Dreffer to Ryko, like, you know, it just could be stream nerves. You know, this definitely isn't us being like, hey, he's making bad plays, but, you know, being able to say hindsight and not sitting at the table, like, I think it's easier to see all lines. So once Willie gets over here in like 2 seconds, Frazier could ask him what he was thinking.
You should try and get the guy if he wins this round, and I'll also round 2 on stream. He's playing instant zombies, but he's playing like World Deck Casino nowadays, and he's like undefeated.
Do you know his name?
Jesse. I know. I'll talk about it. I don't know how to do this round, but I know he won. Okay. He's won out.
I'm very experienced with the deck. There was no excuse for that. I'm very experienced.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me switch to the face cam. All right, we got Willie here who just won top 4 Retro Reborn Maryland. So you're fresh off of a top with GBs, and you just too old, Black Wings.
I should have lost, but yeah.
Game 1 sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know. Should have lost is strong because he also messed up.
Yeah.
Like, we can't tell his story without telling the whole story.
Yeah.
So game 1, he summons Shura, sets a back row pass. You go draw, set a back row pass. He goes draw, and then it starts getting a little weird because like he like sets like draw traps and stuff, and then he summons a Gale at one point, and like you haven't done anything. You're just like you're not doing anything.
I don't have long. I had a grand total of 3 test tigers in my hand at one point in that time with no GP.
Right. So he decides to summon Gale, and he starts like swinging with Gale and Shura, which was already like a little dangerous because like you could just have Torrential, you got Mirror Force, but it goes through. So now it's like, okay, well, what is the back row? And I think he just didn't ask himself like that question ever. And he goes Synchro Farmer Master, you go Bombs, and then you just immediately heavy summon, Secator, Heraclitus, back row, pass, and I'm like, oh, that's game. But then he summons Blizzard, and you just instantly activated the chain. And I was like, now what if he has Dark Arm? And that's exactly. So what you can do, and I'm sure you know, is just like let him summon the Blizzard Gale.
And literally in my mind, I was like, if he draws Blizzard, I banish the Shura. He can only grab Gale. Gale has her. If I let that resolve, Gale can have hurt.
Right.
But he needs something else, and I have booked Chariot because a halved hurt into a Gale Blizzard literally doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything.
And
you could also, to play around Dark Arm, just Chariot the Gale.
Yeah. So that's what when we were just talking about it after the match. I was like, I should have just Charioted the Gale. That only gives you 2 darks. And then you just with a Blizzard and whatever.
And I'm just gonna attack over that. Hopefully draw a GB. Because if you draw a GB with those test tigers, like then it goes crazy. Okay. But yeah, like that game 1 was very back and forth. I think that in the beginning he started doing some like questionable stuff, and then when you book Dark Arm, right? So he has Dark Arm in a set back row, but I think you go Cold Wave. And then you go like Secator or something.
Yeah, that was. I'm not happy about that entire.
I was like, now we thought you had Bestiari in your hand.
No.
But I was like, when you drew for the next turn, I think you drew like I saw a test tiger, and then I don't know if you drew the test tiger or if you whatever.
No, I probably had because I had 3 test. I probably had the test tiger.
Okay, because I was like, I don't think he has Bestiari in hand because I was assuming, you know, you would go Bestiari, the Quarry or something like that. You could pop his back row. He's under Cold Wave. You pop his back row, Contact, Secator. So you end on like the Quarry, Jazaris.
Yeah, Liqueur got it. And that is what I should have done.
Yeah. Okay.
That is 100% what I should have done.
Now game 2 though. Like you just walked around, like just Darius, then Quest, then Lucari. I was like, I don't know if your hand was monster heavy or if you just was like, well, Blackwing's not putting monsters on the field. Like,
I had a very balanced hand, but he opened up like 0 pressure, even though he went first. And so with him opening 0 pressure, I was like, well, he doesn't have pressure, and I'm just gonna play the slow game until he can, and see if he can ever mount the pressure. Because I like with my hand, I can apply the pressure, and he's not. So we're just gonna see if he can get to a point where he's applying pressure.
So what did you do? You set trap stun like turn 1 or whatever. And you set trap stun, you pass, and then he doesn't put a monster on the field still. So you're like summon. He goes oppression when you tag out. You go trap stun. He goes solo. He thinks about it for a very long time, which is like now you either. I feel like you kind of have to activate it when you think about it that long.
When you think too long, you have to.
Because like your brain is like, well, obviously that's like I know what that is now. So he does it, and then it's like your hand still has more monsters. So What have you faced so far?
I played Vayu, that was my second Black Wing, and Amir.
Okay. And you're undefeated. Okay. So you're halfway through the tournament. Perfect record. That's really good. So you win 3 more, guaranteed top.
Yeah.
Oh, you can win 3 more.
Yeah, I think I can.
You can win 3. Get like a dream frog in there or something. You know
Get it's around me. It's just not.
So when I was looking at Decklist last night, I did see that there was a couple people playing dream frogs. So hopefully, and you clearly have seen them around you.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're still doing good. That way they can be sent right into your bracket because you already know that matchup.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, lock in, drink some water. You know how.
Drink water, lock in.
Lock in, drink water, take it slow, play your game to the best of your abilities. That's all you can do. And good luck.
All right, man.
All right, see you later. All right, guys. Round 5. There's 5 minutes left in this round. We have 5. Put my hand up. We have 5 more minutes. So. Yeah, there's like 60 tables left, which is like 120 people. So there's like 120 people still playing, I guess, or not reporting their match yet. But round 5, I'll try to get like if there's a Twilight deck doing well or zombies like Rich told me about zombies. Maybe if we get like a Frog OTK or something.
Especially now that like waved, I was like, oh, why is it making hurt?
I'm actually going to check some of these top table deck lists to see like what is at the top tables. Okay, there's a Twilight player undefeated, actually. So I can feature. Oh, I'm sorry, this is not Twilight. This is pure Lightsworn. There's a pure Lightsworn player undefeated. I think I'm going to feature him next round.
You don't care about that Blizzard.
Well, yeah, and I just chariot the guild on the half.
Yeah.
And then he goes to.
Yeah, there is. Oh, there's a Dream Frog player undefeated as well. Okay, so we have Dream Frogs undefeated, Pure Lightsworn undefeated, there's a Vayu undefeated, there is a GB player undefeated. Wait, excuse me, sorry. You guys got to report. Oh, yep. What else is undefeated?
I think even there, like.
Thank you.
I would almost say that like the Gale effect doesn't matter. Yeah. Just like he has to put the blue to over it, and then he attacks you.
Yeah. So he was still.
There is a Hero Frog. There's a Hero Frog undefeated as well. There's a Zombie undefeated. Okay, we have a nice. Honestly, the top tables have like a lot of variety and like of undefeated players. There's like a variety of undefeated players at the top tables.
Is very bad, especially if I end up having to use the book to defend the hurt. Then I'm left with a half hurt.
Well, I think I thought process was in the book was like if he has to flute over it, he attacks hurt. You just book hurt. Hurt just flipped at 28, and he like hurts back to full. He wasted the loot.
Yeah, because then he would
just the highest he goes 27.
Only get it to 20.
Yeah.
Without a Bora, Sirocco, or Shura, the highest you can get to.
There's so many lines that you can't play around with every interaction.
And that is my thing about, I have like PTSD about playing against Red Wings. I have a fairly good track record against that deck, but there's just so many, especially playing Gladiator. There's so many situations you put them in where like, I'll put them in a situation where like, your only out is like Blizzard. Like
how we feeling, Chad?
I beat Pollute, but I lose the Blizzard. Yeah. And then they have the Blizzard. Or I beat Blizzard and lose to Like, and they always have the other one, and it's just in that matchup, just with all the trap cards, it just begins to become too much to kind of.
Yeah. One Dream Frog.
Yeah, you can't play around everything.
Yeah, I might be doing Dream Frogs next round.
I promise.
We're gonna stream it all on.
And listen, you won, and you're gonna keep it up, and you're gonna keep going. You learn from your mistake, and just keep it sharp.
I'm feeling good. I got sick after Chicago, which was really annoying. But I'm feeling pretty good. So far, so good. So far, so good.
How are we doing, Rick?
I won again against
4-0?
Machina Control. Yeah.
Machina Control.
Yeah, I played some hard. I played Hero Frog, Dream Frog.
What was the
Dragon Turbo, and then Machina Control.
What was the Machina player's
I
name?
just played Black Wings. Please, like. What's up?
Do you know who you played against?
I just played against the guy that just beat
The Sam?
on stream.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I did trash real quick. Just.
You said what?
I played against the guy who just.
Oh, the
on
Machina
stream,
Control?
so I looked at the stream.
I mean, yeah, that's.
Part of the game.
It is.
We are definitely going to Houston. I think anybody and everybody will be at Houston, it feels like, at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, all of who's who will be in Houston.
And if you want to become part of the who's who, come to Houston.
Yeah.
Come to the next RRC.
Yeah, these events, the next one is in Fort Myers.
I might have to make my way down to that one because I have some family down in Fort Myers.
Yep.
So I have like a place to stay, so I might just try to squeeze that one in.
My flight is booked.
You get players that's turning around.
Yeah, Houston is going to be a movie. The top 32 Edison tournament is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that tournament.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna play yet, but I gotta bring my A game for that one. I've been BSing.
Been having too much fun.
I've been having too much fun. Lately, I've been falling asleep on shit. Yo, Flight's Book is one of my favorite Drake songs ever. First of all, Indigo, you sang that. Honestly, Nevermind is like my favorite Drake album. I love like dance, like house music, Drake or whatever. Like just
that
dance
was such a fun album.
It's start to finish, no skips. One of my absolute favorite albums. I just love that kind of Drake where it's not really about like how much.
It's not that deep. It's just fun.
I have,
yeah.
Like how many women have I been with, or like whatever. Like no rap beef. It's just like a feel good dance album. Every single beat, every single song is just so good. Sticky's amazing. Flight's Book is literally one of my favorite Drake songs now.
It reminds me a lot of Tyler Creator's album that he dropped. That was just like a fun dance album.
Yeah.
That was just like listen to this and move your body.
Yep.
And I think we need more of that. I don't think every album from every artist needs to be super deep in this like absolute masterpiece.
Exactly.
We can just have fun.
Like sometimes you're just allowed to feel good, and that's okay.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, this is the biggest
Retro Reborn
event.
Yeah. We had 256 signups, launched with 250 players.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
So these events are growing.
Please remember, this is a rented venue to collect your trash.
It's Views is a good album, don't get me wrong, but like, can it beat Nothing Was the Same?
Yeah, I don't really go. So I do agree that Views is a good album. I don't go back to it like that. Though.
No, I think like my thing with Drake is like his hits are good.
Yes.
But like conceptually,
Albums,
full
yeah,
albums, I think he kind of lacks on, which is why I like Nothing Was the Same.
Yep.
Because that's like as an album, one of like I think like front to back one of his better.
Yeah.
Like every song is good albums.
That's why I like Honestly Nevermind, because it's almost like one song.
Yeah.
Like any kind of dance album for anyone, if they make it correctly, it just kind of like transitions perfectly.
Yeah.
Into the next song, and that's honestly every song in Honestly Nevermind just kind of transitions perfectly into the next song.
If you're reading this, it's too late. Was another really good
That's
one.
a really good one, yeah. That album that's when I realized that Drake was going to be one of the goods.
Yeah.
When that album came out in 2014, I remember listening to it and no skips, and I was just like, God damn, this album's good. Like
Yeah.
everything, energy, like every single song was a good song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't go back to Views personally, but I think Views is a good album. It has like really good songs on it. Like You With Me is so good on Views. I think the opening, like all of my let's just be friends, friends I don't have anymore. Also, the song Massive on Honestly Nevermind. Oh, when you're ready, we can do this thing over. Maybe we could find us again. I know. Put this behind us. We can find ourselves again. 'Cause I don't wanna go. He said, I know my funeral's gonna be lit because of how I treated people. Like that song is, and then the beat just drops and it's just like rave music almost.
Yeah. His one, was it Honestly Nevermind that has the song with Sexy Red and SZA?
Is that the, are they on that? I don't think so, right? Honestly Nevermind?
Was it that one or was it, God,
the
what was
one
it?
after that.
With the pregnancy emojis.
Oh,
it's that one?
Certified Lover Boy.
Yeah.
But does that have that on there? Is that, are you talking about Bend That Ass?
Yeah. It's such a fun song.
Shake that ass for me. I love that song too.
Yeah, it's so
Rich Baby
good.
Daddy.
Yeah.
Rich Baby
I
Daddy.
think that's Honestly Nevermind.
I don't know what album that's on. I don't think it's that album though.
I'm not sure, but
Drake has too much music.
and listen, I don't understand the slander. I don't understand the slander Sexy Red gets.
Rich Baby Daddy is apparently on. What album is this? What is that?
Oh, For All the Dogs?
For All the Dogs.
God, he drops like 5 albums in like 3 years, and they're just all kind of.
It literally is like 5 albums in 3 years. Like, it's not even exaggeration.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Rich Baby Daddy though. Rich Baby Daddy.
You listen to Isaiah Rashad?
Like, I don't seek out his music, but I've heard his music and like I've never been like, oh, this is bad.
His new album is really good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, see, I've never listened to like an Isaiah Rashad album or anything.
Yeah.
But he's one of those artists that is for me like bubbling up.
Yeah.
So where like I can see myself eventually liking him. Like there was a period where I didn't listen to like The Weeknd. This is a long time ago, but like just for example, and you would just hear The Weeknd songs, and eventually you hear so many of them, and you're like, okay, this guy kind of makes fucking sense.
I don't know what it was about The Weeknd, but I, like, growing up in, like, high school and stuff, certified hater.
Yeah, a lot of people start out that way.
And for no real reason either, because when I listened to his music, I was like, oh, okay, I like this.
It's because he kind of sounds like Michael Jackson, and a lot of people felt like, at least in the beginning, like, okay, this is like a fake Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
And we already have Michael Jackson. But eventually he kind of deviates into like a very different lane.
Yeah.
Because his music is like so much darker than like.
Yeah, his was it 2011 album? Was it like Balloon Party?
Yeah, the House of Balloons.
House of Balloons.
Yes.
That's such a good album.
Yeah, and then the one after that too, Beauty Behind the Madness or whatever it's called. I think that's the name of it.
Like that's also a thing. Like he hasn't dropped bad music.
No, he does not.
No,
like,
every album he drops, like he's like the #2 streamed artist on Spotify for a reason.
Yeah, I think he's the #1 like Billboard artist of all time too. Or something. Like he has like crazy,
he's hitting numbers for a reason.
Yeah, he has like crazy accolades. I actually went to his concert last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was it?
Amazing.
I would imagine.
I was blown away by how well he sings live.
That's also like one of those artists that like I know is going to put on the performance itself is going to be amazing.
So he came out with like a choir of everyone is wearing like a red robe.
Yeah.
and like he had on a mask, like a doom mask with like glowing eyes.
Yeah.
And like the choir is like all creepy looking and cult like, and then he starts singing. And when I tell you, like because I went to the Philadelphia show. And he in the middle of his song like says like, "How you feeling, Philadelphia?" Like he stops singing and says that like line, and then goes back to singing, and it's just like, oh, the mic is on.
Yeah.
Like the mic is on. Like he would even insert Philly in certain songs where it wasn't actually, because he doesn't say Philly in any of his songs, but like he would just change a lyric to say like, "I love Philly."
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, the mic is on. Like he sings so well live.
Round 5 is up.
Oh, okay, hold on. All right.
While Frazier finds the feature, Thames is an amazing artist. I love her dearly.
Thames is
I'm so sad I missed her show in Chicago last year, or the year before. It was one of those that like was on my list of things and I just completely missed somehow.
Yeah, her music is absolutely insane.
Table, buddy.
No, I don't want to do that. I think we're going to do table 1.
You want to do table 1 or you want to do table 5? You want to do Bruce?
Oh, that's actually, but he's playing Black Wings though, and he's playing against Value. I kept scared.
Okay.
We open with Black Wings.
What about table 4? What are they playing?
Well, we just featured him. Right?
Oh, no, yeah.
Yep.
Sasha.
No, I'm looking at this.
Never updated on mine.
Tie and silver.
Whoa.
Okay.
I want to, whatever that is. I want to see that.
Well, that is Dragon Turbo. I think. Well, actually, that's not Dragon Turbo.
No, it's Norlaris.
Oh shit.
Are you guys able to tell
Can
me?
you tell me switching table 6?
Table 6?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It didn't tell me. It didn't update my.
You gotta go. I'm a streamer, bro. I don't do that. This is like the 4th time this random guy keeps asking me about like administrative stuff I know nothing about.
Table 6. Table 6 is a feature.
Yeah, we're switching to feature match to table 6.
I saw that pile of cards and I said we got to put that on here.
I mean, that honestly is so much more interesting than like this was like, I don't know, Hero Frog versus like Blackwing or something, which is like cool. It's like a classic matchup.
Like I like watching good players play good decks, but it's also fun to watch. 4-0 right now, or X1, table 6.
I'm sorry. I saw you guys and I was like cool, but then I saw the decks you were playing. We saw 2 decks that are way more like unique. So we got to go with that. Yeah, because we already got our fair share. I'm not going to say what you guys are playing, but we got our fair share of those decks.
Understood.
Yep. And if you're undefeated next round, because we haven't gotten your deck specifically.
Yeah.
If you're undefeated next round, so if you win this round, I'll feature you next round.
Gotcha. That is the Jerry Bear on comms.
So I just need to figure out who is who though. I don't have a way of knowing. I have no idea.
This guy on the right.
Do you know like what's his
is
name?
Evan Towler.
Okay.
He was at the monthly last week.
Yeah, but there was also 100 and something.
No, that's Evan for sure.
Okay, I'm just saying like I don't know.
No, that's fair. I remember because I had seen him last week.
Yeah.
And he did well at Detroit as well.
Gotcha.
I think he got top 8. I think he got top 8 playing GBs.
Okay.
Or no, he might have been playing Twilight.
We don't know yet, but we have people that can't find the pairings right now.
All right.
Don't say anything yet. And then he's playing. Oh,
You're in the monster box.
Yep. I gotta see. What's his name? Oh, Michael. Okay.
One of the 2 guys that topped Detroit playing GBs, Uzuku. Who was the other one? Smile. We're live. I love yellow sleeves. I don't know what it is about them. Yellow is such Yellow
color,
and yellow and pink were like my go-tos.
All right, we're good, but just making sure.
Mike has such a cool calculator too.
I love that calculator. I've never seen that.
I love that the see-through plastic.
Yeah.
Like I have a.
It looks like a Game Boy.
Yeah, I have a gray TI-84 like that. It's so fun, like growing up and seeing like all the like pro players with their spelled rounds and their calculators and calculator cases, and then being like, that's like how you define a good player. It's nice to be like as an. Hey, Nero, that's a good player right there. Charge for Plague Wolf.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is not.
This is to me definitely a very fun stream match to watch. And fun as in some wild cards are going to be played. But it's nice as like an adult being able to like fulfill that like childhood dream of like just having cool ass accessories when you play.
Yeah, I actually really like his dice matching the calculator. Very nice. Yeah, accessories are a big way to express yourself, and a lot of this game is just that.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we play the game, but there's only so many Blackwing value matches we're going to play. Like, you need to find fun in other things. Either that's collecting rarities that you like, or accessories that you like, play mats and stuff like that, which also are just accessories.
You can get your RRC playmats by topping the events and getting these sick playmats to play on.
Very, very true. Very true. All right, so he milled the wolf, which means he's very skilled.
He milled Wolf Plague off that charge.
Very skilled. Listen, he didn't put those cards in his deck not to mill them.
Yeah.
That's what I always say. You know what's funny?
Whoa.
Like, it doesn't matter how many wolves he milled.
Oh, he's getting styled on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, you can mill all the wolves you want.
Oh, yeah, no. Who cares?
That's why I like Absolute Zero, because he also doesn't care how many wolves they mill. Yep, and you know what's crazy? He has Gold Sark. So he's going to Gold Sark for Future Fusion? Or try to raw draw it right now? Okay, did not hit it. Yeah, he's going to Gold, yep, he's going to Gold Sark, banish Future Fusion, and honestly, it might be chalked right there. Like Lightsworn has like a turn to draw JD, basically.
Yeah.
Yep. How did I know? How did I just know? So.
And he already has one JD engraved.
Yeah.
Like he milled JD off the charge.
He did actually. So that's.
You have like one, potentially 2 turns.
Yeah.
With 2 cards in 2 turns. He does have an Echo Garden engrave?
He does have Garden, he does have Plague. He has resources.
Yeah. But can he live long enough to be able to use them?
Yeah, he needs to find JD soon.
Like Beckonings are engraved, Threatenings engraved, so like he needs to hard draw Reincarnation or JD.
Oh shit. That is a good draw.
Yeah. There's your JD.
Okay, we have a game. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the sackiest 2 players I've ever seen.
Talk about a top deck war.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I wonder if he's playing the Dragon card, so probably not. But I know there's like Vayu Norlaris piles.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's something that's being played.
Marcus, I will block you from chat. I will absolutely block you from chat. Don't make me do it.
No, Evan definitely has cards. Like this is not a game that's over in any way.
No. The Gold Sark off the top was actually so good. Like,
Yeah.
if it wasn't going to be JD, I actually think the Gold Sark might have even been a little better.
There's like one of the 2 cards you needed.
Yeah, because it comes at the exact time that you want it to, which is when your opponent is about to try to do the Future Fusion stuff, and you're just like, I don't care, blow everything the fuck up.
Yeah, because now Mike is Like he has to play, and he has to play with the fear of JD coming
Yes.
in another turn.
Yeah, it's coming next turn literally, so it's really weird.
Wyvern, Red MD, Horus. I wonder if Mike plays Cookie Maradraga.
That's a really good question. If he does, though, it's like hard to get it out.
Yeah.
I
The
don't
JD
think-
comes next turn,
Yeah,
so
like-
it's like it's also you're at a point now where like you don't even want to commit the Red Eyes plays.
No, you can't. Like I said, the gold shark was perfect. The JD's gonna come at a time that is literally perfect.
You said like Necro here or something, maybe? Yeah.
This is the dragon. Variant.
Yeah, this is definitely dragons.
While he's playing the future fusion.
And I'm glad that we got to see both of these decks do what they do best, turn one, and Millwolf and Norlaris.
And then immediately sack each other again.
Yeah.
Like
Each draw is just a sackier draw.
Yeah. There's the JD. Imagine if he didn't have 4 names.
That'd be so silly.
That would just be Looney Tunes.
Mike is in a really tough spot right now, though.
I don't know what this deck does in this situation. Maybe Phantom of Chaos again? Like Norlaris again would be good. So like
Norlaris, or like he has a Dark Hand in his grave, so he could just like
Yeah.
cast that, so he doesn't like waste his other card in hand.
Well, I kind of don't want the Lightsworn player to have any cards either, because the Lightsworn player is holding cards.
Yeah.
So if we could go back to the Stone Ages one more time, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
My deck is designed to go to the Stone Ages. Like your deck is not necessarily, even though it doesn't look like that.
Is he just going end phase? Yeah.
That's not great.
So that's just a block and attack.
Yeah, it's also to draw out the 1,000, I think. So I don't like him playing this Solar Recharge here. Because one of the win conditions...
His deck is getting very low.
That's what I'm saying. Like, one of the win conditions that Mike has is actually deck out, and you're playing into it. I do not...
And Mike already card destructioned, so he's 5 cards deeper.
Yeah,
and then,
I think that was a bad Solar Recharge. Like, that's one of those things like you see card, you play card.
Yeah. I think Mike's only real out to this JD, though, is, like somebody said, like a Dark Creator off the top to summon Red MD to summon Dark Horus to crash. But then there's a Necro Engrave.
It has to just be Phantom of Chaos, too, right?
Or, like, it's Phantom of Chaos or Dark Creator.
Yeah, so there's outs. Yeah, it's not just Dark Creator, though. He also discarded 2 Dark Creators earlier, so the chance of him having the third one is a little low.
That's the thing with, like, Norlaris, though, is, like, sure you can do your silly little Norlaris combo, but, like, if you can't capitalize on the next 2 turns, like, things just fall back.
We're dropping Gorz. Okay, he correctly attacked with the right monster first. Pay 1,000 again. This is coming down to the absolute wire. I don't know if I like him letting himself go to 1,000 because now Phantom of Chaos is not an out. Well, I shouldn't say that. Phantom of Chaos is an out because you can still do the Dark Arm.
Yeah.
But you can't do Norlaris, and I think Norlaris is better because now he has an Honest. So you want the Honest and the JD because Honest kills you now.
Yeah. Well, this is just... Well, no, he still has Necro Gardener, right?
Yeah, but JD or Honest...
Oh, yeah, JD just blow up, yeah.
Yeah, you're just dead. I mean, it's fucking double... Yo, he drew double Honest.
Type shit.
Type shit, indeed.
Nice deck.
Perfect response.
Nice deck.
Literally the best response. Type shit. Double Honest after you get Norlaris for everything. After you build Wolf and Plague Splitters on
You'd lose everything, and then you get JD double Honest.
You also draw immediately Goldsuck to follow his Goldsuck to Future Fusion. Like, what world do Lightsworn players exist in? Because that's the one that I want to be in. I've been out here struggling with frogs, grinding games out, and like dueling opponents, and here he's just like play, spell, advantage.
Yeah, you just
Like,
see card, play card,
yeah,
and it
like,
works.
Solar Recharge, don't even know why we're doing it, but we're just gonna do it, and yeah. That was a match. That was a game of all time for sure.
This is why we chose to feature them too.
That was-
because we
yeah.
knew this is exactly how the games were gonna go.
That was a good audible on the feature match.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad we didn't miss this.
Yeah.
Now, as the Lightsworn player, you were very happy to win game one so you could put in your DD Crows. Because losing game one in Nolaris is like fuck.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the 4 people who lost to the Nolaris player because
Yeah.
he beat 4 people.
He's 4-0 right now.
Yeah, he's undefeated. So, like, this is like table, what, 5? Like, they're undefeated. Yeah, they are both undefeated. So, you know, you gotta be feeling it.
And you know what? I think like you're playing Nolaris, you're just having fun.
Yes. To a
You know,
degree.
like,
Yeah, I guess no matter what, you're having fun because like you're terrorizing people.
and like that's why you're playing Nolaris.
Exactly,
So you know,
yeah, 'cause
you're not playing to win. You're playing to terrorize.
Yeah.
And to be 4-0 terrorizing people, I know he's having a blast.
Yeah.
Please stay right there. I'll don't run anywhere. Edison 5, Edison 5.
Evan's shuffling those cards just nice and neat so the wolves can be where they need to be.
Yep.
The plague and the garter can be where they need to be. And most importantly, the JDs can be where they need to be. Listen, I see why Evan is currently undefeated. That last match, like,
What's he got in his hand this time? JD, Mirror Force, Crow.
okay, traded. Dark Horse. He's got ulti Dark Horses too, so he's got some
I
money.
will say, like the Nolaris deck could be a very beautiful deck.
Yes,
like
it
a
could,
lot of
actually.
shiny, a lot of ultis.
Now the red meds are ulti.
Those are so good.
They are insanely good. They're
Yeah.
old ulti looking.
Yeah.
So I got the chance to see one last week in Chicago.
Yeah.
And it was beautiful.
The Dark Magician of Chaos looks really good too.
Also that. And so I'm holding out for Absolute Zero, Christia.
I'm hoping that we keep getting like 1 or 2 little retro ultis.
Yeah, in each one.
We need an ulti Bryonic so that
That's the
I
other
think
one.
that's like the one card that like Vayu Turbo's missing for like ulti extra deck cards.
Oh, really?
Like that and Armduin.
Okay.
Are like the 2 cards that are missing from like a full ulti extra deck.
Yeah, I mean Dark End technically too, but they have
Yeah.
HJC Dark End.
Well,
but I wouldn't be mad at ulti.
We'll make our way there.
Yeah.
We'll get there eventually. There we go.
I mean.
There we go.
I mean.
There we go.
I mean.
Nice Necro Dardan.
Was there ever a chance that he wasn't going to do it?
You want to see him do it again?
Oh God.
Oh, he's throwing the second one. Okay.
So we didn't throw the first one though.
That's a choice.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised about I'm surprised about that.
An English ulti BLS Envoy would be really nice.
That would be really nice for the GOAT players.
I wouldn't be surprised too with like the release of the newest modern set being like chaos themed. That like we don't see random like more chaos monsters like that reprinted.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm not opposed. Okay, Dark Creator coming out turn 2. Well, his second turn. But yeah, turn 2 Dark Creator.
Banishing Crow, targeting Darkness Metal.
Oh,
with the reversal crow.
They're crowing each other. Okay, but that guy in defense mode can be beat. So we need an Eren, Celestia. Obviously, JD does it as well, but probably don't. Well, actually, you don't. If you're summoning JD, you honestly just don't care.
That's 3 Darks in Grave.
Oh God.
Normal placement. There's got to be like a brain control or something coming, right? Crash Trooper? That just doesn't feel.
I mean, I get wanting the trooper off the field.
Yeah.
Like, that part's not lost on me. That card can't sit on the field after all it's done already.
Can Dark Creator summon in attack mode? Or does it have to summon in defense?
It can summon in attack mode. It can summon in any position. What we got? What we got? This Dark Creator just sitting here with a big butt. Got a BBL. BBL Creator.
BBL Drizzy.
BBL Creator. Woo.
Drizzy Drake Creator.
Yep. Damn, BBL Creator. Really giving hell right now.
3K defense, right?
Yeah, he does have 3KD.
That's such a.
Which is relevant, you know?
Evan was on GBs for a while. I think he got top 8 at Detroit with GBs, and then he's playing GBs at Maryland, so. Sometimes you just gotta switch decks and play Lightsworns and win with Lightsworns for a second.
A lot of players have switched to Lightsworn decks.
It's so annoying.
Like
Chicago right now is just, it's Lightsworns, Woo Wings, and Machina piles.
That is just crazy. Yeah, people have switched to like Twilight and Lightsworn decks.
Having that honest over that doesn't feel good, but like you have to get that Dark Creator off the field.
And honestly, it's not the worst use. It's not the worst use.
Yeah.
You don't get damage, but you prevent yourself from getting steamrolled.
Yeah.
Has he got another one? It looks like he's about to drop another one.
I think so.
It looks like he's about to Uchiha Madara. What are you going to do about the second one?
Second Dark Creator has hit the field.
Yep.
Banish Druffer. Dark Creator for Dark Creator is crazy.
You can't do that? Can you do that?
I think they're.
I don't know if you can do that. I played this deck before.
I don't know. Maybe it's similar to like Dark Armored, where like you can only summon it that way. Oh, you can do that. It's like Chaos Sorcerer, where it's like it's already summoned successfully. So
it says must first be a special summon from your hand.
Nice. Oh, walked into a Mirror Force, so it does kind of suck.
I guess I've never successfully summoned 2 real Dark Creators.
That's true.
Because, like, think about the situation when you summon 2 real Dark Creators.
Usually, when you summon Dark Creator, you're either winning or losing the game, like, on the spot.
Yeah. That is actually crazy.
Yeah, I think Judge is checking it right now. Card is nice.
Yeah, even Evan is questioning it like you summoned it correctly.
Yeah, it's just like Chaos Sorcerer.
That's so scary though. Like creator, get something else.
Darkness Metal, get Horus.
Yeah, like that is actually terrifying.
So I think you have to summon Dark Creator from hand in defense. Unless you've just been playing around Mirror Force like both times.
Well, you don't have. No, you can summon it in attack mode. I'm pretty sure. Like it doesn't say anything about. Yeah, you can summon it in attack mode.
Okay, he's definitely just gotta be playing around Mirror Force, putting a butt on the field.
Yeah. Here we go with this again, because it worked so well last time.
Gold Star Future Fusion against Lightsworn just doesn't always feel great.
It doesn't do enough against Lightsworn because you
Just
summoning
giving Lightsworn
red meds.
essentially 4 turns.
Yeah, and you summoning red meds in defense mode is not it against like Lightsworn. Like Lightsworn
Yeah.
doesn't care about that.
No.
If you did that shit to like Vayu or something, right? A deck that like struggles with a red met in attack mode.
Yeah.
Like we're talking, but I think because the biggest monster is really JD in this matchup, it's like I don't care about those.
And like the threat of the Future Fusion for Darkness Metals is you can't out them.
Right.
But Lightsworn is just summon JD, blow it up,
Yeah.
extend handshake,
As,
you know?
as we saw game 1.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, did the judge rule it as you can't summon Dark Creator?
Let me look at the OG text of Dark Creator, because one of the things that happens is, I guess, does Dark Creator come in any other? Let me see.
It has its original.
Is it called the Dark? It's called the Dark Creator.
Yeah, it has its original Phantom of Darkness print, and then it has it's like a special edition reprint. But both are like era accurate.
It says this card can only be special summoned by having 5 or more Dark Monsters in your graveyard.
But it says right here, once properly summoned, this card.
Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, it does say you can summon it if you properly summoned it. So.
Oh well, this is going to be a very quick game.
Yeah.
3-0 JD on the field.
To be honest, it doesn't look like it matters at all. Or maybe it does. I don't know.
To be fair, it doesn't. Like, it leaves him like an extra dark engrave. Like, all it really does is change like the dark count. Just like his board still gets mirror forced.
Oh, he actually had mirror force?
Yeah, that's how he lost the board. He got mirror forced.
Oh shit. I feel like more decks need to find a way to play Dark Creator.
Phantom, is there an Orlaris engrave? Oh, this technically like double crashes, I think.
No Gardner. He's checking for Gardner. Checking for Gardner.
Ooh, stack for Blade Goyo Brio. Are both on its engrave?
I know he used one.
He used one
to clear Dark Creator the first time. I cannot say where the second one is. It's weird because the original text of Dark Creator looks like you cannot do that, but if you look at edisonformat.com, the rulings say, once properly summoned, this card can be special summoned from the graveyard.
Evan didn't have the honest. Oh, he has the second JD though.
Of course he does.
You know what? I kind of hope he ripped it for turn.
Of course he just has the second JD. That is. Actually,
shout out the Lightsworn players. Nice deck.
Yeah, nice deck. That was wild.
That was a match. Shout out to feature matches. I'm glad we put this on stream.
Yeah, that is so crazy. Okay, let me update the score. So Evan won 2-0.
Yep.
I think Lightsworn is one of your worst matchups because of JD.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Lightsworn is the deck that like you just.
It just being bigger than your shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think like the game state doesn't necessarily change because like it just gets mirror forced.
Yep. The judge is here. The judge says wording contradicts the actual Edison format ruling of the time. It didn't change the game state either way. Yeah. So the official ruling in Edison format is that you can summon it if it was summoned correctly. Luckily, in this particular game, it did not matter, but he could summon Dark Creator with Dark Creator.
Evan's going to make his way over here for his post-game interview. Let's see.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was a nuts, just Lightsworn doing Lightsworn stuff. I swear, when I pick up a Lightsworn deck,
Oh, I can't draw like that.
I never in my life have drawn or milled like that. Like, I've done neither of those things, like ever in life. I featured all the Lightsworn players on the channel.
And it's so, like, you don't ever see a Lightsworn player break either. Like, whenever
It's
you're
just like-
watching them.
Oh,
it's
when
just-
you're playing against them.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. When you're sitting across from them.
But like when I grab that deck, no spells, like never a spell.
Or all spells, no monsters.
That is
Where you're like
yeah.
Celestia, JD, you know, Wolf.
Edison 6, we're going to
Evan.
Coming to my office. All right, we got the winner. What's up? How you doing? We got the winner of the last round, Evan Towler. Is it?
Towler, yep.
Towler. So, and they have a nickname for you.
Yeah, pork chops.
Pork chops. Somebody said
the
pork chop.
Canadians created that a long time ago. I used to play like 2009 was when I actually in Pittsburgh I played nationals here.
Right.
When
Yes.
I was here
yeah.
a long time ago.
All the time, actually.
So I think it was the same building it was in. So it's
Yeah.
awesome to come
Yep.
back here and play
Yep.
Edison. You know.
So you're playing Lightsworn, you're Favo. You were playing GBs before, right?
Yes.
Did you-
My favorite decks are Glads and Lightsworn. So.
Okay, so you like terrorizing people. To be, you know, you like.
I like Glads. Glads is a grind deck. You know, I mean, it takes a
Yeah.
long time to win, and it's 40-minute rounds.
Okay.
So I chose to play Lightsworn.
I like that idea. You're like, because of the shorter time, I want to play a deck that gets the game over quick, and you did finish pretty well, like pretty fast.
Yeah, it's funny because I played Neuralis. I was testing Vayu Neuralis actually because I like that deck, and he was playing the Dragon version of it.
Yeah.
So that was pretty fun.
Yeah, both decks are scary. I think the Vayu one might be a little bit more, like better overall.
Maybe more consistent.
Yeah, your cards do they do more by themselves.
Exactly.
Like
Yep.
Dark Horse doesn't do anything.
And the mills kind of he does play Wyvern, so if he mills that, it does matter. You know,
Yeah.
with the red M.
But overall, JD's just the biggest dragon.
JD does play around that deck. I mean, if he pops all my cards, you know, if I somehow get to JD.
Well, Gold Sark.
Sark, yeah.
I said that's the best
pretty
card
good.
to draw after he Sarked for Future because it just it counters it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's actually pretty good. Let's get JD and sit on it.
Yep,
And I have no cards, but if I survive,
Yep,
you know.
as long as he doesn't kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
And he didn't, so then you just kept spamming JD attack.
Exactly.
And that was game one, well played, well built also.
Thank you.
And you need the mills to obviously.
Yeah, Lightsworn's all about the mills, and that's why I play 3 Beckoning. Play 3 Beckoning and hope you. Sometimes you want to mill JD.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to mill Honest. Sometimes just to get it back with Beckoning. You know, I mean.
Yeah.
It is a luck deck, but you know it's pretty fun to play.
But it's also
fun to play.
So all decks have their lucky thing that they do.
Of course.
Like we talk about Whirlwind Shora, like Frogs have their bullshit too. You know, you have like your Stratos 1-for-1 hands or like Water Art.
I would say in the grind games with this deck, Arcus plays a big factor.
Yep.
If they have a lot of back rows, nice to have Honest and sit on Arcus.
Yep. Because there's nothing.
I
in
could
the format that
potentially
gets
draw,
through
you know, Celestia and just get to my JD and just try to push through, you know.
Yeah.
Because they can't target and I have Honest. It's a big thing to sit on with this, you know.
Yeah, Arcus Honest, outside of Cataster, is like really, really obnoxious.
Right, it's very hard to play around for sure. That's one of my favorite parts of this deck.
Yeah. You're not on like triple Jane or anything, right?
No, I'm on 1 Jane.
Okay, good, because I hate that card.
Right. It's yeah. I
It
like
just
Raikou
doesn't-
better
it just doesn't
myself.
do enough.
I just set Raikou a lot with this deck too, you know.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And just try to set up my graveyard. You know, if I draw a double Wolf or something or Necro, just hopefully I have Beckoning Light to save me and just get back whatever's in my graveyard,
Yeah.
you know.
What have you played against so far in your 5 rounds? So we saw you just play
So
against
first
the Lars.
round I played against a Glad deck, which
Okay.
is my deck I always play. So
Yeah.
I lost game 1 and I took it out in game 3.
Yeah.
Round 2 I played against a Hero Beat deck.
Okay, they're still around?
Yep.
Yep, okay.
Round 3 I played against the Quick Draw Machina deck.
Okay, that is a deck that's popular now.
That's a very popular deck, and I didn't see a card. All I see game 1 was Gores, and I'm like, what should I side? I don't really know what to side. You know,
Yeah.
all I see is Gores. So I
probably
put in
just
Cyber
wouldn't.
Dragons.
Okay, sure.
Because I'm going second.
Just safe.
So
Yeah, just something safe.
yeah, just maybe something that's good against a lot of decks. You
Yeah.
know, going second.
And then
Round 4, I played against the Blackwing.
Okay.
Which I've tested a lot against. That's one of my favorite matchups with Lightsworn.
Yeah, that is a bad matchup for Blackwing, I feel like.
And it's one of my favorites because no one's really siding Lightmere you know,
Right.
which I have nothing really out with it. I mean, I side MST.
Yeah.
But other
But
than
if they
that,
get it,
I
they
side the
get
Creed,
it.
I guess. But
Yeah.
other than that, I can't get around Lightmare. So.
Yeah. Well, you have a. Oh no, you can't use. Yeah. So
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
So no one's really siding that, which I'm thankful for. But
Yeah, heavy
because the main
MST.
deck everyone's worried about is Twilight. So
Yes.
Lightmare is not too worrisome against that deck because they have so many other options.
I have seen Lightmare coming back into side deck slowly. I think it's going to take a little bit more time for everyone to realize that they probably should be siding Lightmare in the
Yup.
decks that can side it.
Well, we'll have to punish them for it. Maybe start milling good and
Yeah.
JD in the field.
Yeah, because honestly, like Twilight and Lightsworn decks are actually just they've been doing well lately.
Yeah, Twilight's done very
Twilight
good in a lot of
specifically-
major events for sure.
Yeah, Twilight specifically has been just like killing it. Why haven't you played like why are you playing Lightsworn instead of Twilight?
I always draw bad with Twilight. I always
draw the Snipe Hunter and shit?
I draw all my dark monsters
Yeah.
and I don't mill good with it. So I just figured out a way, you know what? If I just play lights, you know, and Beckoning Lake will always be live. Because I don't main Dust Shoot, I don't even side Brain Control.
Okay.
So a lot of Edison decks, these are the best cards in Edison.
Yeah.
And I'm not even playing them. So I just
But
want to
you're-
make sure my deck is consistent.
Exactly. You
enough
have
to
a-
mill my lights, to
a
make sure
plan.
Beckoning is live, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Like you made your deck streamlined.
Right.
You're like, I know that these cards are powerful, but I have a specific goal.
Yep, JD is the one.
and you saw.
Right.
Every
exactly.
single game, JD came down
As
multiple
lucky
times.
as it is, you know, it's a mill deck. So
Yeah, it's good though.
I try to make the mill as consistent as possible. You know, if you just mill lights.
Yeah, because you play Card Trooper.
And against Blackwing, so a consecrated light is a light. So I always they always get around it with Fisher or Icarus because I have to. You can't play around Icarus.
Right.
It's a card you really can't play around.
Yeah, eventually you have to just,
Eventually
like,
you gotta
play.
put your card out there
Yeah.
to commit, but
You're not always gonna have to Kree with it.
they would get around it with Fisher and whatnot, and I would just Beckoning Light back, consecrated, and sit on it for a minute. You know.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Against Blackwing, it's tough to play around for sure.
Yeah, so that's good. That's 5 rounds. Sounds like a bunch of
And
different
then the
decks, too.
Realist, which I was not expecting
No.
for sure, which I love the strategy. Though.
Not
A lot of
undefeated
people
either.
don't, but the card's awesome. So
Yeah, undefeated Nolaris. Like, you started off that game, I think it was like Charge, Mill, Wolf, and Plague. And then he immediately goes to Nolaris, so you lose like everything.
Right.
And it's like, damn, I milled that good, but like, it's all
Right, so-
gone. But
Yep.
then, gold start, JD. And the rest is history. All right, well,
Goes up,
win
open
2 more
round.
rounds,
Yeah.
and you will be in top cut again. Good luck. Stay hydrated. I'll
Thank you
catch
so
you
much,
later.
Frazier. Good
All right,
talking
good talking to you as well. All right, guys, that is round 5. So, yeah, round 6 will be coming up. Let me reset the score. Nolaris. I don't think we've ever featured a Nolaris deck in a Retro Reborn yet, so that was the first one. So a lot of firsts today. A lot of firsts.
Yeah, this has been a very exciting feature so far.
Yeah, I'm actually. It started off with birds. Obviously, you gotta get the birds out the way.
But even like watching it, like it was like good gameplay.
Yeah.
So like even like your regular, like it was still fun games to watch.
Right.
And then we got our mixture of fun matches with Koopa and Sam, and
Yeah.
then this match. Like you need a balance of entertainment, like fun wise, and entertainment of like quality gameplay.
Yeah, 100%. And now we have some. So Hero Frogs is undefeated. There's a Blackwing player undefeated. Let me check. Yeah, Hero Frogs, Blackwings, both undefeated. Lightsworn is undefeated, like pure Lightsworn. And we're still waiting on some more results. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. Because they still have 6 minutes left in the round. We're going to go to intermission, and we will be back after these short messages. All right, guys. So it is round 6. We got Edison Club Ty versus Gage, aka Nem. A lot of people know Nem because he is a very famous YouTuber. He is randomly on GBs today.
Whoa.
Usually he plays Value Turbo.
Yeah, he's been playing Value Turbo I think since he started playing Edison.
Yeah, he has. Well, no, he started with zombies.
Did he?
Yeah,
Okay.
he had a max rarity zombie deck in like 2023. Because I remember at Ultimate Time was in Richmond, Virginia. I remember seeing him with the like zombie deck, and we were talking, and then he switched to Value eventually, and he's had great success with Value. But like all duelists, he got a little bored, and so he switched his deck, and now he's playing the other terroristic deck, which is Gladiator Beast.
He's just like me for real.
Yeah, just like me for real. So these players, actually, I think are they actually undefeated? They might be both undefeated. I'm not sure.
What table are they?
They are table 4, yes.
I think so.
I'm gonna check standings. Okay, so Nem is X1.
Oh.
Ty is undefeated.
Okay.
So Ty got pared down.
Yikes.
Getting paired down to the GBs is a fever dream. That is like, that is just like.
It's such a bad matchup for Ty too.
Ooh.
Except when you open like this.
All right, 1 for 1. So I personally don't think this matchup is that bad because I think that out of all the frog decks, like Hero
Frog is the best in the GBs.
Yeah,
but...
in the GBs, this is the best one. I still don't really want to play the matchup, but like.
Oh yeah, no, you're never looking forward to playing against GBs.
Yeah, like I don't want to play against it unless I'm like, I don't know, on Hero Beat or something. But why would I ever be on Hero Beat? So.
Yeah.
Thank you for pushing Edison all the time.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
You really are.
Tomorrow, man, don't forget, Redo. We got to see you as the crown champion. Tomorrow we'll be doing Redo, guys.
I was telling Fraser that he's the goat for keeping this format like live and well. Yeah, but I didn't like interrupting. I thought I just fist bumped, said one sentence and walked.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
All right, so we're anything on dupe block against GBs, which is obviously very good. You need Prisma Test Tiger to break this, or like
smashing GB.
Yeah.
But then like that's just so low advantage for GB.
Yeah, you need to do something like use the Book of Moon. There's like Test Tiger to Marmillo. Also, thinning your deck out that fast is really good for Ty. So now he could just draw like bombs, essentially. Because you need to draw Miracle Fusion in this matchup. Usually. Unless the GB player drew bad, in which case it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And he just dumped every frog out of his deck,
100%.
too. It was like,
yeah,
just
I want none
everything's
of
drawn.
it. Yeah, I want none of it. He clearly knows that he's playing against GBs too. Because like, if he didn't know and this was blind, he'd be more inclined to probably go sub dupe.
Yeah.
But like, you don't do sub dupe against GBs.
No, never.
So Gage is really thinking here. Set a monster. That is really bad for GBs.
Whoa.
Because that means that like you're not even bluffing Chariot. So like a Monarch here is guaranteed to walk to a degree.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna commit a GB, what I assume is a face down GB to the field, just normal summon it.
Yep. All right. So he needs torrential here. What is that? Caius? Yeah. So like this is like torrential or bust.
And judging by Gage is shaking his head.
Oh
my God! There's no way.
Whoa! Oh God! That is so bad. That is so bad.
That is a mistake that I've started to try to correct myself on. Of like, if I need to set a GB to Bestiari next turn, is I just set the other GB first.
Yeah. Yeah, that is like...
Because this happened to me once, and I said, I'm never making this mistake again.
Yeah, you were like, I only need to have that happen one time, and I'm good on that.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like, you didn't need to experience that twice. There's the alias. Yep, and they're setting Secutor, which is always a sign.
The Nim just did not draw a good hand.
Yeah, but I actually think that you just set I personally think I'm just setting like Secutor.
That first turn, yeah, I'm setting Secutor.
Yeah, I'm just setting Secutor. Like, I get why you set BCR because if it just gets attacked over, then you get to like tag
like
into
if you
builds.
auto lose to
You auto lose to a card they play 3 of and they just set up for it.
Yeah.
And they then their deck out 10 cards.
Yeah.
So like
maybe he didn't have another draw one at the time, but
right. GB's on the back foot. Still no torrential. But we do have Mirror Force. That's huge. It is raining so hard outside.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, like out of nowhere. Okay, so Torrential's gone. Not Torrential. Mirror Force is gone. And Heavy's gone, but that doesn't really matter. The big thing is that there's no bestiary in this game. So, like...
That Dublock is sitting there. He's never outing that.
Yeah, he does need to Murmillo it to just...
Unless he Tiders here. But even then, that's like... You're not really outing it.
Yeah. Oh, he just drew E-Call. And I think Stratos is like... Like, I don't think Stratos has been summoned yet.
No. He's in an alias.
Now, there are 3 Stratos in the deck. Stratos, Rhoda, and actual Stratos itself. So this is not like a crazy draw. He is going to Solemn Judgment. He is going to straight
Miracle
up...
Fusion, go next.
Oh, God.
Like...
I mean... Like... That, yeah, okay, I was about to say, please don't do this. Like, that would just be rude. So, like, does Gage just... Does he just, like... I don't even know. I was going to say, does he just go into, like, Heraclinos if he can, but that seems bad. That actually just seems bad, so... I don't know what you do with Bestiary banished in this matchup. Like, I feel like you just...
No, especially into a Duplock like this, like...
Like, so he actually could, if he wanted to, go into Heraclinos right now, but I genuinely think that is not a good idea.
That just doesn't solve anything for you.
I genuinely think it's a bad idea. Okay, we are finally clearing a Dupe Frog. Now, Ty has the opportunity to grab back Unifrog here, which I would probably be doing that. Because at this point, you're going to draw Miracle soon. Just based on, like mathematically, you are just going to hit a Miracle Fusion. And I kind of want Unifrog to clear the way, but he's going to grab Swap Frog instead, so let's see how that works out.
Like, Red Tiara is banished, so, like, you're not even getting, like, a hero out of the grave here. Like, Hurt is fine, but Ty has, what, 3 cards in hand? 2 cards in hand?
Europe does not have Ultimate Time Wizard. Europe has, like, small tournaments that are not even worth, like, mentioning. They're not majors. They're like 60 player capped. They're not. Ultimate Time Wizard is like hundreds of people showing up for it.
Yeah,
like,
no, the last one I seen. Oh yeah.
Oh right. Jesus. Solid. Okay, go next.
No,
go
yeah,
next,
just go next.
Okay. All right, Hero Frogs absolutely decimate GBs that game. And that is really good for Ty because now he gets 2 games to play around with against GBs. But I don't think this is obviously not free. Like, this matchup is not free for either deck. I think that Hero Frog is the hardest deck for GBs to play against, out of the Frog decks, I mean. And Hero Frog can obviously just, like, going second, can struggle to get a foot in the door.
Yeah.
Depending on the hand.
Now, this is Gage's time to take a deep breath, lock back in, and really, you have the upfoot. Like, going first with GBs against Hero Frog feels really good. It's a time to, like, lock in and take the advantage where you can.
Oh, I need to update the score. Score. Chat, keep me honest on the scorekeeping. Please keep me honest. So Ty is undefeated. Ty is 5-0, but Gage is 4-1. So Ty got pared down this round. And personally, I hate when I get pared down. You really don't want to lose that match when you get pared down, because your tiebreaker isn't also undefeated like you are.
Yeah.
So it's just the worst tiebreaker to have, basically. Like, your one loss is a guy who already lost.
Yeah.
Which is not what you want.
Ready to get started, come over to the check-in desk. Edison 8, come over to the check-in desk.
Thank you.
Ty told me that he's been grinding for the last several
Yeah.
weeks. Him and Edison Club Michael Boyd, they both been grinding. Michael Boyd has been playing like Dream Frogs. I think he's just playing like James Ark's deck, like that list. And then Ty's been playing my deck for a while. Like, he plays like the Hero Frogs with, like, he plays like the 5 heroes, and like, he usually plays like Future Danny and stuff like that.
Okay, guys, here we go. Let's see if we can get a perfect round right now. David H. Let's go.
Set 2.
Yeah, I've already set 2. Heavy Storm.
Oh, I'm gonna. It just
Alright.
hurts
His
so
Chariot plus
much.
D Prison. Honestly, okay, I always have this theory that if one of them is Chariot, it's not that bad, because Chariot is recurable.
Yeah, but like,
And
turn
he
one
didn't
like
beat
this.
the Laquari. If he beat the Laquari, I would say you're fucked.
Yeah.
Like, if he went like Summon Alias even, I would be like, this is bad. But like, Heavy to set a monster is like, okay.
Yeah, I should see that. Mirror for it? Oh.
I was about to say.
I was like, Mirror Force, like, all right, let's just end it right here.
Yeah,
Let's
like,
just end the game
yeah,
right
yeah.
here.
I was gonna say, like, let's just like fuck what we're talking about, right? Johnson Ball said this is a good theory. Thank you, Johnson Balls. Yeah, I know a thing or two about Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely don't think Eminem is in that bad of a spot, because Heavy on a Chariot isn't crazy.
Is that?
Bestiary is what he's holding.
Yeah.
Because it was a quest, he can't take out for request.
Yeah, that's just the thing that's just like, it's like a semi-awkward spot because you can't return the Chariot right now.
Exactly. So he's going to go for, how do you say it? Because I have my way of saying it.
So, I say Jazaris.
You say it again?
Jazaris.
Jazaris?
But when I feel like being funny, I say Jizaris.
I've heard Jazaris. I say Jazaris a lot.
Yeah.
I've heard Geysaris.
I say Jazaris, but when I'm talking to my friends, I say I'm going to jizz on them, and I summon Jazaris.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm not surprised with that one. Okay, so he draws a Reborn Frog, which is not good at all. And
then it was in another good spot. Like,
great spot.
Having 2 back row and then being able to follow up with 2 more back row as a GB player always feels really good.
Yeah. And he still hasn't got the Chariot back yet.
No.
Once he gets that Chariot back, it's curtains.
Yeah.
Special summon Swap Frog. Effect. I'm gonna be honest. I don't keep in econ against GBs. I just realized that he had that.
I think like maybe. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh damn, because the chariot's gone.
Chariot, no bottomless for that. You gotta have like.
You know what sucks? This is happening because the GB he tagged out was a quest. If he had any other GB with the Laquari, because like it could have been anything.
Mm-hmm.
Ready Ari, Laquari, another Laquari, Darius, Sam Knight.
Smashing rounds fine here. Sam Knights. Like he can restabilize now.
Yeah.
But like, Ty has what, 2 cards in hand? Yeah, he could restabilize here. Get the chariot back. Heavy's on, so he just like sets back row.
Okay, here's something I don't understand. Ty special swap, discarding
the Reborn he drew, right?
Yeah.
And then sent substitute?
And then sent Toe, but I would have sent the second Reborn.
I think so. Unless he has it in his hand.
Because here's my thing. I'm summoning Caius' turn, which is why I'm specialing the swap roll.
Yeah.
If you, like if anything happens to this Caius when I summon it, and then Jazaris gets to stay on the field, I'm scooping.
Yeah.
So, like, I'd rather just say, if you stop me here, I'll accept that I lost, and if you don't, then I need my double Reborn because, like, that's how I guarantee, like, make a play.
Yeah, the only way I can see that being the play that he makes is he has the other Reborn, and he has the other Reborn in his hand.
Okay. Oh, he drew double Reborn.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Okay, so the other thing I wanted to say was...
Oh, wait, no, Ty definitely knew with econing the Laquari so that the quest is the one that tags out so he can't grab the chariot back. Like, Ty definitely did that on purpose.
Yeah. I just don't keep in econ in this matchup. Like, econ is one of the first cards I would side out against GBs. So I'm not sure if Ty knows that.
It's just like the cards that you're playing against GBs, you want to get the cards off the field. Like, I don't want to take your GB, just give it back to you.
Yeah,
and it just feels like a card that doesn't do enough on its own.
Going second is just really bad.
Yeah.
Like, my problem is the same with econ. I did a whole video about Soul Exchange. And
Soul Exchange is the one card, like, if I go first with GBs, I pray you don't have Soul Exchange. Because that's the one thing that helps my board.
Soul Exchange is broken. Like, it's one of the best cards in the Frog deck. It's good going second. It's also still good going first. And, like, econ requires that you're already playing the game. And against GB's turn 1, you're not playing the game yet. So, like, he opened econ, which is bad, going second. Because, like, you haven't established Tribor Frog yet.
Ty snipes the chariot with the MST. You had to imagine he knew.
Well, yeah, he knew exactly.
Well, I think Gage said 2.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, game 2 just as fast as game 1.
Yep.
Okay. So Ty opens up heavy, but no way to capitalize on it.
I mean, that just like reproves the point of getting 2 back row heavy with GBs. Doesn't always feel bad, especially when you it set 2 more.
Yeah. Like, I knew the game wasn't over. Like, I mean, I called it immediately. I was like, this is not actually that bad.
Like, it's demoralizing to get hit by it, but you feel so much better when he goes set dupe front pass.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, if he would activate Rhoda or E-Call or whatever and would summon Alias Attack, I would have been singing a different tune. I'd have been like, this is cooked. Because you just go -2 like, immediately.
Yeah.
That pizza at the top reminds me of when Kenny said on the podcast he played televisual for pizza and won with Exodia FTK. Yeah, the good old 2010 days. 15 years ago. No, 16 years ago. All right, game 3. Ty's going first. Hero Frogs versus GBs.
Edison 9, I'm feeling go 1 right now.
Oh, go 1, okay.
Ty is again setting a monster. Setting a back row. Okay. Setting another back row. See, what are
Sometimes, like, the Frog and GB matchup, these first, like, 2 turns are so stressful.
Yes.
Because if, like, Frogs don't start with heroes, they're in a bad spot. Or, like, objectively a worse spot.
Yeah.
If, like, a GB, like, gets to play the game. So sometimes you do have to just kind of, like, set 2 and...
Yeah, also, after game 2 and seeing that Ty had Econ in his deck, I do question if he knows how to side deck against his deck, because I do not think that his side plan is correct. Like, there's just no world where I ever have an heavy enemy controller against GBs after game 1. Especially if I won and I'm going second. Like, that makes it, like, way worse. Oh, fuck. That's so annoying because like Gage flipped it before Ty like actually declared phases. So, oh god, this is okay. So, teachable moment here. When
Styler Road. Oh, he just set 4 and set 3 battle traps and Dust Shoot and said you don't have it.
Yeah, you don't have it, which is crazy. But he saw the Frog player set 2 back row. He said, "Well, I got you." This is a teachable moment though. When you have Dust Shoot and your opponent is drawing to exactly 4, you need to wait until.
Have to ask phases.
Well, don't ask phases. See what they do.
Yeah.
Let them if they try to summon Caius, say, "Hold on."
Yeah.
Please declare like your phases, and then flip Dust Shoot because they already passed priority. But like if you say like declare your phases and they draw to 4, they're gonna be like, oh, I want an MST or back row, which is still okay though because they don't know where it's at.
Yeah.
So
but
what's weird is that he knows
information.
where it's at right now, so it's kind of just like. Also, did Darius attack the Caius and then...
I think he went to attack the Caius and got Econ to defense.
Another teachable moment here. I think that if that's happening, you say, okay, sure. I'm okay with you attacking my Caius with Darius. Where are we going with this?
Yeah.
Because if you're going to book it, then I'll
chain Econ.
Yes. So that might have been a misplay on Ty's part. Ooh. I'm gonna be so real. Mirror Force and Double D Prisoner gone. Yeah, like,
You're worried about Torrential,
and that's it.
And you better have it.
Yeah, you better absolutely fucking have it. Call it on what? There's nothing to call that doesn't get.
Are you just like surviving?
Yeah. Well, you don't. Shrink is not the scare though, because shrink means that we have to go into damage step, and we don't go into damage step unless I agree. So if you attack with Darius and I have a Caius, I go, that's fine. You can't just go damage step without my permission. If you say damage step, now we have to agree to go to damage step. All right. Well, that was a quick match. Yeah, you can't just go to damage step. So shrink is actually not a scare there. Like you can declare an attack, and I know that the odds are you have Book of Moon, so I'm going to be your attack declaration is fine.
Yeah.
And they're going to be like battle step, activate Book of Moon. And I'm going to go battle step, activate Econ, and you fucking lose the game.
Yeah.
And that's just instantly over. If you have Shrink, you have to try to get to damage step, and then I'm more inclined to say, I'll just Econ your areas. And I also have to believe that you have Shrink, because if I feel like you're trying to play games and like just get to like say damage step, but you don't actually have like
You're forcing
Shrink.
me to play my cards first.
Yeah.
And I don't need to. I just change my cards to yours.
Yeah, and what's scary is like if I call your bluff and I'm like, okay, we go into damage step now.
Yeah.
Like you don't actually have Shrink, so you just get destroyed.
That was a clinic on game 3.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to respond. If your opponent attacks your bigger monster with a small GB, let them attack, and then wait till they use Book of Moon to then use Raigeki Break, or in this case, Enemy Controller, which I'm not sure why Ty loves Enemy Controller. Actually, Ty should be coming over right now, so I can
we can ask him
I
right
can
now.
ask him right now. Like, you need to be signing that out. It's not good.
I'll be like, all right, bro, what's going on here?
Yeah, because that is definitely not what you want. So Ty is 6-0. Ty is 6-0, which is essentially guaranteed, but you still want to just win one more round so that there's no question.
Like, oh my god. Threw in a royal oppression that got him game 2 and went to time on 3.
Hello.
Hello. Absolutely, man.
All right, here we are. As we go forth, we remember all the GBs we slay together. So how you doing?
Oh man, just nerves are just. I feel very jittery.
I get it. You are cooking today though.
Yeah,
You're a 6-0.
Yes.
You're playing Hero Frogs.
Yes.
I love the build, obviously.
Dude, in all honesty, like not even trying to glaze, but I owe you and Michael Boyd everything. Because I'll be in the stream, I'll tell you, I'm literally watching your videos about Hero Frogs multiple times. I mean that shit.
You do comment every time too.
Yeah,
I curse on this one.
Okay,
that's fine. But yeah, no, I mean, I know every time I make a nerd side chat, you're one of the first comments.
Yes.
And you love the content. You message me all the time when you play in my tournaments on the weeklies and stuff. So your journey with Hero Frogs, you used to be a Diva Hero player mostly.
Yes.
You switched over to the Superior Miracle Fusion deck.
Yeah.
And it's working.
Yeah, it is. And now, Justin Bout messed me up last night because we were doing. He wanted to play a couple games, and he was using my Diva Hero deck.
Yep.
And
God,
he just destroyed me.
He was cooking you.
And I was just like,
you were like,
bro, did I make a mistake?
Yeah.
And I was like, no. And Michael Boyd has buoyed me into playing Hero Frog.
The night before a major tournament.
Yeah.
Is always what I call the snake charm night.
Right.
Be careful that whatever you do the night before, I typically do not play the day before a tournament because I just don't want to get snaked into switching my deck.
Yeah.
Because often, and I've experienced a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, the night before, if you play somebody, you will most likely get cooked.
Yeah.
And then you're going to be thinking like, oh, I got to change this. I made the wrong choice. You're going to be frustrated. You start spiraling. My advice is don't even play someone the night before. Unless you're just no matter what, I'm playing this deck.
Yeah.
I just want to play to get some of the so I'm not rusty.
Right.
But I'm glad you had the conviction.
Yeah.
I'm glad you had the conviction.
I stuck to it. He made me stick to it. He's like, you're gonna play Hero Frog.
Yeah. No, I'm glad that he made you stick to it because you're one of the only undefeateds.
Yeah,
which is crazy. So that matchup just now, game 1, you went first, 1-for-1, do block, get all the frogs out the deck, perfect.
Yeah.
Start spamming Monarchs, you hit a Bestiari immediately with Caius.
Yeah, I felt like this is no diss to Gage. I love Gage.
Yeah, same.
But after that, it just felt free.
Oh yeah, because what's the worst that can happen now?
Yeah, what's the worst that's gonna happen? After that, I was just like, okay, I'm coasting after this.
Yep. Absolutely. No, you killed. And then game 2, here's my question. You had Econ in going second against GB's game 2. What's that about?
That was a mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just
okay.
I glared over it and that was just a mistake.
Yeah.
And as soon as I seen it, I was like,
Yep. Because I think specifically going second, I don't really like econ against anything unless maybe like Black Wings.
Right.
Just because like econ's just good against Black Wings.
Yeah.
But like going second, you might not get Treeborn set up.
Yeah.
And that card doesn't do anything until Treeborn is set up.
Right.
So it's like really bad. But you said it was a mistake, so that makes more sense.
Yeah, that was definitely a mistake.
Personally, my personal thing, and I said this on stream, when you watch this back at some point, you'll hear it, but I personally side out econ period against GBs.
Yeah.
Now, if you are siding in more traps or something, and you're scared of trap stun, I can see you wanting to maybe keep econ, but I don't even like to take that chance either, because like econ just doesn't do enough unless you're already kind of like everything's rolling.
Right. It's better after if you've already got the ball rolling.
Exactly. And if I got the ball rolling, I just kind of want to keep this momentum up, which is like attacking.
Yeah.
The last thing is he goes Darius attack your Caius, right? Like he attacked there.
Yeah.
And you used econ, right?
Yeah.
What were you afraid of?
I was afraid he was gonna book my Caius and get rid of it.
Perfect. Teachable moment. When he goes Darius attack your Caius, go. That's fine. Let him activate the book, and then you can chain the econ.
I didn't think about that.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest.
Or Raigeki break.
True.
So let them actually declare the attack. That's fine.
Okay.
When your monster's bigger, let them declare the attack.
Yeah.
And let them go to the point where they have to go Book of Moon.
Yeah.
Now, the only one that is different is if they have strength, they got to go to damage step, but they can't go into damage step without your permission.
Right.
So when somebody attacks you and they go like, attack, like Darius attack Caius, you're like, you look down, you're like, well, my monster's bigger.
Yeah.
So you got to show me a card. And they go activate Book of Moon, you just chain. But if they go damage step, then you can be like, okay, let me think about it. Because at that point, you can say, either they're bluffing and they want me to use my back row, or they have shrink, in which case I will just like play around shrink and use the econ first.
Yeah.
I would play the math, because there's 3 books and 1 shrink.
True.
And I would just say, I think you have Book of Moon,
Yeah.
so sure, your attack declaration is fine. Show me the book, I'll show you the econ.
And that makes a lot. That makes definitely a lot of sense. And see, this is what I'm talking about. I will take this and remember this forever.
Oh, I know you will.
Because you and Cairo, like y'all been like my teachers. I've told you before, I'm forever grateful.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate your support. You've been supporting my channel and like the Patreon, the podcast for like years.
Yes,
so
love it.
Yeah, student of the game. I mean, we're all still learning. I see things all the time that I learned from watching feature matches and just like I've been doing this for so long.
Yeah.
But I mean, well played too. Like even it kind of them kind of shotgun the dust shoot.
Yeah.
Which I had someone. I know, but I had someone do that exact same thing.
Yeah.
And I did the exact same thing you did. I was like.
Because like I had MST in my hand already, and like that's the reason why I didn't set it just in case of a potential dust shoot.
Yep.
And that's why I kept it. That's why I kept it in the hand. That's why I was like, well, wait a minute, hold on now.
Yeah, I told this story before on the channel multiple times, but like in 2023, the first Ultimate Time Wizard, in round 7. So this is the last round of day 1.
Yeah.
So they did 7 rounds day 1, 2 rounds day 2. Round 7, I played against the guy who beat Cairo.
Yeah.
He was Cairo's only loss. It was a Diva Hero mirror match. So I was playing against Diva Hero, and I dust shoot him.
Yeah.
And I see he has dust shoot.
Yeah.
Like I see it. And so naturally he's going to set dust shoot, right?
Yeah.
So he sets dust shoot, and he goes pass, flip it. But he also sets a deep prison.
Yeah.
And he goes activate dust shoot immediately, and I was like, oh, I'm MSTing you before, like, because I saw you have dust shoot, like I see it, and you also kind of just flipped it before we even declared phases. So I was like MST. Like I'm not going to MST the dust shoot.
Right. I mean, of course, I'm like,
yeah,
like as soon as I seen where it was, like,
you can't unsee it is the problem.
Yeah.
Like
I'm just gonna play. I'm not gonna navigate my whole hand around it.
The proper thing that he should have done is not do anything.
Yeah.
When you draw for turn, see what you do.
Yeah.
If you try to like tribute for Caius or whatever, then at that point he could go, hold on, declare your phase.
Yeah.
Like I have a response in your passing priority clearly.
Yeah.
I have a response in standby phase or draw like whatever. Now that you pass priority, I'm gonna activate dust shoot.
Right.
But like if your opponent draws to 4 and you flip dust shoot, you're begging for things to just go wrong. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like teachable moment.
Yeah, definitely.
But well played. What have you played against today?
So I played against 3 mirrors so far.
Yeah, you've been telling me you've been cooking the mirror.
Yeah. It just I've been testing against it so much, and like that I feel very comfortable with that matchup. I played against 3 mirrors, Value, and I played round 5. I played against Black Wings.
And then we just saw GBs.
Yeah, and GBs.
So 3 Hero Fog mirror matches.
Yeah.
Value, Black Wing, GB.
Yeah.
So that's like almost all the decks in like the top like 4 decks right there, top 4, top 5 decks. Yeah, I mean that's a tournament for you.
It is.
You have had no fake matches yet.
No, everything's been real.
Because we just featured Norlaris undefeated, which is crazy, in round 5.
Jeez.
Yeah, so before this round, it was undefeated Norlaris versus undefeated Pure Iceworm. And, you know, things can happen, but, like, your tournament has been just...
The gauntlet.
Yeah, like the meta.
Yeah, it reminds me of this one jank tournament you threw one night, and my whole bracket is just... It felt like me like Edison Worlds.
Yeah.
Like it was like GYBU,
Yep.
Brandon Crank,
Yep.
Ryan Prescott, Raikoko.
Yeah. All of North Carolina, like the goats of North Carolina.
Your boy Luke Feeney.
Yep, who's also insane.
Yeah.
He's a silent assassin here.
And I still come out on top.
Yeah, just made it through all
like,
of it. Yeah.
Yo.
Cooking. Absolutely cooking. So, yeah, I'm proud of you, though. 6-0, you only have to win one more to lock it.
Yeah.
Realistically, you being 6-0, you'll probably top no matter what, but let's not get complacent.
Yeah. Always want to aim for the top of the mountain.
Exactly. Do your absolute best. Treat your round 7 opponent like your round 1 opponent.
I will.
One game at a time. Good luck to you, too.
Appreciate it, bro.
Or did you want to say something else? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Shout out to my wife for letting me come. Jordan, if you're watching, love you, baby.
That's right. All right, Ty. Good luck.
Thank you,
2
bro.
more rounds.
Yeah, 2 more rounds.
All right, chat. It's just us again. Let's see. So I'm going to switch over back to the dual table because who wants to see my face? And we're going to go here. Let's set up the scores. So round 7 up next. Who's that? Who's? Oh, Gage. Hey, Gage.
What's up, Frank?
Hey, buddy.
How's the commentating going?
I just commentated your feature match, which was very back and forth and crazy.
I'm like really bent out of shape about that last thing there. I well in his right to use priority like that. I just
What? So okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we got Nem, the other person in the feature match we just watched. So game 1, he goes first. He opens up 1 for 1, do block, and then he Kai's your best GRA. You thought a very long time before setting the best GRA.
Yeah, because I was thinking he's just like Caius loses to it. That's like straight up what I just was thinking.
Yeah.
I didn't know if I had enough turns to be able to like set up and maybe use it later because it's in my hand.
Did you have Secutor in your opening hand?
Yeah.
Okay, so you probably were thinking about setting Secutor potentially too, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously you could just switch it, and if you set Secutor and he has Caius, you're like, who cares, really?
Yeah.
But you went for the Bishara, which is like, it's a calculated gamble.
Yeah.
It's like you're hoping that he just doesn't have the Caius.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't have the Caius, then you can crack back with a Test Tiger play or whatever and get there, you know, like how GBs play. But he ends up having the Caius. The game is like, starts to fall apart immediately from there. And then from there, he just kind of like picks apart. So game 1 is like, whatever.
Yeah, the game 1, I don't think I played that well either. I was thinking about it and like I could made some mistakes there too.
Yeah.
The game 2, I think, just went my way.
Game 2 was perfect. He also sided incorrectly. He had an econ on, because when you attacked his like Duke Frog, I think, or whatever.
Yeah.
He like flipped econ on like Quarry, and then like he let a quest get in on it, and you tagged out, got Bishara, contact pop, and then like you couldn't get back Chariot that turn, but you did set 2 more back row because you opened up like heavy set of monster, which is like if it was heavy summon alias attack, like we were probably like done.
Yeah.
But like heavy set of monster, you're like, oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
So you start to crawl back in. Game 2, you just like cook. You eventually get to a point where you have like a bunch of back row, Chariot, Duke, and all that. Game 3 though. So like he opens up, he goes set a monster against that 2 back row. And you set 4 back row, none of them are Starlight Road, none of them are Solemn Judgment.
Oh, I mean, he's set in 2 back row. I don't think he's going to have the Heavy Storm for it. I'm thinking cards like Raigeki Break.
Yep.
I'm thinking, I don't even know if he plays Aoi in his deck.
Yeah,
that's like a card
what I said.
That was a card I was hedging against. But I think the big play was
when
I went end phase to check for Raigeki Break.
Yep.
And then he passed turn, and then draw phase, I flipped that Dust Shoot.
And you flipped it immediately.
I flipped it immediately. I should have asked him if he wanted MST. Because I told him afterwards, I said, I unironically think if that MST hits like a Dust Shoot, or one of those back row live, because it was Prison Mirror Force.
Yes.
And I get to take care of the Caius, I think that game goes my way.
Yeah, because that's all you really needed to like kind of start the snowball.
Yeah, so like I definitely should have just waited, passing the priority there.
Yeah.
Alternative, I think I should have asked too if I could shuffle the back row, knowing that like he knows what the card is. But he could have said no.
Maybe he just goes like, sure, I'll be like, you know, he could be like, oh, I'll let you do it.
Yeah.
Or he could just be like, hey, I'm 5-0. I kind of want to.
And I totally get it. Yeah, I totally get it.
I paid my wife let me come here. He just told us on stream. So now here's the thing. you don't actually have to ask them if they want to use anything on draw phase. Just let them play. If he goes like draw, doesn't say anything, and goes sacrifice, you go, hold on. Because you didn't declare your phases. You kind of need to in this situation too also, because like, you can't just go sacrifice. I'm going to activate something in your draw phase since you're clearly passing priority.
I didn't actually think about that either. Just holding it and waiting for the first
action. You also don't want to telegraph that I have
Dushu. Yeah, right. I knew that's where like the MST comes, because as soon as I say draw phase, like he can do that.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I think I didn't even think about that.
You could just, and the reason why this happened to me, I wasn't declaring my phases, and I went summon alias. And Sizzle was like, well, hold on, because like I have a response, but you didn't say standby phase. And I had been saying standby phase up to that point, because I was bringing back Cheeto Frog and stuff.
Sure, yeah.
But I just stopped saying it. I was just like, summon aliens. He was like, well, hold on. I actually have a response to your draw phase if you're passing priority. And I was like, that was my bad. I picked the alias back up. He was like, Dust Shoot. And he put back Kaios and I summoned alias. And it was no water under the bridge, but it was like teachable moment for me that like, one, declare your phases like as much as you can. Like I typically go draw phase, standby main is not good, and like I know it's annoying to people, but like it's just so that stuff like that doesn't happen. Because that literally, you said, and I agree, that can cost you the entire game.
Yeah.
Like that little fucking interaction just now, like that literally could be the entire decider of a game.
Yeah, I think that game would have went entirely different if if that back row got hit with something else. But like you said, it's a learning moment. Like I definitely think I will not make that mistake again for sure. And I'm going to take note of like what you said, just letting him play.
Yeah, because you can't go to phases without me, so you can't just go like draw and then main phase like do anything.
Yeah.
You can't be like activate heavy. I was like, well, hold on. Because like there are phases before main phase 1.
Sure, yeah.
So that's what I do. I don't let my opponent know that I have Dust Shoot when they draw to 4. I don't say like, are you using priority in the draw phase? Because then it's just like, I mean, sure, you have 4 back row. So if he wants to go MST, it is still 25% that he even like hits, Dust Shoot, I guess. But actually in that case, he doesn't want to hit Dust Shoot. He wants to not hit Dust Shoot. So he has a 75% chance to hit not Dust Shoot.
Yeah.
Which is good for him because it's like so high that he probably doesn't hit the Dust Shoot. But then he started sniping. He was like, hit one card, it's like Deep Prison, hit another card, it's like Deep Prison, Tyus the Mirror Force. And it's like, okay, like, that is different than if you don't know where the Dust Shoot is. One of those cards could just hit the Dust Shoot, and then you have the Deep Prison Mirror Force. Like you said, I don't want to be circling, but.
Yeah, no, like I said, learning moment. I won't make that mistake again next time, but he's a very good duelist too, so it's like, Ty's awesome. So I won like some really earlier games. This is my first time playing the Gladiator Beast deck. I picked up something new because I was playing Vayu. That's all I was playing.
You've been doing really well with Vayu.
Yeah, and
this last year.
I just wanted to change it up and mix it up, and I've been grinding Dueling Book. I've been playing so much.
That's what they said in the chat.
Yeah, I've been playing like every day. I try to get a couple games in. I think I'm in like top 20 or something. I don't know if that's a flex or not, but I feel
that's something.
I feel like I'm making good plays and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So
I'm in the bottom tables on DB.
Yeah, yeah. Right. I mean, you got to make
I'm
content,
in the bottom
right?
tables. I am down bad. I'm playing against fucking counter fairies and like.
That's where all the content is.
Oh,
right?
it is. That's where the best situations happen on those bottom tables. But yeah, what's your other loss? What'd you lose to?
I lost to a mirror match. I lost to this guy Willie.
Yeah, Willie Beeman. He got top 4 at Maryland.
Yeah, he's a beast too. He was really good. I don't mind losing those types of games.
Yeah.
Like those ones are pretty 50-50 too, depending on how like the diamond goes and stuff. So
he did say because he was like it was game 3. He's like game 1, I summoned Stratos. He never got rid of it. Game 2, he summoned Stratos.
And he didn't get rid of it. Stratos got there the entire game.
Yeah, and then game 3 was like he went first. Going first is huge in a mirror match for any mirror match. And then it's like he said he had like Book of Moons and stuff, and like it's just like if he has too many defense pieces, it's hard to.
Yeah, I started off really good though. I beat AJ. I told you I beat AJT Adam, and then after I beat him, I was like, oh man, I'm in the zone. Like I can beat anybody, I think. So
yeah, I mean you can, you absolutely can. You know what you're doing. It's just that like you're playing a newer deck, so there's still some learning to do that you only get when you play in a tournament also. Like just like little things that are like they don't translate well on DB mainly.
Yeah.
So but. X2s, there are some X2s who will top.
My tiebreakers are great.
Okay, good.
My opponents are winning people, so
yes.
I think that's
going
to. Yeah, so I think that's going to look really good if I can, sneak in these last. What is it? 2 more matches?
Two more rounds.
I think if I can squeak these out, I'll get another top, and I'll be happy with it.
Yeah, and that'll be huge. Adding to the resume.
Yeah, put it on the Dueling Book profile. Make it look good.
Absolutely, as we all should. So yeah, thank you also for stopping by and having a conversation with me.
Oh, of course, man.
I don't want to hold you up too long. I'll let you go get some water.
Take
good
it
luck.
easy.
Next 2 rounds.
Keep it up, Fraser.
Thank you.
Bye, stream.
All right, guys. It is now you and I again. The professor learns as a teacher learns. All right, I'm gonna read some of this chat to see what you guys talk about.
Am I allowed back in?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Jeremy's back.
Jeremy's back.
Let's see. Behind the dual disc, let's fucking go. Is Chicago still alive? I'm sure that there are some Chicago duelists who are doing well.
Rick is X1.
Yep.
Chris Whitaker's X1.
Okay.
And I
What's
think
Chris Whitaker playing?
He's playing Pure Lights Win.
Oh shit, so he's a Pure Lights Win X1?
Yeah.
6-0. Vincent Zen.
Let's go. Let's go.
Frogs, right? Oh my god, you and Ty.
I'm drawn like a god.
Yo, the I Am There locals
Yeah.
is undefeated, is crazy.
Yeah.
That's actually so good.
Yeah. I mean, it's all the practice because you, honestly, like,
Yeah,
you
well,
get
that's
this
for sure.
motivation, like, you know, good players, like.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are doing well. It's actually so cool. Seeing you guys do it with frogs too is like.
Yeah. I beat GB's last round.
Yep.
I just beat my friend who I rode here with. He's on instant zombie.
Okay.
Yeah, job's not done.
Your job's not done, but okay, all you gotta do is win one more.
Yeah.
And even if you lose the next two, there's a high chance you still just get it anyway, but you don't want to leave it up to chance.
Just don't lose.
Yeah,
I'm
just.
playing it. And I need to be a good tiebreaker for my friends too. So.
Exactly. Also, because Ty Payne's XO, so it's a chance that you two.
And then Phil, I don't know if it's Phil. He's on black. He's on black.
Okay.
So I don't know if anyone else is.
Yeah. Wait, Phil who?
Soto Santi or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he from New York or?
He's from Massachusetts.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's on black one, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so it's funny. I wanted to start featuring X1s for the next two rounds, but if you and Ty play each other, I'm like pretty certain I'm going to feature you two because you guys are a long time.
Yeah.
Jimmy and Johnny might play each other.
Who might?
Jimmy and Johnny might play
Oh,
each
the
other.
twins?
Yeah.
What are their records?
They're both X1. They were both next to each other.
Oh, that's crazy. That is so crazy. So Vincent is undefeated, and so is the guy Edison Club Ty, and they play at my locals every single week online. So like, there's some really good matches. If they play against each other, I might consider it. If you guys play against each other, I'll strongly consider it because I really want to see a live version of the Edison.
Yeah. I don't think I'm playing the best. I'm playing a little bit. He's playing good. I'm getting good.
I'm not. Yeah, Vincent is one of those people that's like.
I go O2 all the time. He's doing good.
Everyone has gone O2, bro.
Yeah.
Marcus Hayden went O2 today.
Yeah, it happens.
So it happens to the best of us. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, not chess.
Yeah. I went O2 at Chicago, at Maryland, and finally.
Yeah.
Sun and hot, let's go.
Listen, today could be the day.
Yeah.
Good luck, Vincent. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah.
Y'all still on air?
You said what?
Y'all still on air?
Oh yeah. Do you want me to mute?
Oh no, I have something for you.
All right. I'm gonna mute momentarily. Is that that's what those are?
Yeah. Those are pretty neat. I like that Retro Reborn does those.
Yeah, they are pretty cool.
I have all of them.
Do you really?
I've been trying to ever since the first one I've been trying to collect them. So anytime like a friend gets it, I'm like,
Field centers are against my religion.
It's definitely. I have like it's in my collection binder, just the pages of them.
Have
I'm never
you
using
played
those.
Yu-Gi-Oh that has field centers in it?
I have.
Okay, I've never
I
played.
played Modern up until like early 2024.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I stopped before the first Link Summit came out.
I stopped right when like Tier Element was like the deck to play.
2022.
Was it? It had to have been that, or it's like right after Tier, because I remember playing
After
Tier
Tier
Element
is
format.
Kashtira, I think.
I remember playing Kashtira format.
Yep.
And then I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
This was like a year of misery.
Yep.
And then like I was like Hector Telez was like playing Edison and like Goat and stuff at our locals. And I was like, wait, hold on. Tengu is my favorite format. I love playing, like when I got tired of Modern, like me and my friends would just play Tengu mirrors.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, Edison's like close enough to Tengu.
Yep.
And it's like popping off and I can go to tournaments for this. I'm just gonna play Edison.
Yep.
And it's been Edison ever since.
Edison all along. Yeah, I stopped playing Modern Yu-Gi-Oh in 2017 before they printed Link cards, and so I've never played with like a field center.
What was the last Modern tournament you played in?
I think it was, oh god, the one with Peter Chang. That was 2017.
The cheater.
That was
Like the one you got cheated in.
Yeah, the one with Zodiac.
Oh, just like Infernoid Zodiac.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's like the last tournament for me because I know Links come out shortly after.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't take long for Links to come out. So I think it's that one.
Okay.
Like I've never Link summoned ever.
Yeah. Like I think the last like major that I played in was Nats 2022. What was it, Minneapolis?
Oh yeah. I don't think I went to that.
And then I think like 2024, I played in a regional for fun.
Yep.
Just because I was like, oh, I have Modern cards. I'm gonna play in the thing, and I was like, wait, this sucks. I hate this.
Right. Okay. So. Oh yeah. We're featuring table 7. Evan, go to the feature match table. Go to the feature match table. I'm featuring you this round.
Table 7.
Yeah, table 7. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just go have a seat.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds back. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
We did say we were gonna do that.
Yep. Yeah, he happens to be playing against somebody that we featured already, but it's fine because I actually kind of want to see more Light Sworn. I don't do that much Light Sworn, so. Also nice to just not have birds for a couple rounds. Like we feature birds the first 2 rounds, and then it's just been like a variety show. Okay. All right, so that's Evan. Which
it's playing pure Light Sworn, right?
That's correct. I don't know this guy's last name. He did tell me, but there was no way.
Something with an M,
Yeah,
I think I remember.
There was no way I was ever remembering it, though.
What do you want?
Literally just table 7.
Table 7. One of the guys is already seated.
We do have a fun guy. Apparently, he's X1. He's playing Machina Quick Draw.
I already got who I'm
Did you?
going for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I think Twitch Fires one's pretty cool.
Yeah, but it's
do we
not.
literally just call this like Teledad?
yes, Teledad.
Weladad?
I call it Teledad. His mama named him Teledad. I'm gonna call him Teledad.
Period.
Game 1.
Also, like, how could this not be called Teledad when they're playing Telekinetic Power Well and Emergency Teleport?
Well, it's like Teledad. I think they've nicknamed it Weladad because of Power Well
Yeah,
being
but
like the new card in it. But
it
like
also
it's,
has Tele in its name.
Yeah, it's the same thing essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just call it a name that you already know?
Hey, are you guys involved in the side event situation?
No.
That table's over there.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
No problem. It's so funny. It's so funny when people are like, "Can you help me with my problem?" And it's like, no. I am just a streamer here.
Yeah. The table of people with all the RRC stuff all over it,
Yeah,
helping people is the table that can help you.
Yeah. All right. So Evan, as we saw, mills like a god and draws like a god. And we have not seen anything from Joe yet, but he's playing Teledad.
He's X1 with Teledad in round 7, so he's got to be doing something right.
I have no idea how this matchup goes. Could not tell you.
No idea. I mean, Lightsworn's every deck's worst matchup if it draws right.
Technically, yeah. That's why I feel like everyone has the same matchup against Lightsworn. Like we used to just say at locals, like, did you get Lightsworn?
Yeah.
Oh, summon Arcus, set a back row.
Marco Arcus? Okay. I mean, 2 names is 2 names.
Yeah.
I see an Alias, a Telekinetic Powerwell,
that's weird,
a Krebons.
Right? That's not normal in that deck.
I don't think so.
No, it's not. Yeah, that's a card.
Is he playing like Miracle Fusion or anything, or is he just playing like the hero package, like is like Strato Search Melee for Grefford combo? That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
He's playing Mind Master.
Yeah, he's doing some stuff.
You know what? This deck, I built this deck for fun at home.
Yeah.
Because you can just Ancient Sacred Wyvern OTK people because I'm Mind Master malicious.
Yeah. Well, he just Mirror Forced Krebons, so.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting because it's very interesting because if he had Telekinetic, can you just summon and attack again?
And he has it. You can definitely just use it in battle phase and just summon again and attack. But like, I don't know if that's like
optimal.
Yeah, because like Telekinetic Power is like essentially like one of the deck's bombs.
Yeah,
so it's like you don't
just
really want to
hold it.
waste it on
But
crashing with an Arcus.
He clearly wanted to kill that Arcus.
Yeah.
The other thing is like, Arcus is a problem staying on the field, and now we're seeing the result of that, right?
Yeah.
Like if this mills Lightsworn, then you feel bad. Okay, mill Plague, which is not yours.
JD's Engrave.
Yeah.
He milled the recharge. Like Alias Powerwell into Synchro here isn't bad. But it's also not great either because like you can't brio the board. And if he has like an Honest, it's just so bad. No, he's really in a weird spot now.
Yes. And I personally think that, the situation's definitely gotten way worse. Him just okay, so we can go into Colossal here. Yeah, the scary thing is that like leaving that Arcus opens the door up for a blowout. Like that go off could have just ended the game.
Giving your opponent just free mills essentially too is just it could be any Lightsworn and it just
Yep. So we're gonna summon Krebons, take some damage from Telekinetic Powerwell. It's funny because this deck is more Teledad than Teledad was. Like it has 4 teleport cards in it, and Teledad only had 3. All right, we're going to normal summon the Alias that we saw earlier, and Alias is going to attack the Garoff. So we're going to find out if he has Honest right now.
I don't think so, because I don't even think you Honest there, because he just summons also like you just.
Well, you would if you have Celestia.
Oh, if you have Celestia, sure.
Yeah, because like you don't care about the Garoff.
Yeah.
But like the Arcus is so good because it can't be targeted, and like you just wanted to get to the next draw phase, so you could Celestia. So if you had Honest and Celestia in your hand, you're like, I'll Honest it, I don't care, and then I'll just Celestia and kill it. But that telegraphs that he doesn't have any of that. How many names is that? That's 2 Arcus, Garoff. Okay,
3.
He's missing 1 name. Stack for Plague. He did mill Plague. I forgot about that. That was the Garoff, actually.
Yeah, Garoff got the Plague.
See? Causing problems, right?
And now you get to like brio the Fossil Fighter back.
And attack over the Alias.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Because Colossal Fighter is so good against this deck.
Oh, and he pitched Necro Gardener too.
Yeah, so now it's hard to clear the brio. This could be bad for Joe. Just Joe.
This is the second time I've seen Evan with a Brio JD on the field today.
Oh, yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Like, specifically those two cards. Two really good cards to have on the field at the same time. Because he could even, like, bounce back the JD if he felt so inclined to do so. But he's going to leave it.
I like how the first card he puts is on the monsters because he knew it was going to be Wolf.
Yeah, because he...
he stacked for Plague.
He stacked for Plague, exactly.
He's going next, yeah.
Okay. I am going to blame the Garoff for milling that Plague Spreader zombie, which allowed the Colossal Fighter to be easily outed, and then he just lost tempo. Evan draws so absurd with this deck.
Trying to figure out where to put
Like, we saw him mill a JD, and like, you're like, okay, hopefully your 30 cards in your deck are not... Or like, hopefully the JD is in the 30 cards that are left in your deck.
No, he's got it.
And it's like, no, he just has it.
And he's got the Foolish, and the Necro in hand for the Brio pitch for defense.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just people's days.
That's very true. Honestly, like, who will stop me? Let me check standings. Okay, so going into this round, there are 4 undefeateds. Vincent Zen is currently in first. Phil S. is in second. Adam Urig is in third. And Ty Payne is in fourth. So that's Dream Frogs, Hero Frogs, Black Wings, and... Let me see if this is also Black Wings. That's Vayu, I think. Yeah. That is Vayu, yeah. And I think they said this guy's playing Black Wings. Yeah. So the undefeated decks are Dream Frogs, Hero Frogs, Black Wings, Vayu, which is like, surprise, surprise. Which means that these two guys are both X1. So this is the X1 bracket.
Usually like the higher X1s, right? Yeah, they're like the second highest. Evan's the second.
Yeah, they're very
highest
high.
X1.
Yeah, Evan is really high, and Joe, where's Joe?
Joe is just Joe.
I thought so. Oh yeah, he's low.
Okay.
Like really low.
Oh, and Crank is still X1.
Where do you see that at?
He's a little bit higher up.
Oh yeah, he's a really high X1.
Him,
Rick Novak, Bruce Harris, the guy who won Ultimate Time was in Anaheim.
Yeah.
The Joseph guy who we featured who lost.
He's still been winning, yeah.
Yeah, he's been doing good. Oh, Chris Lee's also X1.
Sorry, we're trying to get everything going as quick as
Okay, the X1 bracket is actually looking.
It's a lot of hitters right now.
Yeah, the X1 bracket is looking crazy.
We are at that time in the tournament where the good people are at the top.
Yep,
So
yep, the cream rises. Okay, so we got Krebins against Lila. Pop return?
Whoa.
What were we?
What were you setting up for?
I don't know about that, Chief. Okay, Mills go off and a Ryko plus Mirror Force, but that's... Summon Greffer. Pitch Malicious? Yep, Pitch Malicious. So
I see where this was going.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now. He was going for game.
Yeah.
It's like Evan is good because I feel like his awareness is like really high.
Yeah.
Because I don't know his hand. Maybe his only play was Summon Lila, but something tells me that he just like sniffed. Like I think I should pop this back row. Like
I wonder if there's like a world that like you're supposed to attack the Prebons for the free like 800 damage to negate and then pop in main 2.
I mean, you do risk things going wrong that way.
Yeah, you just like randomly lose to a battle trap.
Yeah, but if they're summoning Krebins, they're probably not. Like I don't assume that it's going to be like Krebins plus Mirror Force or Deep Force, right? Because like Krebins is already that built in.
What are we thinking about here? Crowing the Mally on res with a plague summon? I think so.
So, wait, what happened?
He summoned Plague, and on res, Evan crows the Mally out of grave.
You have priority to use malicious effect. So Joe just must not know that. Like when the plague hit the field, you have priority to go banish malicious.
Yeah.
So that it's actually a misplay on Evan's part for not like crowing before the malicious even got to the point where it could be used for priority.
Arguably, like if both players knew of that interaction and you want the Mally out, you just chain the crow to the plague effect.
Yes, because like, he was summoning Gref for a pitch. So you could go chain crow to the pitch is clearly malicious. But him summoning plague and you going crow on resolution isn't actually a real thing because he could just be like, well, I'm using priority on the summon the plague to zombie.
Yeah.
Banish malicious for cost, and now you're just kind of like staring at a DD crow in your hand.
Another learning moment because not a lot of people know. Like a lot of people when they think of like player priority or like ignition like priority, it's like specifically the card that they're using.
Right.
And they don't know that they have just like player priority to activate other effects.
Yeah, I actually had a guy argue with me on Dueling Book, obviously, because I summoned Absolute Zero Miracle Fusion, and he activated Bottomless, and I was like, Prio, Substitute, Tribute Zero. And he was like, you can't use Prio, because like Zero doesn't have an effect to use Prio with. And I was like, well, that's not how Prio works. Like, I have ignition priority with anything that has, you know, an effect that can be used as an ignition effect. So I'm going to use Substitute on Summon, which is what I was always going to do anyway, even if I didn't see your Bottomless.
This is scary.
It's always the same with Evan, right? Like,
and, you know, it's like we look away for two seconds to talk about priority, and then there's
JD is just back.
JD Lila on the field.
It's always like early game too. Like, his JDs don't take long.
Oh, Evolution is saying that he did do it in response to the plague effect, and that's what they were talking about.
Yeah, tell that. So I'm gonna be honest. Like, I personally don't really care for the Teledad decks. Like, I've seen them; they've done well before.
Yeah.
It's just never been my cup of tea.
Yeah.
Like, I just think that here's my problem. Edison format is a format where certain decks have like basically all of their cards, and that deck is a lot of neutered cards from prior formats.
Yeah.
Like, you got 2 malicious, you got like
one E-Tele, one plague,
one dark
one
arm,
stratus,
one return.
dark
Yeah,
arm,
it's just
one
like,
allure.
and your deck is just worse value turbo. If we're going to be comparing like those bombs, it's just way worse value turbo to me.
And Evan takes it very quickly.
Yeah. Like, I just feel like your deck is like, it's competing with value turbo with the same exact bombs, like allure.
I love a wolf off of JD Mill.
Yeah, it's all unnecessary. I stopped paying attention as soon as it got to
yeah.
When you were like, oh, JD Lila, I was like, what? Like, we're
Okay, the game's over.
Yeah, we're done
We'll just play it out.
Yeah. I can also tell by Joe's body language that he lost because he was trying to draw his card when the JD and Lila were like attacking, as if to say like, I just want to see what this is.
Yeah.
And I was like, he already like he clearly lost. Like, it's wraps. What's up?
We have 26 minutes left, so I'm gonna go find a match.
Okay, perfect. I love that.
Interviews coming up. So
we don't need to. We already had this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, we got him like an early round, so
Evan,
no interview needed.
Then
Swift 2-0.
Yeah. So we're just gonna talk.
Okay.
Because that's what we were doing anyway.
Yeah.
Can you switch to you guys so I can cut the camera?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, back to, was it ignition priority? Is
Yes.
the correct term for it?
Yeah. So ignition effects being, so people think that, it's funny. Some people think that priority is like when you summon Stratos too, and that's a trigger effect.
Yeah, this is
So like Caius is a trigger effect, like summon trigger.
That effect is happening no matter what.
Yeah, like priority is ignition. It's ignition priority is the full like term. So it's called ignition priority, and it means that like things like Dark Arm, JD, Lila is an example, even though she's a little weird because like she doesn't.
Lila doesn't technically do anything.
Right, but it is important to call priority with Lila, so that if your opponent chains torrential and they're playing frogs, things miss timing.
Yeah.
So you still want to go summon Lila, call priority, even if you don't care.
Just for the sake of chain block.
Just for the sake of like making you aware, like the missed timing thing happens. But people get very confused. They also think that like you can only use ignition priority with the monster that you were summoning.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of confusion comes in, because it's like, well, no, I can go like summon a different monster and use substitute with ignition priority, and that is like very confusing for people. So the more you know. I might need to make a video on this type of thing.
And it's like, again, it's like one of those learning experiences. Like, I think like knowing such a play like that is really like the upper echelon of players compared to like your average player.
A lot of people just don't know that stuff. Yeah, because those rulings matter. For example, one of the things that Joe could have done is like if he really wants the malicious to go through, he can special Greffer by discarding malicious and use priority to banish it when Greffer touches the field.
Yeah.
So you go discard malicious, special, summon Greffer, priority, banish malicious. Now Crow cannot stop that. The problem is like.
I think the issue there was he stacked Mally with Plague because he had the other one in his hand.
Yeah. There's multiple things because now you don't have the same pitch target either. Like if you normal summon Greffer, you have the malicious to pitch for effect. If you special it, then you need to have another dark monster to get the Greffer. So it's really dependent on your hand, but I've seen good Diva Hero players special Greffer priority immediately to play around Crow, and it's like, oh god.
I watched ShamWow do that, and I think he was like the first person I'd seen do it, and I was like, wait a minute, you can do that?
Yes.
And he told me, I was like, wait, that's so cool.
What's scary is because Diva Hero specifically has Diva.
Yeah,
so
like you get your tuner no matter what on a normal summon.
Yeah, so they go like special Greffer, discard malicious, priority banish malicious, summon malicious, summon Diva, get Diva, and now it's like, oh god.
You didn't even have a chance to react.
No, you had no chance to react, and now there's like 4 monsters on the field.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. So yeah, that is terrifying. And you're just still looking at that DD Crow. Like,
yeah.
Nice.
Like these are technically simple things to know, but like it's just not as common knowledge as really should be.
Yeah, they're not simple though, because the bulk of the player base does not know any of that stuff. Like,
if it was simple enough like that, like we wouldn't be talking about how this is like an upper echelon player move.
Like most people just don't know any of that.
Yeah.
Like most people, when they hear priority, they just have like this concept that it's the monster that's being summoned.
Yeah, you're summoning JD and you're calling JD's priority to activate effect on summon.
And it's like that's
Sorry,
not actually what happens.
right.
It happens.
It's okay. I love the. I have that deck built at home.
Dude, it's sick.
I just like. There's something about Ancient Sacred Wyvern with Mindmaster Mally.
I got an
just
Ancient
so
Sacred Wyvern FTK off around 3 or 4.
Yeah, you just make the 6 and then summon Wyvern, attack, and then Wyvern for like 5,000 damage.
Yeah, it's great.
Clinton said, please do make a video on that. Yeah, I'll make a video on like, I guess like obscure rulings or like the way Edison works and stuff like that. Because I said that I want to make it like one of the videos I wanted to make anyway was missing the timing.
Yeah.
Because what's up?
We're ready.
Oh, you're ready? Okay.
We got plenty of time. We're
Vincent
shooting into
almost.
another match. This is what Vincent and.
Is it Vincent Zen? So this is table 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Going back to the table 1, undefeated here.
Yes, so I know he's playing Dream Frog. Yeah, I'll make a video on like missing the timing and how priority actually works, because people. So someone asked me at Chicago, like they were like, hey, like they were playing their match and I was standing up and they were like, Frazier, my Thought Ruler attacked his Dupe Frog, does it miss timing? No. And I said no. Like monsters can't miss timing from battle.
A lot of people asked like, if you go like Black Rose Dragon with a Dandelion, does Dupe Frog miss timing? I'm like, no, because Dandelion would be Chainlink 1 mandatory summon tokens, and then Chainlink 2, 3 would be Dupe Frog, Dupe Frog.
No, actually, it's Chainlink 1 Dandelion, Chainlink 2 Black Rose, right? So then they get destroyed as Chainlink 2, so they do miss timing.
Or I was trying to, there was a ruling where like there was nothing blocking anything, and it was just like they all activate Engrave.
Yes.
But I was like, okay, but Dandelion's mandatory, so Dandelion will always be Chainlink 1, and then optional effects activate Chainlink 2/3.
So in the case of Dandelion and Black Rose being summoned with like, let's say
I think Black Rose is the wrong card. But
yes,
like,
Black Rose is definitely the wrong card.
Yeah, it was like Dandelion and Dupe Frogs died at the same time,
yes.
and like nothing was missing any time.
Yeah, and that so people get confused on that one. But specifically, yeah, Dandelion with Black Rose is Chainlink 1, Dandelion,
it's the perfect
Chainlink
way
2.
to make Dupe Frog miss timing.
It is, yeah, it's literally the way you make it miss timing. I think this is Phil S.
I think so.
I think this is. I'm just gonna double check.
Well, to be fair, you can't Solemn Doors in general, because if you read Solemn Judgment, it doesn't negate monster effects.
I don't know what game they're in though. It's the only thing.
I see a Dust Tornado in Vincent's deck, so it's definitely past game 1.
Yes,
Obviously.
and I would assume that at this point, like, I like how the player cams are just like blank right now. Let me. I think I'm going to turn off the player cams. Yeah. Because like they're not actually being used right now. Lights out.
It was nice, like, right when Edison was popping off, that, like, 2023, early 2024, where, like, everybody's making, like, especially, like, Sizzle, and a lot of people are making these, like, here's rulings you should know videos.
Yes. Sizzle, I loved his rulings.
He had a lot, like, I think, like, he has, like, a playlist of all of them, which I think is really cool, but
Yeah.
I think, like, maybe, like, an updated,
Yeah.
Like, now that we're 3 years, 4 years into this,
Yup.
like, a reminder video.
Okay, I was about to say, where is this going? So this is really strong, like really, really strong for the Blackwing player.
Ooh, attack mode Duke Frog is.
Yeah. Not only that, like Shura, whenever you brain control a dupe and like summon Shura to kill the other one, you get to do like the synchro with Gale or Vayu in this case.
You're
if
making
you want.
the Duke Frog miss timing because you're synchroing with it.
Yes, you're yeah, exactly. Also that.
And
yes.
here we go with missing timing, guys.
Yep. And then we're gonna really press the advantage here.
Fair enough.
Dupe Frog's effect.
Like sugar's the easiest thing to make. It's one of those like cookies that was like a grocery store.
So these are both optional effects. So turn player is Chainlink 1, opponent is Chainlink 2. So Vincent will search first, then Shura will summon. This is important to know because if Shura attacks a Shining Angel,
this is why fairies are like a hard matchup for Blackwings.
because they can get Consecrated Light as
And then
Chainlink
Shura
2.
can't resolve.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shura can't do anything.
Eight rounds of Swiss, indeed.
Oh, Dandelion. Oh, this is a shit ton of damage. He might be dead.
Yeah, that's still. I
Does
think
he
it's
have-
like perfect because if he's at 32. Oh, he attacked with the board already. No, it's not lethal. He's at like 200 though.
Yeah, the life points say 15 down there.
And then Gale,
because the 2 tokens got generated, so he's just
Yeah.
basically not even putting them on the field.
So with Vortex, pitch Dandy. Vortex would resolve, destroying Dupe Frogs. New Chainlink would be Dandy, mandatory 1, Dupe Frog 2, Dupe Frog 3.
Yes.
So that is a situation where Dupe Frogs would not miss timing.
Yes, that is actually correct.
Yeah.
It actually is.
Have to get lunch. Did you eat? Where'd you go?
Oh, that's not a yeah. Objectively, you could have switched Dupe Frog to attack mode to kill a token.
Yeah, that's
just like that puts him out of brain control range.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah.
Now he I don't know if he knew that the set monster is 100% going to be Dandelion. Like I don't know if that's like.
I think you like with 2 dupes on the field. I think you could like in good faith imagine that it's either a Dandelion or a Treeborn Frog.
I think that you could also just say this to make it even more simple. I don't care what it is face down because I'm always synchroing with this dupe frog anyway.
Yeah.
So it being an attack or defense doesn't matter. So I might as well have it an attack.
Yeah.
And that's more of a optimization there, because I don't care what it is.
Yeah.
Like
no,
my shore is
it's
resolving.
not sitting on the field.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, pot.
Oh, that's the
special pots or
was
something.
it Rush Duel?
Yeah, they look really cool.
I think the Rush Duel art cards are really, really nice.
Yeah, same. Like I just like the layout and everything. Yeah. I have some. I think they're Japanese Rush Duel salvages.
Oh.
They look crazy.
I liked it like
someone gifted. No, thank you. Someone gifted them to me, and they just look incredible. They gifted them to me at Rally.
I like that they've it's the same card, but they've kind of updated the art a little bit for every card that they've done.
Yeah. So there was no Treeborn Frog or anything to bring back?
No, I think he had just the 2 dupes in his Wraith. I think he just made a dupe lock from putting dupes on the field.
Like raw dupes.
Yeah. He might have had a set dupe and then normal the other one. Yeah, I believe Rush Duels are just considered OCG cards. Oh, and 1-for-1 gets solemned for Phil to take the match. Vincent just extended a handshake.
Okay, so that's.
So Vincent is now X1.
X1, yep. And
Phil is undefeated.
7-0. So Phil's playing against Ty or Adam Uric.
Let's see if we got an update on theirs. If either is recorded yet.
Ty won. So Ty
won.
So yeah.
Ty's been on a roll.
Guaranteed
today.
top.
Yeah.
7-0 with Hero Frogs. So the undefeated decks right now are Hero Frogs and Blackwings. Those are the only 2 undefeated decks left, I think, too.
Yeah, I think the table 1 and 2 were the last 4. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 4 people. Yeah, it was 4 people. So undefeated is Hero Frog and Blackwing.
OCG cards are allowed, I believe, as long as your deck is double sleeved.
Yeah, I think that was the rule. Yeah, OCG cards are allowed though.
Yeah.
Zombies. Zombies. Nice.
The Teledeck guy is now X2. He just got 2 by Lightsworn. And he was already X1.
Yeah, he got Lightsworn.
Yeah, it wasn't even close.
No.
Neither game was close or interesting or anything. I saw you lost round 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to what deck? What happened?
He normal summoned his card trooper, torrentialed it, drew the out.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he was in a bad spot.
What game was it?
3.
Okay, so it didn't go to game 3.
They did, it was game 3. I have had all game 3s until last round I got Lightsworn.
Yeah, we were just talking.
It's literally all I was.
Shout out to Lightsworn.
Just talking about that.
My losses were non-games for the most part, but
Yeah. That's. I mean, in all fairness, you were trying to non-game people as well.
Oh no, I'm 100%.
So I get. Yeah.
I'm not upset at all.
No, I know. I'm just saying, always put the other side of the coin on stream because I play Frogger 2K.
Hey, you're trying to non-game me.
Exactly. So when people non-game me and they go DDVU for 5, I'm like, I cannot be mad because
Because I non-gamed my 5 opponents before
Yeah. Before you, there was a graveyard of bones.
Yeah.
One loss is in my control, and that's my mistake. Deciding properly versus Jinzo 2K.
Oh, you played Jinzo 2K today?
I did.
Interesting.
Yeah, here. Game 3 of no future. Cool.
You can't beat that. You argue with that.
Yeah, it happens.
Again, I'm trying to do the same thing to you, so I can't.
Exactly.
I get upset.
I love the maturity of the retro community. A lot of us are just at the point we're older, and we're just listen, it's a game, and I'm trying to do the same thing to you that just happened to me.
I've had one salty opponent all day, and then everyone else is super chill.
Yeah.
Even when I 2 OGBs, and just my body did to death. And
Yep.
It's like, cool.
Yeah, it happens. He knew what he signed up for. He played GBs.
Everything's kind of ignorant.
Yes.
So we're all trying to out-ignorant each other.
Yep.
We're not trying to be fair anymore.
Exactly.
This format's too far gone.
Yeah.
Let's be real. I just got busted out.
What's up?
It's okay.
How you doing?
6-1. I lost round 1. There you go. Hey.
There you go.
There you go.
Only got to win one more to guarantee it.
Yeah, that's the ride. He's 5-2.
Okay. I saw Ty. I checked. Congratulations.
Go.
Congratulations.
I've been carrying around a jug of 1 gallon of water. Just sip it.
And it's been
And that's
working.
what you need to do. That's what you
I'm
need
glad
to do.
that people are really taking this water thing.
Stay
serious.
hydrated.
Stay
You
hydrated.
have to. You can't think of it now.
That's true. You really
Your
can't.
body's like what? 90-something% water?
It's some
It's so funny,
percent.
like Sizzle had like offhandedly mentioned that in a video, and then, like so many people have just taken it to heart and just been like slamming water all day.
It really does help.
I've noticed drastically that.
Like, I got out of work yesterday and drove down, so I didn't get here until 12:30, and then I got woken up by the storm. So I'm on like 5 hours sleep, but like when I'm playing, because I'm hydrated. So, I don't know. I'm gonna try to win the next one, but we'll see.
Good luck.
Did the thing die?
Yeah, probably.
I think so.
It wasn't plugged in and it died, and then one of the judges like hooked it up to a charger. But
Yeah.
oh, I need a charger for my laptop.
Got you.
Actually, I just have a charger in my bag. I'll bring my laptop charger. I think.
Cut back. We're on table 3 right now with Brandon Rieger.
Oh, you set up another.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was still in it. That's so cool.
No, you are not.
You got yellow bars. You got
nothing
bars.
on that table.
Colored bars.
What'd you say?
Which one is it? Scene cam?
No. Look it up. Not right now. We already have.
No, you're good. I just know we're doing it tomorrow, so I was like,
Yeah.
all good. Have this one off.
Studio. Where's studio mode? I'm blind. If I cut to dual table? Yep. And
There we go. We just see Brandon Reeder's very shiny, very cool Twilight deck. Take the dual cams off here.
we'll just let this charge and we'll come back to it.
My tiebreakers are terrible. The guy that beat me round 2 lost round 3, round 4, then dropped. I'm still gonna drive, but I looked like my opponent. So yeah, one more round and see how it goes. It was a good match. It was a good match. We both played. Good time we played. Did you join us? It just, I was just like,
You want someone else?
This your bad?
How you doing?
That's fun.
Okay, one more. Well, more than that. 5 more.
Just gotta win the locals.
No, excellent. Somebody asked, like,
How's your phone right now?
You don't learn today.
and then Sasha goes,
Yeah,
oh,
it's
he's
7:30.
playing X, Y, or Z, and he named like the specific cards I was playing.
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
bro, what the hell?
2 minutes ago, actually.
Sorry, we are unmuted. We're back.
We are live.
We know the Chicago month.
Speaking of shiny cardboard, is that? Is it Crank on the right? Is that what I'm looking at?
Table 10.
Yeah, is that?
I just have NA max rating black ones. And it's still like fucking $6,000.
So I guess you guys gave us, I think I saw you off, but I went down and I wired across the thing. I would have been okay. That's a friend.
All right, we are here round 8 with one of the champions of Retro Reborn, Dirk Wagner, who is the creator of Dupless Hero Frogs and the creator of Nitro Value. He is
truly an innovator.
Yes, one of the best duelists in the entire format. I consider him to be a top 10 player, one of the biggest threats possible. So, yeah, he is definitely a devil level player.
And Mark has a familiar face. I don't know. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere.
He looks a little like Adam Korn right now from that angle.
A little bit.
Like just from that profile, now seeing him straight on, he does not look as much, but from the profile, it looks like an older Adam Korn.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like...
He just drew for turn. So
yeah, Diva Hero Spy is going first, which I do think is very big because they can open Future Fusion and Diva and stuff like that.
They can open. So.
Instead,
or
he
you can
opens
open
up
Gilman.
Spine Gilman and pass and then tell me to eat shit and die. So, all right, well, that's Diva Hero for you and why I just cannot take this deck super serious.
Oh, okay.
Dirk got some long fingers. What? I can't. Like round 8, right? You're on the bubble. Oh, but by the way, both of these guys are X2.
Yeah, this is a bubble match.
This is a bubble match, and even if whoever wins, it's not guaranteed that they're going to top either. Like, I think there's going to be 7 people who top X2 and 20 something that don't.
Upstart set 5. Dust Shoot. Heavy Storm coming in.
Oh God.
Heavy Storm with a Solemn behind it.
So let's see how patient Mark is. Because I would set the Solemn. I would just set Solemn here. Like I would attack.
Yeah.
And then just go like set Solemn. Get him, fish.
Dust Shoot has been feels like such a defining card in a lot of matches so far on stream.
Imagine a deck being able to play 4 of it.
I get it, and I've been on the receiving side of it, and I don't like that. I'm just waiting for the decks to just like when they start putting a Mind Crush in there too, and just go for 5.
I heard that there's a Frog Monarch guy here who was doing that.
I believe it.
They said that he was doing all like Owies, Trap Dust Shoot, and Mind Crush.
I've heard like whispers of Mind Crush finding its way back into the deck soon.
Also, like you play it long enough, a lot of this shit is predictable, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so he ended up sending more than 1 back row with the Heavy and Solemn. And he just has all draw traps.
Oh yeah, no, if you know Dirk, you know. Yeah, you know this is exactly what Dirk said.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. This is, I mean, his deck list is his deck list from when he won is public. So this is not really like a surprise because I don't think it changed that much since he won, which was like the Retro Reborn in San Jose.
And I know like him and like RJ and like Dirk's brother Nick, I think have all been like they've stuck to like the original Nitro formula.
Yeah.
I do think it would have been silly for a heavy and then chain 3 draw traps.
I know Dirk was probably clamoring for him to do it though.
Oh yeah.
Like please activate the Heavy Storm. Okay, we're finally going to say enough Spine Gilman action here. Crazy when Spine Gilman gets deep prison because that's just like. One, your deck is clearly not functioning the way it should be because every deck can beat a Spine Gilman in battle, but Dirk has not summoned a monster in this entire game, I don't think. So
now he's...
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
This is the X2 bracket.
These are what we can assume is a winning in.
No, I would not assume. I was assuming the opposite. The only 7 X2s are making it in. So this is a match that both of them could like not top, regardless of whoever wins.
Yeah.
It's not guaranteed at all.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just because remember we looked at the calculator earlier and it was like seven people with an X2 record will make it and like 20 people will miss. That's a lot of people. Yeah. Armageddonite getting in twice. 2,800 damage on the Armageddonite. Damn, a Raiko will be real good right now. A Raiko would be insane, actually. Also, how many hamsters do we play? Summon. Okay. Plague Sweater Zombie is hitting the field. So is there a mind control? Brain control? Yeah. Brain control is gone. Okay. I'm so curious to see like where this is going. Okay.
Absolutely nowhere.
Oh.
Unless he Solemns his Mirror Force.
I don't know why he attacked with Plague. I keep saying Guard. Plague Spider Zombie. Like I don't know why he did that. Like I'm gonna be so real. I would rather just synchro an attack at that point because like.
Just like, what if like
400 is
you're
nothing.
trying to get cheeky with that, and then your Plague Spider gets deeper.
That's exactly right. Then you have to Solemn.
And you have to Solemn, and then the Armageddonite still goes back to Dirk anyways.
Yeah. You also just lost the brain control.
Yeah.
To not make anything, which is like weird. Like you traded brain control for Armageddonite's life, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Because Mirror Force is like whatever. Like that card. I'm not gonna get into my opinions about that card, but that card is just like okay. Hopefully they make a Trooper and Gale Met. I hate it here. Heavy Storm. Oh my god.
Third with his own heavy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine the guy who opened up the game set 5 is the one doing the heavy storming.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever signed up for the most recent Edison pod, come with me, please.
Oh, he actually. What, did he really have a D prison just? Oh, that was his.
I think that was the first back row he said.
Yeah.
Calculator case with a notepad.
Yeah, that's mad tech.
Going analog.
Mm-hmm. Stone Age technology right there. That one.
It also just like lets you play. Conquer the rows. Yeah, and but draw trading card destruction.
Okay. Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Mark never played his Heavy Storm, right?
No. Or Solemn. Or Return.
No, he Solemned.
Oh, he did Solemn? Oh, yeah, he did Solemn, because Dirk played his Heavy Storm.
Yeah.
So he hasn't used his other half life point card. Return and, yeah, and then Heavy Storm is still...
We have to imagine Mark's top face down, like his left is Return, because he just said the two, like the middle and the right one is his two new back row.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if Heavy's just a bluff set back there.
I assume so. I do wonder, like, what is Mark trying to do?
Yeah, he's
like,
trying to not die. Because
he just, like, brain controlled an Armageddonite and then swung with his Plague Spider Zombie, which still seems so weird to me. And then, like he saw that Dirk... Like, Dirk saw his hand, and the Heavy Storm situation, like, he has Solemn with Heavy with the 5 back row, 4 back row, or whatever. And then Dirk just was like, I'm going to draw all these cards right now because I'm not trying to have you go heavy solemn on my draw trap. He's just straight up losing to Armageddon Knights. And his deck plays 3 of it. Like, all they've done is Armageddon Knight and Gilman, basically. It's been...
I mean, Mark obviously also just, like, isn't drawing playable either.
Yes.
You know, it's not like he didn't do anything. Like,
Yeah.
He's a prodigy in his hand from when he got dust shooted, but, like, he's no conversion on it.
Yeah, no Spies, no Stratos.
No Diva, no...
Yeah, no Diva.
Nothing.
The reason why I like the Diva Hero Spy deck is because of how many starters it has. And right now he's not finding any, which is really just unfortunate mathematically.
Yeah.
Just an unlucky draw. Okay, Foolish can get Malicious, and he has a Plague in the Grave.
That can get you pretty far right now.
That
With
can.
the return face down.
Not only can it get you far, it protects your backer from like Icarus attack in the future and stuff like that. Because like Dirk's deck, if I'm not mistaken, plays triple Icarus, so that is a thing. Okay, here we are. Plague gets banished, so he can make 2 level 8s here. He could even make a level 5 for some weird reason.
I don't think that's the
Yeah,
way to go, but you never know.
You know, I'm just saying he can. I did say it was weird. In New York, I merely rock potted in my sock.
This is the best run I've had.
I think like a Stardust here into like, okay.
That's.
I'm just gonna stop talking.
I'd
like why.
Oh, okay.
There,
okay, he switched it.
Okay.
I actually think that's so funny because me and you were both like gagged by that. Like you stopped mid sentence, you were like, oh, okay, because that didn't make any sense.
No, it's supposed to be Stardust, activate heavy,
and then yeah.
If they have response, you start at 8, and then you chain return.
Yeah, but like both of us were just like, oh, okay.
You know what? Sure.
Yeah, you're like, okay, I don't know anything I'm talking about. I guess like. Yep. Okay, so we're now at 900. Now, do you go for Thought Ruler here? I don't know his back row is the problem. Like, I don't know Mark's actual back row.
I'm like 95% sure the card in his hand is Prodigy, and he has a Heavy Storm and an Unknown face down.
Gotcha.
Unless he stacked the Prodigy for Mali or
Right,
Plague
right,
and shuffled it back.
Honestly, if he had Prodigy, he could go stack Prodigy, then play Foolish.
What's the...
Because Prodigy's horrible to draw here.
I just don't understand what like Dark End is doing for you here.
I don't know.
Other than being like...
Yeah, so you're clearly going to Stardust that.
Like, is he holding Heavy Storm for next duel?
Yeah, I don't know. Dirk used... Did Dirk use Mirror Force yet? I forget who used Mirror Force.
Dirk used Mirror Force.
He did, right, on the plague
Yeah.
thing. So you don't have to worry about Mirror Force. So you can just attack.
Yeah.
Like, unless you have more damage somewhere, I don't know where you're getting the damage, because... Well, he didn't normal summon yet, right? Oh, he's stacking for Plague again.
This is like a main phase. No, this is still main phase.
Yeah, this is all
Threshold,
still... Yeah, nothing has happened. He went like Foolish Barrel for Malicious, Banish Malicious, stack for Plague. So this is where we are. Okay. What if the set cards are Miracle... Oh, he doesn't have a hero, though, right? Oh, no, he does. He has Malicious.
Melee.
So he could potentially have, like... Oh, never mind. So he could have, like, Miracle...
He doesn't...
Yeah. It was funny. I said he could make a 5, and he ended up making a 5. So, what?
Yeah.
Here we are.
Yeah, no, as soon as Stardust hit the field, you're supposed to heavy chain return. And that's lethal.
Yeah, I don't think he saw that play.
I think that's another one of those, like, interactions that like are like a step above player, like that's not like your average players.
Yeah. No, that's another one of those plays that the good players know.
And he did an attack with Dark End.
Well, that's just crazy. That's absolutely diabolical, insane.
And you know what?
Because, like, bro, he already mirror forced you. I think he de-prisoned him at some point as well.
Heavy Storm.
You also have Heavy Storm. But maybe the other card is that important.
Like what?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Did he play? He didn't play his mirror force yet, right? I would want to keep my.
If you have a game shot, give something.
I want to keep my mirror force. Oh, is it? Would it have been game?
Yeah.
Okay. If it would have been game,
if he heavied and just attacked with these three,
yeah,
it's game.
Okay. Then if it was for a straight up game, no question, then sure.
Yeah, no, it's like they are like the quote on the bubble like last round gets thrown on feature. Like I'm sure there is quite a good amount of nerves here.
Yeah. It's been 8 rounds of just straight up Yu-Gi-Oh! And I always say, we got to give the players grace. Like everyone makes mistakes. No one here is perfect.
Like we can sit here in the no pressure
Yes.
outside of the tournament venue and
Yep.
say, "Oh, you're supposed to make this play," but
Yep. It's so easy to do.
I'm not on the bubble
Nope.
on stream right now.
Yep.
You know?
In New York, I merely rock harder than myself. I mean, there are no EXO players besides Ty Payne right now, so that guy's just an idiot.
I just like to watch Dirk play.
Also, yeah, this like Dirk Wagner is a reigning champion of Retro Reborn.
There's not Burial.
Yeah, Burial's good. We're gonna be so salty when he just flips Mirror Force when Dirk does all this shit. Like the only person undefeated right now is actually Ty, who's playing Hero Frogs. He's 8-0. There are no other EXOs.
I saw somebody in the comments say that Ty's opponent conceded.
I did see that, yeah.
So
he's still undefeated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't even have to watch that match.
Nope.
This is still game 1, yeah.
Yeah, this is game 1. Like, I just think it's crazy to be like, why are you watching Dirk Wagner, one of the best players in the format, who won a Retro Reborn tournament like 2 months ago? Why are you watching him? Like, are you dumb?
Of 8 rounds, I think we've had, 4 of our matches have been people with, tournament winning records.
Yep. I mean, Montashir was round 1. He won the last RRC, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're getting that Heavy Storm that we were asking for. Oh, double Icarus attack is actually so freaking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Those go, oh my god, and it was reverse.
Oh my god.
I was right.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Show me a brain control, Dirk.
If Dirk comes back.
Show me a brain control.
Oh my god, he just has.
Show me a normal summon.
Oh my god. Oh,
Yep,
the hardest throw of all time. The hardest throw of all time. Well, not actually. I'm being ridiculous.
This was it was definitely like a you lost the game because you threw.
Yes.
But like.
Holy hell. Dirk Wagner found a win out of absolute nowhere because his opponent decided that he was going to use Heavy Storm in the worst way, which was not the turn he flipped the return, but instead, after he summoned double Arm Wing and set 2 back row and telegraphed, like, I have Icarus's. Ikarai, if you will. That was incredible. That is why we're watching this match, for people asking. If you're wondering why we're watching this match, it's because of goated plays like that. You have never seen a double Icarus attack through Stardust and 2 other
Double
synchros.
Armoring into double Icarus
You've
to
never
Stardust
seen
to
that.
win the duel.
You've never seen it in your life.
No.
Don't lie to me right now. You wouldn't see this anywhere else but right now on this channel.
Yeah. And the thing with like Dirk having doors there is Mark has Mirror Force.
Yes.
He doesn't give a fuck about doors.
Yeah. And I felt that's why I said he's holding that heavy storm like he has Mirror Force. I just pattern recognition, I guess. Like I just been playing too long.
Because like also with the cards that like Mark has shown, like that's the only card in Mark's position that is like worth saving.
Yep.
Can you see their hands from these streams or no?
Somewhat.
Okay.
Not completely.
Dirk is cracked.
Yeah, I know. Well, we watched the game start
I know
to
you
finish.
knew that.
Yeah.
But like looking at that, I'm like, damn, I actually think so.
That was actually an incredible game one because Dirk had no right to win that game.
Yeah.
Mark had everything he needed to win, and Dirk found a win by his opponent losing. I always say, I've been saying this for a while, we don't always win, our opponent just loses.
Yeah.
That was an example of the opponent losing.
And I also do think like this is one of those times that like I would like to reiterate the like mental fatigue of playing 8 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh can do to you.
Yes, because that play was so irrational.
Yeah.
Like you're heavying all of your back row to like you already saw this guy activated 3 draw traps when he set 5 turn 1. So I
I know his back row now are real cards.
Yeah, and also again, Mirror Force is gone, prisons are gone.
Yeah.
So what could it even be?
Torrential.
Yeah, like stuff that you don't care
Yeah.
about. Like Stardust covers every. Like there's nothing that Stardust doesn't cover that I'm afraid of. Wait, which one of them is your fiance, Anissa?
Like that's not that bad.
In. Greffer in. One thing I like about Dirk too, he puts on a show. He's such a like showman when he plays. Like he's the only player to beat Sizzle in the finals, and he just like every feature match he just puts on a show.
Like he never gets blown out.
Yeah,
He never,
that's
like,
not happening.
Like if Dirk is playing, it's a grind slugfest,
Yeah.
or you're getting slammed.
Yeah,
into
you're
turns.
getting destroyed. Yeah.
But Dirk is winning. Oh, that's unfortunate. It does shoot for Draw Trap TT Icarus.
I mean, I like those cards because the draw trap changes your hand up.
Icarus for Armed Winged Engrave.
Yep.
Like you still have interaction. Dirk is your fiance. I'd hate to say that.
Oh, Dirk is Mrs. Fiance?
I'm jealous that Dirk is your fiance. I want Dirk to be my fiance.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, that's so exciting. This is the thing that I hate about DD Pro against value decks.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just does not matter.
Yeah, because if they're playing triple Armageddonite and triple Gruffer,
and Foolish,
you can't keep them off of like the value. It's really hard to keep them off of it.
Yeah.
You just have to study the format because Nitro value is not value turbo.
Yeah. But also, like, I think like if you're proing, like if I'm using pro against value, I'm never proing a value piece. I'm proing a plague spreader. Because that's the place that it matters the most.
That is actually what you want to do. Now I will say,
obviously, best case scenario, you can pro a plague.
You don't always have the privilege to do that, but it is Jeremy on commentary. Yes.
It's so hard to make like an Edison rulings video because you just
so
sit there
much.
We've been talking for almost 8 hours about insane intricate rulings.
It's just like random stuff. Yeah, 7 hours and 31 minutes.
like every match has had some new intricate ruling that isn't like always well known.
Finished 7-1.
Nice.
Yep. So.
Congratulations.
I remember your run from Raleigh and how you lost round 1 both days.
Yep.
I'm like, it's gonna be a grind, but like you gotta try it. So.
There you go. Get it.
It's because you stayed hydrated.
Yep.
It is. He has a gallon of water with him.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Trying to be everywhere. 2, 3?
Prodigy has to be special summoned in attack mode. I was about to say, Tribute for Caius.
Target Arm Wing.
And we're going to control the whole thing. Dear God, if he summons another goddamn Armageddon Knight. It's just like the gift that keeps on giving. At some point, like, we do gotta bring in the Shadow Mirrors at some point, right, chat? Like,
listen, if we could bring in Light Mirror and its lights for it.
Oh my God, it's another Armageddon Knight. Like,
yeah.
I literally said, like, just not another Armageddon Knight.
Dirk putting in the work.
Dirk is putting in the work. So that's 39.
Yeah, puts him out of brain range.
It does put him
you
out of
have an
brain.
Icarus if he has drawers.
Yeah. I mean, it's looking like wraps.
Like, Dirk's in a very favored position.
Also, if like Dirk does sneak into top 16, it's so scary for everybody else.
If Dirk makes it, he's winning.
It is high chance.
If Dirk makes it, I'm seeing at least top 4.
Yeah.
That's a pretty reversal.
He's
Force
pretty
makes from
hard.
Raleigh.
Yeah, he's pretty
But,
hard to
like,
eliminate.
What can Mark do something here?
I mean, the problem is like Dirk is at 8,000 life points.
He's up.
Mark looks stressed. Look at him in the camera. He looks stressed. Like, look at him.
Yeah.
He's showing signs of stress. Never let them see you sweat. Activate Foolish. Stack for Plague. Banish Malicious. So Torrential's gone because the Caius took that up.
That's Icarus face down, right?
I think because we said that about the Legoras thing.
Yeah, because he never had a chance to use it because he had Vortexed.
Right.
So I do think that's a face down Icarus.
So then you can make Thought Roller. Or you can make, I guess you can't use Thought Roller, but you can still make it with the hope that you might gain some life, or you could make Stardust. But Stardust is a little weird because, I hate to say it, but another Armageddon Knight allows Ascendant to come out to beat over it.
So
I guess Ascendant comes out no matter what.
Any synchro he makes here, besides like Colossal, gets outed by Ascendant.
Yes.
But also Colossal into
Icarus attack is out.
Icarus into anything.
It's such a catch-22.
Like, nothing that Mart here does here is like a good play.
Yeah, like
it doesn't, like, nothing re-solidifies him back in the game.
Right. Like, no matter what, it can be outed. Now, you just have to look at the graveyard, look at the banish pile, and say, what are the range of outs? Because that will change your decision. So he is going to go for Colossal here. And mainly because, one, like, he's been getting Armageddon Knighted every turn, and two...
Yeah, that Colossal fighter is like 32 or something like right now.
Yeah, it's huge.
Like, if Dirk can't out that in 2 turns...
Yeah.
Like,
he got absolutely
Dirk is on a clock right now. But Dirk also has 3D Prisons, Mirror Force.
Go down the escalator here. And then
Icarus target his own cards.
Yeah, that's exactly... Oh, just Mirror Force.
Mirror Force is...
see another escalator on your left, go down that, and take
Oh,
it right there.
Colossal Fighter's engrave technically, but
Yes, not Vanish Pile.
It's not even regulated, but
It's the chicken tenders are terrible.
the walking tacos are good.
Okay, Ariel.
it's nice deck,
So,
Dirk.
so like Silverwind was on the table off the
Oh
top.
yeah, no, yeah. Silverwind was.
So he made the right synchro making Colossal.
Yeah, no, with like the information that Mark knew and everything, like I think Colossal was the correct play.
Yep.
Dirk just happened to draw Mirror Force Burial.
Yes.
But when your deck is 40 good cards, you didn't see good cards.
Yep. Dirk makes this deck look ridiculous.
And Dirk only.
I was about to. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I do agree. Like, he specifically makes this deck look ridiculous to me. Yeah, like honestly, 2-0, like with all the bells and whistles. Okay, so Mark is now X3, and Dirk is moving on X2 with a chance to make top cut. Now, it's not guaranteed that Dirk will even top this with X2. I don't know his standings. Let me check. I'm going to check his...
Do we want to bring him over here?
Chad, do you want Dirk to come over here?
I need 3 1s in the chat, and we'll bring Dirk over.
3 1s, that's all it takes.
I need 3 people to vote yes.
There's like 360 people watching or something.
All right, I need 10 1s.
He's like, I need 3. Can I get 3 1s? Yeah, the other thing is that like you can't throw against good players.
No.
Also, if
Even,
Dirk comes,
like-
you can do the interview room.
Sure. Even if like you objectively don't throw, like Dirk's probably like just the skill that Dirk has.
Yeah. And I know this has been like a half-hour like Dirk Glaze session, but he really is.
And listen,
he really is that good.
And he deserves it.
He really is that good. And I'm a guy who doesn't mind a little glaze, so
Yeah.
like I love a glazed donut, you know. I go to Dunkin', I'm like, let me get the glazed.
And like, have you ever just like sat and talked to Dirk about the game at all?
Yes. Oh, all the time.
He's so
He's
smart.
been
He
on
is
this
so
channel.
much. Like
He is
I think
my
it was
favorite person to talk about
Yes.
Edison with.
Yes.
Like,
When we
there's
were
not
in-
a single other person that I'd rather talk about Edison with than Dirk Wagner.
Yes. When we were in Ohio, we went out to eat afterwards, and I just sat there and listened to Marcus and Dirk talk about Yu-Gi-Oh for like an hour and a half straight.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm watching the 2 greatest people ever have the smartest conversation about Edison, and I was like, I'm in the presence of greatness.
I literally love, like, I talk this on my podcast and everything. Like, I just love talking to Dirk.
That was.
no one thinks like he's basically like, to me, he's like the Patrick Hoban of Edison.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just like the way he thinks and the way he approaches the game, the deck building, and like he just like reminds me of Patrick in so many ways.
Chris.
Listen, 8-0, Hero Frogs. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
That is actually freaking awesome. All right, the job's not done, no time.
It's not. No, job's not done.
Yeah, I see you got your water.
Yeah. Dude, this is my 3rd one of this.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good, right? Is he your tiebreaker?
Yes.
Okay.
What's
your record, X2?
All of this
Yeah, I
is
just lost
day
the
1.
last
We're playing
round.
Okay, so
all
you-
Edison
I
today.
should line up, but
What's your name? What's your name on here?
Charles Williams. I use my real name.
Oh, you were really high.
I was a high.
Yeah, you're like guaranteed because you like I would be
I'm gonna go back
surprised.
there.
You were like 4th going into the round, so I feel like you losing to the undefeated, and then like you losing the last round. Yeah, you should be good. Now don't take that as your. You know I
We
won't.
just like
Yeah.
talking to you about Yu-Gi-Oh, Dirk.
Yes, I'm gonna step
Oh
up.
my gosh. But I don't think I can make it though. I was pretty low in this game.
You were 30.
Right. Well, at least
We are getting
we're kind of
Dirk
broke
out here.
Yeah, that door was just insane. So, you switching to face cam?
Yeah, we're set up.
All right, chat.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Dirk? How are we feeling?
Dude, that was a crazy match, man. I didn't know what to do when he at the end there when he had all the synchros in the back row.
Yeah.
I was like, I just have to get lucky, and then I didn't know if he would have spun the heavy away for something else earlier.
This is what we were thinking.
You know?
We were like, especially when he had like made Stardust and then flipped return. We were like, why didn't you like heavy chain return?
Was there a play where he could have heavy chain return at some
yeah,
point?
I think when he makes the Stardust and then heavies and then chains return there, so Stardust like protects everything. But like we were also talking about like it's round 8. You guys are X2 on the bubble, got chosen for a stream match. Like there's definitely like
there's definitely nerves.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of nerves that were layered into that.
Yeah.
But you came out on top. What are your tiebreakers? Are we feeling confident about this?
No, not at all. I think I lost like rounds 3 and 4 or 4 and 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are your opponents doing though? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't keep up with them. Yeah, they're just doing their own thing. Yeah, I lost to zombies and then dragons, like the traps and stuff.
Oh, like just like
like the ones where they play like Exploder Dragon and Ryko and all that.
Oh, is
that DEI Dragon?
Something like
is that. What it's called?
Yeah.
I don't know what my deck versions are called. Yeah, Feature Fusion, Skill Drain stuff. Game 3. He played it good though.
Yeah, that
messed me up bad.
That double Ica play.
I know, that was
crazy.
Was
so insane.
When he played the heavy, I was like, "Holy crap! I win the game." I was
like, "There's no way this is gonna work out."
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, we were like, "There's," because I think like he missed the lethal line with the return heavy stuff, and then we were like, "Okay, but we think he's still kind of like there's still a good chance he wins."
He was such
this.
a dominant position,
Yeah, and then you set that up. And
such a weird game, dude, where I had like all the I burned through all those values, and had all the Icaruses and the burial at the very end.
Yeah,
it's weird.
And it's like I just want like your feature match was just Frazier and I blazing you for like 30 minutes straight.
No, stop it, dude.
And it was we were literally just like, if there's anybody that can ever make a play like this, it's Dirk and only Dirk.
I try my best, dude. I don't know. I mean, just think about it, right? Like I played someone else the other rounds, and they were like saying the same thing, and I'm like, I don't know, like you think it through, and you're just making the most common sense play. It's not like I don't think it's that super crazy,
And I think like specifically like the double Ica, double arm wing, like that is like very much like a last ditch.
Oh, 100%.
If this works out, I win play.
100%. Yeah, I was thinking
like,
that
I think
at the best I would be able to crash the crash. I think it was maybe the turn before I knew something like this was going to happen. I drew the gruffer and. But I didn't think that he would have any back row, with his heavy himself. So he windmill slammed.
We were talking about like he held the heavy for so long. We were like the only card that he has that we could think he cares about saving is Mirror Force, and then when heavies it was Mirror Force anyways.
Mm.
Because it's like
these are all traps I drew out, but after trap dusty that I didn't know about, right?
Yeah. Because when he had the heavy return, like he had Mirror Force, like he had a deep prison, but then he drew Mirror Force afterwards.
Let's see what the chat. Yeah, it was nasty.
Sackface is not here.
No, he wasn't here. What the heck, man? Eric, where are you at?
He's a busy man.
I know, dude.
He's got a girlfriend now, and he just doesn't care about us anymore.
All the gym, the gains have paid off.
Yeah,
for
the
him.
gains. He's at the gym right now.
Good for him, dude. He's looking good.
Yeah, he's. Every time I see him,
I saw some thumbnail come up from a video a couple years ago when he hadn't put on as much muscle. So
yeah,
it was like,
no, it's like the past like 12 months have been absolutely insane for Eric. Yeah, he's definitely inspired a lot of the Chicago people. Like we have Little Discord.
I know,
it's
dude,
like it's literally just called
insane,
it's called like Shy Gym Bros, and it's just everybody just posting like gym selfies and
That's
stuff.
insane.
It's actually really motivational. It's really cool.
You won?
Yeah, I got lucky. Yeah.
Lucky?
Hold on. I would say so.
You're Dirk Wagner.
See, that's what we're trying to say. He's Dirk Wagner. It's not luck.
He's the GOAT.
We knew what was happening.
Thank you, sweetie.
Oh yeah, your fiance's in the chat
Yeah.
watching.
What the heck? Hey. What the heck?
What do heck? Oh man, how the other matches been that you guys have had?
I feel like everything's been really entertaining.
Yeah.
Like first, like round 1 and 2 were like there's like Black Queen value, but it was like really good players, so it was like good gameplay.
Yeah.
And then 3 was Koopa. He was playing Machina Hero Frogs.
Rick previewed his wild. I was like, oh my god.
So it was like an entertaining duel to watch. That also came down to like just top deck after top deck.
Yeah.
And then I think it was round 4 was like Twilight steamrolling somebody, and then like round 5 was like Norlaris Pure Light Sworn.
Oh, dude.
So like even when it wasn't like good players with like good gameplay, it was like entertaining.
Yeah.
Like different decks just showcasing
There's so much wild
wild
stuff in Edison, man.
Yeah, it's been like a lot of fun. Yeah.
Facts.
How are some of the other the players doing? Have you guys been checking the standings and stuff to see who's been doing
We
well?
have Chai from Edison Club right here. The green bag is undefeated.
Oh, nice.
Rick just lost, so Rick's out.
Rick.
I think you are like the closest like Chicago adjacent person to making
some
it.
pretty bad timers.
What do they say,
Like
Chicago
Peru.
baby or something like that?
Something like that.
Chicago
They're
baby.
I don't
Chicago
do it.
adjacent
We
because
need
he's
Rick.
from
Rick's
Michigan.
radio voice.
Oh, he's a Chicago adjacent? Get
Yeah.
out of here.
I know.
All right, closing the chat. Thanks, guys.
Oh, Dude, thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Good luck. We're hoping to see you top cut.
I know.
We're hoping
Hopefully
to see
I
you in the
get
finals.
lucky.
If you make top cut.
We'll see. See you guys.
We're gonna go to intermission and then come back in a little bit.
So, got some questions for you. How's the tournament been for you? Yeah.
Tournament's been great. I think the tournament's been ran super smooth. There's one repair at the very beginning, but after that it's been straight good. I've been checking with the judges. Nothing crazy going on.
Just usual shenanigans. We've actually had rounds about over, by the way. So we actually had people that would putt too late or that would not even submit their matches.
Yeah.
And so we would just do a double game loss.
Yeah.
Or double match loss, excuse me.
Yeah, I
And
mean-
they've been raging. And I'm like,
Well, that's like it's not hard.
It's irresponsible, honestly.
It's irresponsible, and it's literally like if you won, submit it.
Like we were just to the point that we're like fed up on
It's like you. It's at a point where like I just don't feel bad.
Yeah.
Like we have an issue at the Chicago monthlies where people just submit the wrong deck lists or just submit like something wrong, and it's like I can't be mad at you. How did you fuck up your deck
That's why I
list?
just do paper deck lists for a reason.
Even if you do a paper deck list, if you like write it out and you still did it wrong,
No,
it's
you
like your
can-
cards are right
so
in front of you.
my
How do you
favorite thing to
how do
do-
you mess this up?
My favorite thing, honestly, I hate having to submit by manually having to type everything out because I haven't done this on topdeck.gg and don't.
You can copy. It's the same. Essentially the same thing. You just
Can I-
copy a YDK file.
Okay, great.
And it's literally just copy and paste.
Great. So,
but people still somehow screw it up.
So on Dueling Book, I do YDK files, and when I do a paper deck list, I'll just print a Konami form.
Yeah.
On Dueling Book.
Yeah.
And hand it off.
Exactly.
And I can read what I'm about to submit.
Exactly.
Now that being said, I don't understand how you can just miss-submit when you could literally just go verify what you're downloading, and then type out what you're actually using along with the tournament that you're going to use.
My thing is, if I have a deck list, I have my deck list in one hand.
Oh, you're gonna
and
proof
my-
check-
and
you're
I
gonna
have my
proof check
deck
it too.
in the other, and I'm going card for card, making sure.
Yeah, you're going to proof it
Because
eventually.
why am I going to give myself a potential game loss?
Yeah.
Because I wrote the wrong card on my deck list.
Yep.
Like it doesn't make sense. Or like especially like a match. Why am I gonna risk a double match loss if I won because I just decided not to submit the fact that I won?
Or just taking a loss when you should have won.
Exactly.
And ironically, like the people that lost or that were not paying attention, I guess, were also the people that were like low bracket, like low table brackets.
And, like, you know, if you don't care anymore, sure, but like it's like a courtesy thing to keep the tournament moving.
Absolutely.
Don't be rude. Don't be.
I mean, like literally, what's been going on too is that for us, you know, 10 minutes can add up many rounds towards an additional hour.
Yeah.
So we gotta do.
Like
we gotta do better on it.
0, 1, 2, 3 has been cool. It seems like it's like that part of the tournament
Honestly,
isn't what's holding it up.
I'll be that guy, and I think that 50 minutes to submit is a better option.
I played like 2010, 2011, so like I played with old time rules.
Same
And maybe
here.
I'm objective. I think 50 minutes, end of phase, double match loss is the best way to do time rules.
Did you say 45 minutes?
Or was it 45 or 50, whatever it is, with like end of phase, double match loss?
So it's 45 minutes, end of phase, and then on top of it, they changed it recently in the last year or two, where it turned into 50 minutes, must submit by 50 minutes, otherwise it's a double match loss.
And I think that is the way to go. I think if you're going to time in Edison format,
And we warned people like
faster.
multiple times.
Just play faster.
Right. Well, we warned more people multiple times. We need submissions.
Yeah.
And if we have to warn one more time and you're not paying attention, sorry, I don't feel sorry.
You know, Top Cut, all of Edison is played out today. Once this round finishes, RRC is going to do some deck checks for top 16.
Top 16, top 8.
We'll talk about official payout, like
finals.
who made it, and like standings while they're doing deck checks.
We will allegedly be here till 10 o'clock.
You think so?
Yes.
Well, if he does speed up deck checks.
Yes, but I'd also mention 16, 8, 4, 2. That's a minimum.
It's a locals.
At minimum 4 hours.
I don't know. We played 8 rounds and it's what 4:30, 5 o'clock here.
5:30. Yep,
It's 5:30. Yeah. I mean, all things considered, I think this tournament is moving quick.
I don't know how the players go into time and never went into time. I have never went into time. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I've gone into time. It sucks. Also, don't play frog decks.
And you did play frog decks fine.
Sorry?
You did play frog decks fine. Like
I mean, I don't play frog decks.
No, but like time, like the deck you're playing is not relevant to going into time.
I disagree.
I think the actions of a frog deck take longer than the actions of value deck, sure.
And it takes, it
but
adds
it's not
up a
like,
lot.
and if you're taking your time, sure. But I think, like, if you play at a reasonable pace, you shouldn't be going into time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'd also mention, like, you know, we've had a very good stream. We haven't had any hiccups.
No, the stream has been great.
It's been frustrating.
Maybe I'm biased because I'm the one commentating, but like,
don't worry about that.
Like, I think the stream has gone great.
I actually... Final standings are up.
Final standings for Swiss are up.
Final
standings are up.
Yep. Let me watch it. I'm gonna go through the top 16.
Fraser and I are going to go through top 16, and we will probably do an intermission while they're doing deck checks. We'll be around for a little bit.
Well, yeah, we need to cut the stream off anyway.
Yeah, so that way you can save an hour.
Never mind. We're cutting the stream off eventually.
After we do.
We'll talk standings,
yeah,
and then cut the stream off, and then start a new one for Top Cut.
I just made my round socializing a little bit and move this over. Okay, so standings.
You know what? If those value players had sacked me so hard.
And I'm going to switch this back here. All right, guys. So.
Yeah, because none of them were at the top table. How do I get sacked?
All right, so standings after 8 rounds of Swiss. Let me just make sure 100%. Okay. Is this right?
From the top?
Yeah, so this is okay.
Or start from 16 and go up?
Yeah.
Start from first.
Correct. So Jesse Cooper got 16th place. Najim Shakib got 15th. James Huang got 14th. Mohammed Abdul Karimu got 13th. Chris Andriota got 12th. Evan Towler, we had him on feature twice today, got 11th. Vincent Zen, shout out to Vincent Zen, longtime supporter of I Am Nerd. I think this is his first top, and
I don't see him play in a lot of like.
He plays online.
Yeah,
like
I usually
every
don't see him,
single
like,
one.
IRL.
Yeah, he plays a lot online. Like every one of my weeklies, Vincent
Yeah,
is basically in it. He typically does play frogs, but Vincent got 10th place. Charles Williams Jr. got 9th. Sadat Mir got 8th. Brandon, I'm not sure. Let me check with Brandon. Yeah, I'm not sure what Brandon this is, but Brandon got 7th. Scotty's real dad, a.k.a. Nicholas Cook, got 6th. Bruce Harris, Ultimate Time Wizard Anaheim champion, got 5th. Adam Urich, who I believe got 2nd at Ultimate Time Wizard, North Carolina Raleigh 2024, got 4th. Brandon Crank, shout out to Black Sanji. Brandon Crank got 3rd.
He's been terrorizing recently.
He's been doing so good. Phil S got 2nd, and Ty Payne also. So Ty Payne undefeated 8-0. I want to say this: a lot of these players in the top cut are actually people who frequent the I Am Nerd online locals that I do every
week. Are we
week.
seeing a bias here, Fraser?
We are absolutely.
If you support Fraser's channel, you'll pop an event.
Listen, eventually, because you know what they say, like
you play with the good players, and your skill goes up.
Steel sharpens steel.
Yeah.
And so Ty Payne, Brandon Crank, Vincent Zen, just to name a few, are like players who you see on my streams almost every single week, and they're in top cut of the biggest Retro Reborn tournament ever so far. So yeah, that's really exciting. Now, I want to get the breakdown of decks for top 16. So what I think I'm going to do now, chat, is I'm going to cut to intermission. Actually, we're going to end the stream and then restart it for top 16. So top 16 will probably be like within the next hour or so because they have to do deck checks and stuff. But we're going to end the stream here, and then we're going to come back for top 16. Top 16 is still today, so like this is a one-day event. Then tomorrow we have redo, so we will be back soon. But what do you have for me?
I was like, y'all you free for a second?
Yeah, I'm free. All right, I'm put on face cam. All right, so what you got for me?
So I spent a little chunk.
Let me out of the way.
I spent a little chunk of today finding some shit.
What you got for me?
For Fraser to sign. All right.
You tell me all
it's
these
your favorite
stuff.
stuff.
My favorite stuff.
Oh yeah, these are my favorites, right?
I hate every single one of
You
these.
know how hard it was to find some of these things? Some ulti first drastic drop
And
offs.
freaking force back, which we literally just played against on the channel. Got force back on every single summon.
You're not supposed to wait 30 seconds before you activate this? Are you sure?
I just think that like if you're gonna play that card,
yeah, you play it face up, past turn.
You just
That's
like,
what I do with Dust Shoot.
Well,
Like, what do you
that
mean?
one is a little weird. We just had a situation happen today.
Yeah, sometimes you do want to like mind game it or like
Only
the
if they're drawing the 4.
Yeah,
then
right.
like
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
But yeah, turn
Wait,
1
hold
roll
on.
opening.
I am not
blind.
signing these.
Huh?
I am not signing them. These are
Why?
ulti first.
Yeah, so it was one of the like, dude, these are cheap as hell now.
Drastic drop off.
Yeah, they were like 10s.
They're gonna go up though.
Maybe if you sign those ones.
No, that is not what I'm saying. You never know what if this format evolves to counter fairies being playable.
Why would I care? It's about the memory, bro.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's not about the valuation.
Okay,
Trust.
well guys, either way, I'm going to end the stream here. He's crazy. Like,
I'm fun.
He's crazy. I thought it was going to be a bunch of Gales and fucking cartridges.
No, worse. Way worse.
Way worse. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Thank you all for tuning in. We check back in like, I don't know,